What is up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this marvelous Monday afternoon? Hopefully all are doing well. I know I am. With that being said, today marks the beginning of the last 3 days of the 60 million blood point challenge. Hard to believe that has nearly been 30 days since we began this journey, but here we are nearly 30 days later. But what is up, Slashy? What is up, Undead Night King? What is up, Tricks, Steamed, and more? Hope you all are having an amazing, amazing day. Yo, what's up, Heist? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to, if anything much? And looks like we did get a survivor put in to start off today. Very nice. So, we are starting off today at 54 million blood points. Our goal for today is simple. Hit 2 million blood points. That is it. We literally have 3 days to get 6 million blood points. That is 2 million per day. 2 million today, 2 million tomorrow, 2 million on Wednesday, and that is it. We are done. We have succeeded in getting 6 million blood points in under 30 days. And right now, we're actually on only game 800, give or take. And we only average like maybe less than 50 games, 30 games. So like I estimated that we were going to need like 1,000. I'm not gonna lie. But here we are on day 28 starting at 800. We're probably gonna finish before we hit 900. Clown's trying to build this team. Got quite a few people now, to be fair. Is Clown good for beginners? I would say so. Clown's a good one. They're a basic M1 killer. With some ability where you kind of have to figure out how to aim and use it appropriately. So I'd say Clown isn't a bad idea for a new killer. It gets you into some good habits. Yeah. But with that being said, we start off on the Shelter Woods. Not a horrible fan of this map with Blight, but it is workable as long as we work through the outside rather than going through the middle. The middle, there's very little for us to bounce around with. Hello, Megan. How are you? I appreciate you taking the hit for your team. I thought for a second there she actually had the window. And there she is. Good attempt at a fake, but we saw that one coming a mile away. And hello there, Nancy. How are you? How are you? Don't mind me, my girl. We'll hit Blight as well while we're at it. Glad to be playing in COTF. Glad to have you guys there. Yeah, we are going to have everything up and running quite soon, which is impressive to say the least. Hello there, Bill. There's no way that Nancy can get this flashlight save from that angle. So we don't exactly need to worry about that all too much. Now then, where exactly are these survivors? I see a Nancy. There's actually 2 people here, not just one. There we are, Bill. See, I thought you were going to try and use that rock for distance. There's the unhook, which we know that one of those survivors is still injured. Let's rush this. And down goes the Dweets. Let's put you up on a hook, my friend. And so far, this game's been starting off pretty well. No Tinker procs, 3 people injured, 2 barbecue and chili stacks. I'm feeling pretty good thus far, and I do see an injured Nancy to boot. Unfortunately, that slide there really does botch that loop for us. But she does fall off it, moves into a tile instead. Ooh, you got lucky, Nancy. Hit validation saved you right there, that's for sure. Now, there's the unhook. Let's head back for that ASAP. Let's injure Meg again. I like how Meg gets injured, turns around, and starts flickering her flashlight. Like, ah yes, follow me. No, I'm not gonna follow you. Screw that noise. I see a tinker in the distance, which I would like to protect. Ooh, so that was Bill and Nancy. We also saw Dwight here as well. So multiple survivors are nearby. Both of them seem to have gone back into this tile, too. There's Dwight. Let's push him. No way you make that, sweet boy. Start to tell you. Are we serious? You still have DS? My Pop Goes the Weasel has literally expired since the last time that I hooked someone. That's ridiculous. Now, to be fair, that 5 seconds didn't exactly gain you all too much distance, but still. That's at least 45 seconds until that DS had still activated. And then some. Close on that flick. I need a little bit more of a turn. Meg goes for the unhook, so we'll get a hit on her. Immediately rush her down. Good dead hard. Now, I'll be honest, you didn't need to flashlight tech that. All you need to do is just go for the pallet. But hey, you do you, Meg. I appreciate it one way or another. Let's take a look. You do see what appears to be, I think, a Bill over here. Indeed it is. Let's fatigue out. He goes over to this pallet. And we will play the loop. He does get it without being injured, so we'll just break normally. Call it a day. Ooh, I thought he would continue going back onto the L wall, but no, he went through into middle. That is a little bit shocking, I will not lie. 2 people on that gen, it's very likely one of them is injured. And just like that, comes to pass. Question then stands, where's Nancy girl? Go for it, Nancy. Because of where I am, no flashlight save can come, and no pallet save will happen either. Hello, Nancy. I think not on that. We're going to get a pop on that gen. And Meg is now dead. Everyone is healed at this point. I would suggest that that is Bill, more likely than not. Bill and Dwight, in fact. Look at you two. An 8-second regression on that generator that we popped earlier. We could probably go for that and interrupt early. Wouldn't be a half bad idea. We do, however, still need to hook a Nancy and a Bill so that we can get our 3rd and 4th barbecue stacks. So let's make sure we do not go for Dwight if at all possible. Good dodge. She'll go for the vault. We'll get the hit, especially since she got tripped up on that chest. She did not pallet camp, unfortunately. I tried to do something a little bit cheeky. Didn't work out as well as I'd hoped. Let's rush her again. No pallet there for her to camp. And on to the next tile, which this one's already broken, actually. So she's a bit out of luck here. Attempted flashlight tech. We'll give them that generator. And we're going to try and find a survivor with this barbecue. Or, even better yet, I didn't realize that gen was right here. Alright, let's just push Bill around real quick. With the Pop Goes the Weasel, no problem on this. It looks like he goes over to an LT wall. Yo, what's up, Wilson? GG's, my friend. GG's. I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I'm Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play Killer, and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Bill's back here. Good pallet drop, though. Right, I was mind game without a red light. Nice job, me. That was a smart idea, to say the least. Good dodge, Bill. The survivors have been getting good at dodging blights, I will say. That there is concerning. Scratch marks going where? Going into that tile? Let's bop this just to get some regression going. Looks like Bill healed himself with that medkit too. Nancy is here, however. There's the vault. She has Dead Hard, do keep that in mind. But she does not use it, however. Alright, let's put you on a hook. Then we need to check that gen ASAP before it does get tinkered. And, in fact, another gen also has. That's right. Okay, we'll let Bill take his gen. We'll pop this gen. We'll kill off Blight, then go for Bill thereafter. I think that is the course of action necessary here. Let's bounce off of this tree. Good use of a pallet. That's down you. Put you on a hook. Interesting predicament. And because of Tarp side, we're not able to get the bounce, which means they get the gen. Yep, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that fact. Let's get our fourth barbecue stack here. We'll let Nancy go for the altruism play on Dwight since he's slugged out while I'm chasing Bill here. But literally, because we slid on Tarp side, which I always forget is a slide point and not a bounce point, we always end up losing chases or gens. So good job in that regard. The Bill overall has definitely been the strongest survivor on the team. But we can get some altruism off of him because he has yet to be hooked. You won't be able to vault that again, Bill Boy. Sorry to tell you. And though you have some good moves, if I'm not rushing for it, I don't need to worry about you all too much. Alright, where's the other exit gate? Have one behind us. But I don't see the second one yet. No fresh fell. Where? Wait. Where is it? Strange. I don't only see one. In fact, why do I not see the exit gates or... Oh, there's one more gen. Wow, I'm an idiot. I thought there was another... I thought the last gen was that for some reason. Fair enough. I'm over here looking for the exit gates like, alright guys, let's play off the altruism. Nope, don't even need to because there's still another gen to do. Criminy. Okay, well, there it is. Alright, here's the problem. Nancy has no hook states to give. Bill, on the other hand, does. So we need to go for Bill and use him as bait for at least one other down if possible. Good use of those corners. He doubles back. Good job. More or less just trying to box him in. But if Nancy's on this exit gate, that could be problematic. He healed. Nicely done. Which means we need to walk in a hit and keep our charges. Because if we don't, then he will escape via body block by one of these two. Really? Hit validation did not give it to me. That's shocking. There's no way to get it in time. Actually, he may have messed up. Nah, just barely. Nicely done. Yeah, I made 2 major mistakes this game, to be honest. I thought that they had already finished the last gen, when it actually was not, so I was looking around for the exegates, and I should have actually been looking around for the aura read and rushing them. I secondarily also messed up in the sense that I gave build too much distance to exegate too. Either ways, GG well played to these survivors. Alright, and the good news is, outside of our sacrifice points, we still maxed out our blood points, so I can't complain of that either. Survivor pudding. This will be a good start for our day overall, leading us to 88,000 blood points. We still do lose the match, but hey, when you make mistakes, you lose matches, and that is a-okay by me. Yep, I appreciate the heads up, Shelby. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let me fix that real quick, and then we'll jump back into the next match. How's your day been? Hopefully it's been going well. Let's take a look-see. Grab you. And we'll see what the next blood web looks like once we get into the pre-game lobby. Another hollow shell, but nothing of real significance here. I did not even notice that green one. Whoopsie. Hey, GG's, Elick, GG's. I'll be honest, that match, I made so many poor decisions. I thought that last gen that, what was it? I think it was Bill and you were on. Or the second last gen. I thought that was the last gen for some ungodly reason. And I was like, wait a second. Oh, there's still one more gen. Like, I'm literally looking around looking for the exegates. Like, okay, where are the exegates? Why don't I see the auras? It's strange. And I realized, oh, there's still one more. Whoops. But GG's, you guys played well. Guys pressured me well enough that I wasn't able to do too much. And then also I won my 4th barbecue stack, and that Bill was a wily one. He was not going down without a fight, that's for sure. He knew how to use his corners to his advantage. But I do appreciate stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Alright, alright. Well, that being said, let's take a look and see what map we are on. They did bring a map offering. I just forget which one it is. Oh yeah, Crotus Pen, right. Disturb Ward? Or is it Father Campbell's? Father Campbell's, okay. Let's start rushing. Head over to Carnival real quick. Take a quick look. Looks like they are in the SPAC gen. Which means they must have went to the right. There's Bill Boy. Hopefully you aren't as wily as the last Bill we faced against Bill. Alright, we'll take the pallet. Good dodge. Only problem is that I should probably disengage with this chase real quick, shouldn't I? for the exact reason of this. If you spend too much time on that first chase, you're going to end up losing gens while Ruin's still up and running. 2 people here, we can waste their time pretty easily. Alright, gonna go for Nancy. I think not Steve. I think I have not been paying attention to you. You are dead wrong, my friend. Alright, Ruin's doing its job, so that's good news. Looks like Nancy's over here. And another gen hits Tinker range. Criminy. Zara, that's 1 person. Now we have 2 gens to worry about, more or less. Another Nancy, the Obsession. And looks like they got the gen that the 2 of them were working on earlier. Alright, we'll get a hit on Bill, no problem. The 2 gens over here, it's gonna be hard. It's going to be a hard time getting those really well worked on at this point. Nancy, though, is going to try her best, it would seem. But she is in a world of hurt right now, since very few pallets are here at this point. So we lose 2, but we regress 2. Or lose 1, but we regress 2. And get it down to boot. So, on the bright side, I think we made a good trade and wasted a lot of their early game pressure that they had. Especially when we see 3 people up there on that 1 gen. So let's pressure that. Looks like, is there blood still in the survivor over here? No, they're all healthy at this point. But 1 will probably go for the unhook, I'd imagine. And we do see what looks to be, I think, Steve. Let's get that on Steve. Yeah, BT, go for it. Doesn't really make me lose all too much distance on the Steve, to be honest with you. Now that, on the other hand, where we're sliding off the doorway, that makes me lose a lot of distance. That I'm not happy about. Normally, you should be able to catch those corners and bounce off them just fine. And sometimes the game just says no. Middle gen. We've seen a lot of good pressure from them and a lot of good respect from for Blight in his terror radius. So these teams are definitely playing smarter than your average. Next problem is that Bill has seen our Ruin. So if we drop chase with him, it's very possible that we lose that instead of just 1 gen. Let's chase out Nancy. I don't think anyone else would be on that gen right away. She'll go for the vault, which this door is not broken yet. Yeah, this middle area is a rough spot for me to be in. Good news, not on the gen. Bad news, I've given up a few chases. And we see Steve on Ruin. Let's go for him, especially with him being injured. Go for it, mate. I'm more than okay if you just handed me pallets. Tinker again, however. And then a vault over at Shack. All things fine by me. And good job using your corners to your advantage. And there goes Ruin, which now means that we are forced to go for downs and not simply chases, which is easier said than done on this map. This map has a lot of ways for survivors to escape chase if used right. Main building's a great example of that fact. Good dead hard and also use a POV trick. We'll shred that. And we're gonna lose main building. don't have any outs here, Bill, so it's only a matter of time before you go down. Unfortunately for me, he's going to waste as much time as humanly possible. Case in point. Yeah, the only gen we need to pop was middle, and now with barbecue we need to find out what other gens they're on. Two people on that back gen? I don't think I get there in time. Not based on our distance from them. It's gonna be dicey at best. And way too close at worst. Case in point, we're gonna see it pop if they commit. They do indeed commit. Let's go for Steve. Honestly, either one of these targets is a good one because we need both their barbecue triggers. It's gonna go to Shaq. Just gonna go for the vault now. And back to Shaq. He messed up. We'll need to have to play out their altruism at some point. They're playing a little bit too efficiently, and the only way that we can really make up for that is by playing them against each other for all intent and purpose. Keeping them off of gens. But if we notice one thing, there's one person on gen, one person middle, and one person within 40 meters. The person within 40 meters is the most concerning part, but like a pop in hand, we need to go for gens. We'll get a hit on Nancy, no problem. Let's then make sure to pop the gen below Tinker range and then try and catch back up to her. Steve has second wind. She vaulted. Scratch marks showed her going out. Or that she go in. There's Bill. Yep, he wants me to go for him. He's going to use carriage, which he can loop 2.5 times before taking a hit. We can try and make up some distance, though, here. But was not enough to really make a difference. In fact, we might lose the chase because of it. There it is. I was trying to see if I could bounce off of that. Apparently not. Nancy's probably back on that gen too. Also, that was Deliverance. It was not Second Wind. He's still broken. Alright, we'll walk this one in not to alert them. Now, it does not seem to appear to make a difference as Nancy's already moving off. We'll get the hit here, no problem. Choose not to vault. And just some really good plays by these survivors, using their corners to their advantage to really make distance between me and them. Like, that's what they need to do. Thankfully, I know how to slide in that middle area to get to pretty much anywhere I need. The only downside is I already heard another gen being worked on as we speak. Case in point. Yeah, what's up, Thrasher? You've got to be joking me. I'm right here. I should have hook priority, and she still can body block me. That's insane. Scratch marks and blood on the unhook. This will be a 1-for-1 trade. If there's one person there, that's fine. If there's two people there, we lose the game. There's Steve, who's still injured. That will work out well. Thing is, Steve knows how to play Shaq well enough. At least to be concerning. And I don't know where Bill is either. Been a hot minute. Where are we going, Stevie boy? There's also an injured Nancy here. There's Bill's gen, as was anticipated. Question is, now is Steve here as well? You saw him go in this direction. If he is, that will pop. I'm gonna have to trust that Steve is not there, but I feel rather hesitant to make that assumption. Guess we'll have to wait and find out. No, it doesn't matter. Since we see another Tinker proc, which I can only assume is 2 Nancys, if not all 3 of them. That was Steve's gens, in fact. Nope, only 1 person, but do we make it there in time? I don't think we do. Thankfully, we do. By some means. Also, Thrasher, I'll have to take a look at what you say after this match. This match, as you can tell, is, how should I say, a little bit intense. Just a little bit, but I'm enjoying myself. Unfortunately, we do see the results of that. Survivors are playing well. Alright, who is not on Death Hook is the real question. Obsession Nancy is not? Should probably go for her over Bill in retrospect. In fact, I think that's who's on the exit gate. No, this is a Nancy, but not Obsession Nancy. So if Leon and Bill are on Death Hook, that is a known factor. Let's pick you up. No flashlight save for you. We can ensure that this exit gate does not get opened. There's one. Scratch marks, though, are pretty freaking close. There they are, I just saw them. Let's rush you. Let's re-down you and play out the altruism. And where's the other Nancy, eh? 1 person. He's trying to drag me away. Probably let Steve or Bill get the pickup. No one here as of right now. There's 1 and 2. We injure, we move on, we rinse, repeat, until we can get another one down. Bill tries the body block. Very difficult to body block the Blight, though, for obvious reasons. I see 1 Nancy. Where's the second one? Second one went into the tile. Shoot. Nothing I can do there. Good job. Well, with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Seemed like a cohesive team, and very similar results. Very similar results to the last one. 3600. And a hollow shell. I mean, I can use what perks I want. Same as you. It is Mercy. Eon is just a little salty is all. GG, well played all. Good luck, have fun. Next match. And people need to realize not to take the game as seriously as they do. So let me see here. Is it normal to always start with an extra random killer? What are you talking about, Muscudio? And Thrasher asked, I decided on a PS3 and I found a good deal on eBay. It's a refurbished one that comes with 5 games and your choice of what they have for $150. I would look into what the market value is for $150. Because the market value for a PS3, like, what PS3 is it? Is it just a PS3 Slim? Is it a PS3 original? Like, I guess that's the question. First, I kind of started with Ghostface for some reason. Then on my PC, I started with the Huntress. I believe that Huntress might come normally with the game. It also might be based on what version you've purchased as well. Do keep that in mind. But I do not know off the top of my head. Yeah, I would look into... It's a Slim. For 150, I would not. No, Thrasher. The reason being is you have to think about it this way. What do you get by getting a PS3 Slim? Not a lot, right? If it was an original, it would be a little bit more valuable due to the fact that it's able to play PS2 games, right? Whereas a PS3 Slim is only able to play PS3 games and nothing else. So I would argue that the value worth of that is probably not horribly great. And though refurbished, is it from a reseller? Is it from a company with a policy of what happens if an instance that it dies within X period of time? You know, that's another thing you need to keep in mind too. So I don't think that it is a great idea. You can play PS1 games too on a PS3 Slim. No, that I do not believe that's the case at all. If I remember correctly, it was the PS3 original. Works on my laptop. The quality actually, like, light shading looks not as good, but the game runs fine. Hey, as long as the game runs, Miss Gudio, that's what matters. I do not believe the Slim can play PS1 games. I need to double check that. PlayStation 3 plays PS1 games? Can I play PS1 games on PS3? All models for the PS3 can play PS1 games, but only a few models can play PS2 games. If you want one that plays PS2 games, you need the old original. So it looks like you can play PS1 games. But my question then stands is, what PS1 games are you going to play, right? So it looks like you are correct in that, after a quick search, that PS3, any model of PS3 can play PS1. But, like, what PS1 games are you looking to play? The biggest thing is that you need to realize when it comes to purchases in life is, what's your return on investment? Are you going to get 100 and whatever dollars worth out of that investment? Yes or no? And so that's the biggest question you need to ask is, what games will you play? And if you find that it's worth it then go for it. But if you don't know what games you're going to play and you're just going to buy something just for the sake of having it accessible to you, I just wouldn't buy it at that point. Do I have VSync disabled? I don't think so, but I'd have to double check, to be honest with you. I mean, Game Pass, I did bring up Game Pass before, where I do think that it's a very good investment, where you're able to not only be able to theoretically play any game you want from, like, Xbox Original and Xbox 360 era that is currently on there. But, yeah, I don't know. The biggest thing that I would just say is, you know, understand what you're wanting to play and why you're buying something. Just don't buy something for the sake of buying it. That's how you waste money. That's how you know, end up with something that you're not happy with, you know, going forward. How far am I? We're on 54 million. Our goal for today is 56 million. But if you guys, I know you guys come in and ask that a lot. I need to, you know, say this a few times. If you guys want to keep track of it a little bit better, best way to do so is ! streak. There we go. ! streak allows you to keep track of it pretty well. All the info is there for you at your leisure. Oh, quality girl. Because sometimes I'm not directly on top of it. Only because today we just started. Oh, that slide was bad. I thought I could hit that post there, but apparently not. the doorway, get a little bit more distance towards that pack gen. There's 2 people on it, they get it. 1 person, we can get there. Sorry, Stevie Boy Wonder, but them the breaks when it comes to using Gnome either. Alright, let's find out where you're at. And let's see, scratch marks over here. But where do they go is the real question. Always make sure that I get my money's worth on eBay, make sure that the seller has good reviews. I mean, it's not just about the seller having good reviews is the hard part. It's more than just that, is, you know, what happens if an instance what they sell you, you know, ends up breaking within the first X days, right? Especially when it comes to last gen consoles, you know, much like what happens with last gen consoles with how old they are, you do need to be very careful about that fact. Also, in order to find out the exact amount that we have left, as well, the best way to do so is to use exclamation point streak. That way you can keep track of it a little bit better, because there are days where I just don't know what the total amount is that we're currently at until after the match. During a match is a hard thing to ask. After a match is probably the best time to do so for obvious reasons. A little less, how should I say, involved in the match at hand. Alright, where are you going, Steve? Not Steve. You're Quinton boy. Right. You have dead hard. You look like you have a dead hard. Ugh. I swear to God, I can bounce off that little pillar, but apparently not today. Fine with that. We'll take the injure and the pallet. Not enough distance on that swing, apparently. Really? It looked like I almost shortened my distance of it. I'm not even sure how I did that. I put PS3 Sim and eBay. They're all 100, so they are pre-owned, and normally I wouldn't mind that. But they are crashed to crap. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with last-gen consoles. It's why, you know, console sellers like Xbox, you know, have made it a point to give you the ability to play your older games on newer consoles, because to attempt to play on the older consoles, or even buy one for that matter, is, you know, a gamble at best. So, I mean, I would seriously, you know, look into what games am I looking to play. Now let's put you up on hook. We do see someone over here. So, I don't know. I think that if there are specific games in mind that you want to play, that you can only play on those consoles, and those specific games to you are worth $100-some, and I would say get the console at your leisure and play the games that you want to play. I think that would make sense. But at the end of the day, if you don't know what you want to play and are not sure the worth of playing those games, then I'd say just don't get it. Save your money and get something else, whether that be a new console, whether that be another game. Plus, I can couch co-op. I mean, yeah, there is that capability. But let me ask you a real question, Thrasher. And this isn't to be, you know, dismissive or anything. But how often do you think you're going to be playing couch co-op? You know, when people go to buy something, we always like to have a justification for why we're buying it, right? Can you teach me how to mind trick and never get the turn right? You mean mind game? Are you talking about like on pallets? Are you talking about on loops in general? Are you talking about with Blight, Muscudio? See additional scratch marks here. Chases in general? Gotcha. Yeah, when we get into a scenario, I can kind of show you the method to my madness. It's pretty straightforward, honestly. The biggest thing is knowing your timing and knowing the distance of each tile that you're attempting to mind game. If you don't know the distance of the tile and you're just kind of winging it, you're in trouble. Right? That's the biggest thing. Let's put you up on hook. There is a Jonathan. No, Quentin. Sorry. Map knowledge goes a long way. Also, it's a thing, Min, not a Quentin. Surprising. But yeah, it's very much based on map knowledge. You kind of need to learn that for the timing of when to mind game or how to mind game, for sure. So that is a big factor when it comes down to it. Alright, we're going for pallets, that's fine. But that's not all there is to it. It's also reading how your opponent's going to play, right? Is learning what you think their move's going to be next. Being predictive. And not also overcommitting to the mind game, because there are times where if you overcommit, it's honestly just as bad as not mind gaming at all. And sometimes that's also what you need to do, is just simply not mind game. That's 2 people on that show. Go for that. You want Quinton. We have not hooked him yet. When will CLTS get updated? Tonight. You have to understand, I put out the schedule on Sunday morning, or rather Monday morning, technically. So, there's not a lot of time between when I initially posted it and when everyone just let me know that, hey, we're actually participating. Because I have a response from Milkshake Mafia. No worries. No, I understand. Just be patient is the biggest thing that I can ask of all of you, because I am but one person, and there is many things to do behind the scenes that I guess, you know, in some ways I can relate to Sam, that a lot of people don't understand. There's a lot of strings to pull in that regard. So, best I can ask for you guys is patience. Because I have, let's see, Deadheads I need to add. I have Prestige that I need to add. I need to start updating people's schedules. I'm not even talking to you at this point. I'm just listing out in my own head what I need to do today, after today's stream. I then need to schedule out refs for the first week and second week. I want to have at least a week buffer for the refs and co-host, ideally. What else? I think that's it for the most part. There might be a little bit more, but that's more or less it. So, I promise I'll get things updated soon. It's a matter of when, not if. I already got freaking stuck, didn't I? And let's rush again. Because I need to now update. You guys are an earlier time frame, I believe. Which means you guys are probably going to end up on the Saturday division, while Deadheads will end up on the Sunday division. Which will mean we have 9 teams on Sunday, and we have... how many teams on... Sorry, 9 teams on Saturday, 6 teams on Sunday. And that's not including if Milkshake Mafia is planning on playing. So, as a heads up, if you guys weren't aware of the plan, I am planning on streaming all the matches of COTF. So do keep that in mind. So it might mean that Saturdays and Sundays, we're either going to do like a really short stream or just not going to have a stream on Saturdays and Sundays, potentially. Because those sometimes are like 6 a.m. kind of cracked. Yeah. No, I know that. The Sunday division was built specifically for those who have later availability. while the Saturday division was meant for the earlier availabilities. That was the entire intention with having 2 divisions in that regard, of 2 separate schedules. What's something really cool with enduring? I got a pallet stun, so I vaulted back over the pallet, and I got up really fast and hit them. Yeah, enduring can get some really good value for that, actually. Enduring is a very good perk, but I find that it doesn't get you a lot of value the majority of the time, unless you're eating pallets, right? Hey, what's up, Wolf? Yep, we're still on the bleach, and right now we're just trying to maximize our blood points. I need to let Feng Min get the unhook on Quinton. You bring your cracked Evan. You can try your best. I'm not sure how well that will work out. Yeah, there's just a lot. So the biggest thing I just ask of anyone involved in COTF from a competitor standpoint is patience. And maybe, you know what I should do? Is brutal strength useful? It can be on certain killers. For the most part, though, the answer is no. But I would say, you know, it can be, but rarely. I'd say, like, on Trapper, it's not bad. On Doctor, it's not bad. But for the most part, I would not say it's all too useful. Level Up Chainsaw, old Far Cry games, Call of Duty, God of War series, Last of Us, Crash Bandicoot. But GG, well played to the survivors. So, on the good news, on the bright side, Thrasher, well, no, you can't do all of that on Xbox One. That is incorrect, Slashy. There are some exclusives there that are not available. Though there are a lot on there that are on Xbox One and Game Pass, so that would be correct. At the same time, I will say this. My question then stands, you know, do you have the funds to not only buy all those games, but also the time to play them? The biggest thing is make sure that you also have the time investment to put into it. What's Spirit Fury? Spirit Fury is a perk from Spirit. When you break 3 pallets on tier 3, and then you get pallet stun, Spirit Fury will activate. And it will basically negate the stun, or rather it will break the pallet in between you and the survivor. If you have Enduring, basically it acts as if there was no stun at all, and you can get an immediate hit on the survivor. It's pretty cool. And it's really good on, like, Demo, Bubba, any insta-shred base killer. But yeah, I'd say, like, if you're going to play those games, Thrasher, if you have the funds to buy them, then get the PS3. Just be careful. Like, the last thing that, you know, I would want for you in this situation is to purchase the PS3 from a third party. Spirit Fury is Spirit's perk. The last thing I'd want for you, Thrasher, is for you to buy a PS3 and then, you know, run into a scenario where, you know, it dies within X amount of time, right? That'd be the worst case scenario. And just want to make sure that you understand that a PS3 Slim is how old now? Oh God, when did the PS3 Slim come out? PS3 Slim came out 2009. It is a 12-year-old device, and I always tell people when it comes to electronics, you want to double their age, especially if well used. So that's 12 years, almost 12 years in 7-8 days. So really, you know, thinking that like 24 years old. I don't know. I am really, I'd be hard pressed to imagine that the lifespan that you'll get out of that device for $100 may be worth it. That's my only fear for you. And finding that it's not a worthwhile monetary investment. It's a good idea in theory, but in execution, it might backfire. So, At the end of the day, here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to end the discussion on this. It's your money. Do what you want with it. We can go back and forth and discuss it all we want, but if you have your mind set on something, go for it. Just understand the potential risks and understand that, you know, if you find yourself later on regretting that decision, you know, there's no real going back, right? So, purely up to you. I just do proper research, make sure all the games that you can, make sure that the games that you're looking to play are only available on PS3. Make sure they are not available on PS4, PS5, and if there is enough of them that's only available on PS3 no matter what, then go for it. You know, like I said, your money, do what you want. Just be careful, be mindful, and make sure that you don't regret that decision, you know, 6 months in the future. That's all. And I think that's what everyone's just trying to say is make sure you're making the right decision. Moving in something too hastily just because you want something is usually a recipe for disaster. Especially when it comes to old electronics. And quote-unquote refurbished old electronics. I'm always very cautious around that word, refurbished. What does that mean? Did you strip the internals? Did you simply clean it? You know, what does refurbished mean in this instance, right? I'd also look into that and what the reseller, whether they be third party otherwise, means by that specifically. There's a shadow. As we have 2 survivors here. There's a light. Got the pallet. I see going in here. That's at you. What they think is used or refurbished, yeah, it's a big factor. As well as, you know, do they have a policy on, you know, what happens if the machine dies? Top hat blade after this? Sounds like a plan to me. Can do, Wolf. Let's put you on a hook. Also, Shelby, could you give a shout out to the TTV in lobby? Would be appreciated. Ruin's gone already. Rough. I really do hope that behavior eventually considers, for lack of a better term, changing the spawn locations of totems. I think that would be really smart. Or at least add more potential spawn locations. Because right now, the game has been out for roughly 5 years. Actually, it has been over 5 years. And if survivors at this point, you know, a lot of survivors who've played the game for a decent amount of time, they know where all of the spawn locations are. And they will punish you for running hex totems. They're not live right now. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. I bought quite a few consoles through GameStop. Oh, 100%. A lot of people don't like GameStop. I'll say at the very least, you know, what they do is that they give you insurance. That if you were to buy something and it does not work, at the very least, they will refund you or give you another device. It's not like you're left high and dry, right? I still have popping hands. Let's go for the gen. Oh, no, I don't have popping hands. I must have just ran out of it. Either that or I was looking at Tink. I don't even know which. Good job on that turn. Where did he go? Did he have Lucky Break? Because I didn't see any scratch marks. I think he did. That sneaky bugger. Good stuff. Virus had been on something today, I'll tell you what. There we go. Have strange addiction to opening boxes, even if they're empty. I mean, hey, it's a harmless act for all intents and purposes, as long as you're not opening other people's stuff, right? So you do you. Let's hit the thing min, and then pop the gen. So the seller accepts returns. Now, what's the return policy? You also need to not just know that they accept returns. What's the policy of the return? Do they have to be unopened? Can the product be used? So on and so on and so on, right? It's not just as simple as do they take returns or do they not. That is definitely a start in the right direction, but not the entirety that you need to know. Or not all, rather. What are the terms and conditions? Maurice, get out of the way. Well, we could go for Ace. Not a half bad idea. I imagine he's back on the gen. And that'll at least stop the gen popping unless Feng Min comes back. I need to get better at avoiding that situation where Savara's catch me going for the rush and then double back like that. That's two people. Is one of them injured? No. But you might be. Hold up. In fact, you are. That works out in my favor. When you hit the survivor and they continue the animation, they just drop to the floor. Survivor enters locker, they come out, just stand and drop. Yeah, it is kind of funny. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright. At least we're progressing this gen, but I imagine these two pop the gen are not too far away. That could be problematic for obvious reasons. I try to get another bounce on that. Not working out in my favor. Father Campbell's Chapel has been a rough one for me, I'll be real. Did they not leave basement? No, they did not, surprisingly. Re-injure you. Really? Just a little bit late, I think. Let's get you down on the ground, Quentin boy. We're at that time where we probably need to kill someone off. Problem is, we only have 4 hooks. So 2 people are on death hook. Yoon and Feng Min. We might want to have to kill them sooner rather than later. There's Ace's gen. We'll fatigue out and let him go. That's the vault into the LT. Yoon Jin and Feng Min get healed almost back to back. It looks like middle has some progress now. The thing about reviews is that you have to understand that there's some implicit bias when it comes to them. What person reviews and what person doesn't? You know, and does the seller also give rewards for good reviews too? Is an actual thing you do have to worry about, by the way. So reviews are not always what to go off of, but they are at least a baseline indicator to pay attention to. No doubt about that. So, like I said, Thrasher, I'm going to end the conversation at this point, because I think at this point we're running in circles. Do what you want to do with the money. Just know, know what you're getting into, and decide whether or not it's worth it in the end. And if not, what you're going to do in the long run. So, just keep those things in mind, that's all. Alright, let's Pop this gen and put you up on hook. We need to hook Ace. He's my last barbecue stack. Whether or not we win or lose this match, we need to do so. Wow, you still have DS. That's insane. My next fear is that the gen on Carnival side is going to get popped soon. He should have pallet stunned me. There's no reason to. Understand that you have that 5-second stun off of DS. Why get an additional stun off of the pallet? In all seriousness, is there a reason to do so? Now let's injure you. Make sure that's still regressing. Yeah, what's up, Denzo? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Doing pretty well, Denzo. Doing pretty well. Cannot complain. That's rough. Could not predict his movement. I'm kind of a trusting person. I am trusting, but I'm also a realist. And I understand that being too trusting is what gets yourself hurt, especially when it comes to things that cost money. When things cost money, that's when things change from trust to how reliable. So, I don't know. I don't think it's a matter of trust. I think it's just a matter of, you know, understanding the risks. So, it's not that I'm not trusting. Don't get me wrong, I fully am. It's just understanding the risks of the situation at hand. And there are certainly risks when you're buying a 12-year-old electronic device. There's plenty of them that are out there, and that you need to be wary of. Yelled corner. Good job. How am I not a teacher? Honestly, the cost of school. I wanted to become a psych major, actually. But the fact of the matter is, I had to make a decision between cost of school and working throughout my younger years. And I didn't want to be in debt. So, here I am. I have the mind of a psych major, but I don't exactly have the practice. Seems like a teacher or leader or something. I appreciate that, thank you. I mean, at the end of the day, it is also something that I've kind of baked into what I do here on Twitch, because I fully understand that I want to be an educational streamer, whether it be when I'm playing DVD or when I'm playing something else like Magic the Gathering. If I can teach you how to do something new, then hey, I'm doing my job and doing it well. Alright, we need to ensure that Fangman's going for the unhook. She is. She'll go for it immediately. Which works out perfectly for me. Iframes. Good job, Ace. If Ace hadn't done that, then he wouldn't have gotten out. I didn't want to go for Ace is the next problem. I need to go for someone who's not on death hook. That's going to be easier said than done at this current moment in time. There's Quentin. A favorite color combo? Probably black and red. He does not go for the vault this time, since he knew what I was going to do otherwise. Now, question of the day, is Quentin dead, or does Quentin still have a hook state left in him? Alright. Oh, what's my favorite magic color combo? That's a fun one. I don't know. I have to think about that a little bit more in detail, to be honest with you. Now, here's the next problem. I can't actually pressure the exit gate, not until they heal. If I rush right now, they'll leave on their own free volition. So we're gonna wait here. Keep an eye on them. I think after the first heal, they'll probably try and move in for the unhook. this way and hope that they take the bait. They have roughly 30 seconds to go for an unhook. Will they do so freely? Or will they simply escape with their lives is the real question. Trying to play a little game here. And looks like they took it. Good stuff. Unfortunately, I started rushing. If I had noticed that she wasn't here sooner, then I could have probably gotten the down off the rush. But fact of the matter is, she wasn't far enough out to actually get it. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. We do lose our win streak on Blight, but that is a-okay by me. And we're looking at 8,000, 8,000, 8,000, so 300, 4 stacks, and a hollow shell. So that match, we're looking at a total of 68,000 blood points. Good stuff. Alright, I do need to check Discord real quick. I did see a message. Work full time, yada yada yada. Could be regularly scheduled late on Sunday nights. Yes, late Sunday nights are possible. Okay. So that's fine. Let me just check this. What time? Question mark. Okay, that's fine. Mark that as unread. I think that should be all the things I need to worry about as of this exact moment. Gotcha. I'll look into it. Alright, there we go. So I just need to take care of a few things COTF with it now being less than 2 weeks from Season 1 starting. Have a lot of administrative work to attend to. But GG's, Hippie, GG's. I appreciate you stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I do hope that you're having a great day. Let's grab you. And you. Yes, we have another team with that same schedule. Just confirming 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. CST Sunday. All right. So that actually is going to work out quite well then, if that's the case. Rakdos is dope. The Rakdos archetype is pretty nice, I will say. I do enjoy it. How much money would you pay for Blight sounds to replace with a pinball noise? Honestly, I probably wouldn't. Blight's noises are pretty unique. $0? It could just be free. Oh wait, did I not switch to a Survivor Pudding? Am I crazy? Maybe I am. Maybe I just grabbed the Survivor Pudding. Maybe I didn't actually use it. Big Sad, he always bounced off walls. Thought it was humorous. I don't know. I like Blight. I like Blight where he is. He was called Pinball Wizard for a while when he first came out. But that was also back in the time when people didn't know how to use Blight and thought that Blight was like C-tier killer. Obviously those times have changed. I don't know. It's a funny joke. I don't disagree. But, you know, for me, if it's an actual question, which is always hard to say in text, I just wouldn't. I like Blight the way he is. I think that they made a really good character. The biggest thing to always remember, Denzo, is that tone is hard to read through text. Tone tags are beneficial, so if that was a joke, maybe a dash J would be good. I realize. The thing is that you have to realize something, Denzo. When responding to something in chat, I'm always going to assume it's a legit question. Because, unless it's, like, very obviously a joke, I'll always assume it's a legit question. You know, just in case. It actually does help out a lot. Like, no joke, Denzo. It helps out to differentiate a legit question from something that's joking. Because the best thing for any Twitch streamer to do is just assume that all questions in chat are legit. And answer them as if they are. But I appreciate you understanding and being patient in that regard. I know that you're new to the chat. All right. I should play Team Fortress 2. Honestly, I have no real desire. I used to play TF2 back in the day. Why are we getting nothing but freaking Father Campbells? Is a good way as well. That is true, Trix. That is true. That is a fair point. Is this our third or our fourth match in Father Campbell's? It's your most favorite game? I mean, that's fair. It can be your favorite game. But personally for me, I don't know. I currently do not have a desire to play it. Not to mention that you also have to remember when it comes to what games I play, discoverability is a very big factor. And TF2 ain't a lot of discoverability. There are much better players than I who are currently playing that game. Alright, Rune's gone early. That's less than ideal. Good dodge. You're a pro, TF2 and Halo, you're a god. Maybe wouldn't say go that far, but you know, I can see what you're going for. I can see what you're going for. What was my fave game? I actually really enjoy games like Transistor, Child of Light, Dark Souls series. The Dark Souls series is honestly one of my favorite series to play. Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne. FPSs, I used to play a lot of them actually. I used to play a lot of Call of Duty. I used to play a lot of Battlefield, Crisis 2. I actually played competitively for a long time. Call of Duty I played competitively. Halo I played competitively. And I can still pick up an FPS just fine, honestly. And, you know, go toe-to-toe with some of the best. But, I don't know. After a while, it just felt too... Rainbow Six is another game, yeah. It just felt too repetitive. It felt too monotonous. Like there wasn't much for me to do more of. And yeah, there'd be a new character that would come out, or a new map, a new weapon, what have you. And it would help spice up the game for a little bit. But then it just kind of all blended together. It was all at the end of the day just an FPS, right? So I don't know. I kind of lost my love of FPS games. I really did. It used to be pretty much all I played. And nowadays, they just kind of bore me. They're fun, I guess, for lack of a better term, mindless game that I'll do once in a while. Who's pretty good. That doesn't die and gets 3 kills in Rainbow Six. That's good. I used to play a decent amount, but I haven't played it in a hot minute. There's the drop down. Ooh, that was a close one, Megan. That was a close one indeed. You have Dead Hard. You do not. You're too good at Rainbow Six? I'm feeling that you might be a little bit braggadocious there, my friend. Just a wee bit. Though it's okay to definitely tout one's abilities. Best not to be too overzealous in doing so. It can be, how should I say, unbecoming of oneself. It might leave a bad taste in people's mouths if you're not careful on who you're bragging to. Well, it's okay that you admit to not being good at one thing, but a bit of humility or humbleness goes a long way. I'll put it that way. Because you never know who you're talking to. In my case, I'll fully admit, I'm not the best when it comes to Rainbow Six Siege. At the same time, there are definitely those who will be better. They are the pros of the world who definitely know what they're doing. You fight honorably? So, fighting honorably is one thing, but talking about something's another. Do you understand what I'm going for here? All I'm saying is that it's okay to speak of something that you enjoy and say that you do it well. But try not to brag about it. And like I said, a little humility goes a long way. And people will appreciate that. If anything, people will appreciate you being good at something while also not being too braggadocious all the while. That's all. That's a little, and that's not just to you, not just a life lesson for you, I'd argue, but I'd say that's a good lesson for most people in general, is be good at something and let the world know that you are, but do it in a good way. You have a question about the teams and the league's competitive scene? Absolutely, Denzo. What are your questions, my friend? I'd be more than happy to answer them. I first did a DS off of Steve, who baited it out by crouching next to a regressing Jen. And then I ate a freaking blast mine off of freaking Claire. GG's. I concede. I break against what I stand for. Sorry, I was just sharing info about myself. That's fair. It's the way that you were doing so. So maybe it wasn't intentional, Miscudio, but it definitely came off that way. And at the end of the day, the biggest thing one should learn about life is that it doesn't necessarily matter what your intentions were when you say something, but it's how it's perceived. That is what's truly important. It's why I always hate when people go, well, it's just a joke when I said something. Okay, it doesn't matter if it's a joke. If it offended someone, it no longer becomes a joke, it becomes offensive, right? And both of them are not the same thing. I'm just making a point. My kid needs to be put to bed. No worries, Denzo. You're fine, my friend. You're God at Trapper? Uh-huh. Yeah, you're Evan Trapper. Use no traps. Do no harm. Face cam first person on hook. Ah, yes. God Trapper indeed, Trix. God Trapper indeed. Chase Trapper? What else does Trapper do other than chase? Let's be real here, my friend. You are 13 years old? That's good. And it's probably fine that you're 13. All I'm saying is, you know, it might be something for you to learn. And I think, you know, the best way to learn is, in some ways, to be criticized, right? Or to have things that you do be criticized in one way, shape, or form. Because that's how we learn as people, is we, you know, we gain a different perspective on something. Why were you just crouching there is my question, Claire. Sit in basement? I don't know. I thought that was Bubba's shtick, tricks, not Trapper's. Oh my god! The geometry on this map can be horrid sometimes. Rough stuff. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, she has the double window spawn. That's fine. I'm gonna leave you now. I'm done with that. No, thank you. I'd rather go for Steve. I'd rather go for Steve. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with Trapper. Oh yeah, I thought that's what Bubba did, not what Trapper did, Trix. Sat in the basement all day. I should really break the pallet, or door rather. Both? Do they share their, Oh, that's the last gen. I was not even paying attention that entire match to what our gen progress was. I was too wrapped up in what we were doing. Oh well. So, who has hook states that I can still work off of? I'm pretty sure Meg does not. Let's drop Chase of Meg. There's Claire. She's a good target. Now, I feel like there's someone nearby. I wonder who, Megan. Be gone with you. Basement Trapper easy. I will say, Basement Trapper can be rather nasty if you do place your traps well and people are not paying attention. That is for sure. Oh, Claire was dead. And I bet you that's 99. Yup. That's unfortunate. As far as today, I've been playing a pretty freaking good game, to say the least. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Hey, what's up, Apocalyptic? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Alright, so we're looking at 5,800, 8,000, 7,180, 5,600, 4 stacks, and a hollow shell was used. So we are now looking at another 59,000 blood points. Less than I would like. Definitely less. Good, happy to hear that. Let's hydrate. And let's ready up once again. Spray pudding time. Go back into the blood web. As we'll check our mystery box. And go into our pre-game lobby. Wheel of Killer, sounds like a plan. We'll spin the wheel after this match. That's fine. When I get my job, I want to be a game map and model designer. That'd be pretty cool. That's a lot of school. Keep that in mind. I have a friend who's a game designer, or rather going to school for it. It ain't easy, that is for sure. A lot of school. All right, bye, Vescudio. Have a good one, my friend. Yeah, my friend in Massachusetts was going for game design. It's actually kind of interesting. They would show me some of the games they would make for it. But it seemed like a lot of fun. And at least was you were using what you want to do. Like, it's not like some courses where like you'll go to school and you're doing things that are kind of relevant but not really relevant to your desired field. But it actually seemed like, other than obviously some of the gen eds, which I still not fully understand why schools have you do. Outside of some of the gen eds, you know, it seemed pretty consistent with the degree in which they were working within things within their field. That was kind of a nice thing. Versus psych, which they would get into biology, which does make sense, but at the same time, that's all if you want to become a psychologist and not a therapist. Because psychologists will go into the medical field, where a therapist is going to go more into, in a way, social work. And I found that was one of the strange things when I was looking at my school back in the day. They didn't really deviate between psychology and therapy. Should depend on your overall concentration. It should, and it doesn't. It's just like paintbrush, big strokes. I'm like, why do this? I had heavy sociology and science classes. Yeah, see, for me, it was heavy bio and heavy ethics. Do you think Legion is comp viable? No. Point blank, no. Because once you use Frail Frenzy and you go out of Frail Frenzy, yeah, ethics. Which, to be fair, I love me some philosophy. I love me ethics, but it wasn't relevant to my end goal. The $1,100 textbook that was basically don't sleep with your clients. Not even. That is the general gist of that, yes, But not even that. We were going into more philosophy than, like, ethics of working with clients. It was about, like, Aristotle, Socrates, that type of ethics. Had a class that was that. Don't. Yeah. Like, you need a class for it. Though I guess if there's a class for it, it makes me feel like, on one hand, I'm going to sit here and say, you know, there shouldn't have to be a class for that. But I guess there's a class for it for a reason. As stupid as that sounds. Oh, my word. Don't sleep with your clients. That should be pretty obvious, guys. That should be pretty obvious. Oh, boy. That was my first psych-centered class, and I remember being like, you should know this already. You would think. But there's a class for a reason, I suppose. I just wish that schooling of any sort was free. I know, okay, I guess we got a 500 error. I feel like we as a society and we as a species have, like, regressed somehow, or we stopped evolving. I had ethics like Aristotle, Plato. Okay, you had that as well. That's good, at least. Even though I don't understand why. Like, I understand why, but I don't understand why. Especially because I had a class. I took AP Psych. I took a philosophy class. And literally my philosophy class in my high school was the same class that I took and paid for in college. I'm like, I have to pay for this again? God dang it. I took that as an undergrad in my education degree, not even my psych one. Gotcha. Yeah, it was for my psych one. To be fair, I also went to a community college because I didn't have a scholarship or anything, and my parents didn't have a college fund for me, so I was like, I'm going to work 2 jobs and work 2 full-time jobs to try and pay off courses bit by bit, and I was like, at that point, I was like, I can't do this. They're basically the exact same as my IB program's ethics class. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, I wish that, like, we as a society would, like, wake up and smell the roses on how archaic our society has become at this point. You know, like, it's really silly. Like, we stunt our own growth. So for the tourney, at what skill level would you say most competitions at? I'm worried about measuring up. So this league has a pretty wide spread from newer players in comp all the way up to people that have won DBE tournaments. So it's very, very large gap. Worked 2 jobs, paid for me and my brother, and had full-time school. I'll say I absolutely lucked out with the scholarships and state tuition, though. All right, good night, Frankie. Actually, Frankie, could you do me a favor before you go to bed? Can you grab me a brownie? You can get a kiss as payment. My comp science degree is super math intensive, so at least I got a math minor out of it, too. That's good. The next question is, you know, the problem is as well is the job market literally sucks. So, like, people who are getting their degree, the question they then have to ask is, okay, now can I find a job where my degree is actually useful or required for the job? Yeah, the best thing you can do is just try out, see how it goes, and, you know, if you do get to play on a team, then you get to, you know, experience what it's like and kind of learn from experience. We had a very new team. How did we get here? Join us last season. Hello, give me a second. You can stand there while you chase Jill. And so you don't need, like, all the experience in the world. There you go. Okay. Hello. Night. I have 3 degrees in PSD. I don't use it. Job market makes me so sad. It really does. The thing is that, like, in many ways, the demand is there. You know what I mean? The demand is there for the jobs that people want to do. It's more or less that we don't make them. And the reason why we don't make them is, for all intent and purpose, because employers can't afford them. And because employers can't afford them, then people don't have jobs to do their degree. But my biggest thing that, like, I always look at is we're wasting so much potential, right? That's my biggest complaint with, like, where we are as a society right now, is we're wasting potential of so many people because they either A, can't afford education to take advantage of their interests and what they want to do, what they're passionate about, or employers can't afford to employ people with the interests and the passion to make the world a better place. Like, it's a complete catch-22. And, like, it's theoretically solvable, but our society as a whole is not able or not willing to make the sacrifices to solve those issues. So, I don't know. I sometimes get way too sad with, like, our current state of being in this world, because, like, I just look and go, there's so many better decisions we could be making, and we just simply don't. Why? And I know the reason why. It's because people who make the decisions don't want a change to be made. It's like the same reason why school times for high schoolers. Did my drivers die? Yep. Yes. But what I was gonna say? I had a train of thought and then I didn't because I got distracted. Yes, you did put two thoughts together. Yeah, I'm not even talking about you at all, Frankie. You got Palestine out of your train of thought, apparently. Oh yeah, it's like the same idea as, I don't understand how, even though the psychology basically shows very clearly why high school times should be made later, that the schools don't, simply because they don't want to interrupt or change the start time of work for, you know, the working class. Which I can understand. We kind of need those people to do things, yeah. At the same time, I look at it and go, we're stunting the growth of the next generation simply for the benefit of the employer. Yeah, exactly, business over children. And so, like, whenever I look at that, I just go, what are we doing? And why? It makes zero sense. There's also that, like, I could go into how the education system makes no sense between the broad stroke made by the Common Core system, to how it makes no sense that a school's budget is based off the income tax, or rather the housing tax of its district, to the way that the medical industry makes no sense by not supplying life-saving medication, and mainly people argue then people would live too long, we have overpopulation, overpopulation's a myth, statistics have proven that time and time again. Good dead hard though. There's just like so many little things in our world that I just look at and go, why are we the way that we are? I do not understand. I mean, you also need to understand how literature evolves, and literature literally is just more or less a reflection of what we create. That's the funny part. New team is a mix of experienced players and new players. It's going to help you grow as a player. That's awesome. Hey, that's what matters, right? Growing as a player is a valuable thing for sure. For typos, I'm sleepy. Yeah, honestly, that's the biggest thing you want to look for in a team, is the ability to grow. Whether you're going to help the team grow as a player, or the team's going to help you grow. That, it really goes a long way. But yeah, no. I could go on, like, a lot of rants about, like, little things that, like, in my opinion, really don't make a lot of sense. Property tax in Texas is a real issue. Places like Austin have $1 million homes. Oh yeah, their education system's probably freaking nuts. It's probably amazing, which is great for those children that are living in Austin, Texas. But then if you go down to, you know, a rural area where the property tax is so abysmal that it's laughable, then, you know, they're going to get the worst education known to existence. It's like that everywhere. It makes zero sense. It's like why I'm very lucky that my family lived in Lexington, Massachusetts, even though we were very much on the, you know, on the poverty line for a very long time, because Lexington, Massachusetts has some of the best education system. But if you go to, you know, some of the neighboring towns, it's god awful, and it's because they're like some of the most expensive houses are in Lexington. Yo, what's up, Liquid? How you doing? Sorry, Jill, ain't gonna work. Pretty good, Liquid, pretty good. Education's incredibly different than even like Fort Worth. Yeah, no, that is a thing that I know all too well. Grew up below poverty line, but we went to amazing school. Yeah, no, that's exactly what my parents did. You know, it led to other issues in my life because I was way too aware of budgets and poverty and stuff like that as a child than I probably should have been, to be honest. On the bright side, I learned about that early in life, not to fall into those pitfalls later in life, I suppose. So for better or for worse, I got a good education. Would I say that I put it to good use? Debatable. I'd say it's definitely, my experience has definitely shaped me in who I am for the better, which is good. But at the same time, I don't know. Would I trade a lesser education for maybe an easier life for my parents? I genuinely might entertain that idea. And that's left its own issues, and I absolutely feel you on the financial security and how it shapes children in general. It's a thing. Like, I plan on becoming a parent at some point in my life. And I have come to realize the mistakes my parents have made, for better or for worse, and how I do not plan on making the same things in some ways. On one hand, you need to be transparent, but also be mindful that they're still children. Oh, we get in deep today on DBD while playing some Bleed. But I kind of like these type of conversations. I like being able to, I find like a lot of content creators at times do not feel comfortable being transparent and open with their communities. And to be blunt, Twitch is a very, how should I say, unique thing for me. I am very consistently that person in people's life that very often knows more about them than people know about me, which is usually how I kind of like it. And it's not necessarily on purpose. It's kind of more or less I'm inquisitive, and so I'm usually the one asking questions about people's lives, getting to know them, yada, 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 right? But when it comes to Twitch and this community, you guys know way more about me than I know about you. It's a different change of pace. Just they have issues with it, even with my secure job and what I have, it's a consistent worry. Oh, trust me, being currently unemployed, Shelby, like when I knew for a while that it was a thing that was happening. And I understand that my skills were transferable, which is good, but I also knew the time in which I was going to be unemployed, which was bad, because the job market freaking sucks. So it was like this catch-22 of scenarios of like, I feel secure where I am. I feel secure even if I lose my job. But will I be able to get another job that pays a similar amount afterwards, or after unemployment? And I don't know if I'm going to be able to reapply to unemployment in North Dakota or not. We'll find out. But I definitely feel that. I'm definitely feeling that right now, that's for sure. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright. I absolutely understand that. I'm open book on stream and online. I'm not closed book in person, but I just know way more about everyone around me. People know service things, not the big stuff. Yeah, it's pretty much for me. I always tell people, like, feel free to ask questions about me and my life if you want to know more. But if you expect me to tell you them just because, you know, you're around me or you're my friend, you're not going to get anything. Like, you need to take the initiative to ask more about me. Otherwise, you'll know nothing. And it could be years later and you'd still know nothing. It is a consistent trend, and I warn people about it very early. I'm like, here's the deal. If you want to know about me, ask questions. You'll learn things. You'll learn who I am as a person, but you're not going to learn a lot about me and, like, the nitty-gritty. You'll know the surface level stuff, and once in a while, some stuff will come up from the deep, and you'll hear about it. But it's even then still gonna be, like, slight details. Whereas, like, here, I don't know. It's almost, in a way. Oh, I do. Thank you. Sorry. Completely blanked out. I'm in my own head right now. I'm on autopilot. I don't know why I've been. I think it's the topics that we're talking about. I'm, like, on autopilot. I'm much more focused on the conversation than I am the game. Man, what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's almost, oh, you know what it is? I was saying it's almost therapeutic in a way. It almost reminds me of doing camera therapy, which is a real technique where you basically record yourself talking and you just talk. And it works for some people and it's horrible for others. It's not for everyone. That's therapy in a nutshell. There's so many different therapeutic techniques that are great for some people, horrible for others. You hated camera therapy. To be fair, the funny thing is, I think I never was, camera therapy is never a thing that I used or was recommended for me to use. But I think I would have hated it if it was just me recording myself. But what's different here is that if I'm recording myself with a camera, I know that the only person that's going to really be seeing it is me and maybe my therapist. But here, I know that my words are not left on deaf ears, but the thing is, even if they were, even if it was instead of 20 people here hearing me, and it was one person, I still think I would still be able to do so. I remember back in my early days, oh god. So this was probably 5+ years ago now. This is when I first started streaming, when my dad was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. Because for those who don't know why I started streaming, it was more or less a coping mechanism. Like, I always wanted to get into content creation streaming, but I didn't really take the initiative to really dive deep into it until my dad got diagnosed, as a way to distract me from the reality of the situation and I guess give me a purpose, is the best way I can really put it. You know, something to look forward to doing, something to keep my mind busy and off of the things that would otherwise leave me in a worse off position. I'll put it that way. With that in mind, I remember as like maybe 2 viewers back then when I was playing Division. I was in the Dark Zone by myself, and I remember like I decided I'd just start talking about things, like what was going on in my life, because like, you know, guys, you know, not feeling great. For those who don't know, my dad has pancreatic cancer. There's just the one person that just took the time to listen. And like it changed, like it was something where I could freely talk about it. I didn't feel like I had to, but I wanted to. And yet I still knew that there was still a person on the other side listening. And that made the difference, because it wasn't like therapy. Yeah, what's up, Carlubi? Long time no speak, my friend. How are you? What have you been up to? How's streaming been? You caught us, it's a wonder of a difference? What, between, like, camera therapy, traditional, and then, like, streaming and being transparent and open? It really is. It's something that I never... It's a different experience. It's something that I never really thought about too much. Between streaming and transparency? Yeah, no, 100%. Chillin', sleepy. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, so you're about to pop that gen. Oh, maybe not. We have 8 seconds. 6, 5, 4. Steve jumped off. Goes back in. Another Tinker proc, however. Oh, it's a Dwight, not Steve. I either go for Dwight or I go for the gen. Let's go for the gen. But yeah, I don't know. I've always been a very transparent person and very communicative. I'm always focused in my relationships. Frankie can attest to this. I'm always very focused in on trust, honesty, and transparency, because without those things in any form of relationship, you really don't get much out of it, right? They're very important to me. I think I just kind of translated that over to streaming, where I opted to be that way because I do feel that content creation is a relationships of sorts, right? Content creation is, you know, and I hate to get, like, very literal, but it is. It very much is parasocial relationships, like, it is the definition of them. But that's not a bad thing. Some people look at that and go, well, that's not a great thing. I don't want that as part of my life. But, like, if you're a content creator, you need to accept responsibility for the creation of those. And understand that it's going to be a part of your content creation, no matter what, is that you are going to become, in some way, shape, or form, a friend to people that you don't necessarily know, and that you can try your best to get to know, but they'll always be at an arm's length, right? It's a strange little concept. And look, thank you much for the reminder to hydrate. I appreciate it, mate. But, like, some content creators hate that fact about content creation. Some people, like, truly do not like the aspect of parasocial relationships. And I'll be real, there is a limit to them, like a healthy limit. You don't want to, like, it's okay to befriend people who are part of the community. What it's not okay to do, though, is get to such a point to where people feel like they are owed your time or attention. And it's a very slippery slope for content creators. And I feel like newer content creators fall into that slippery slope very easily. Whereas I guess I went into content creation with that in mind. Maybe I should blame the psych major in me. And was very aware of that. But also accepting of it. While also, you know, understanding that I have my own boundaries to keep. It's an interesting thing. I love really analyzing and looking at it, if you guys haven't realized. It's an interesting concept to me, and it's good to be analytical about it. You have Dead Hard, right? Use it sooner. I've had to create boundaries. Oh, it's necessary. Like, if you don't, as a content creator, you'll suffer. Oh, 100%. I guess I should... This is gonna sound bad. I should thank Frankie. I should thank Frankie for this. I won't go into much detail because I can't ask for Frankie's permission to talk about this in more detail. Hold on. I was trying to listen for Steve. But more or less, the beginning of a relationship was kind of interesting. I won't go into too much detail. Hold on again. But more or less, he taught me how to set healthy boundaries, for better or for worse, which is a good thing. It was a skill that I needed to learn eventually, and the beginning of a relationship definitely showed me how to, 110%. So as a people pleaser, it was thankfully a skill that I already had in hand from prior interactions in my life. So I can thank Frankie for that, for better or for worse. That's an 8-second regression. Ooh, 2 people on it. Nice job. A people in life who taught me boundaries is no longer in it due to boundary issues. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the way it goes, right? You know, sometimes life lessons are best brought on by people who, after those lessons are learned, are no longer part of your life. That is a real thing. And it sucks, you know, you can look back on it can be definitely bittersweet, but, you know, there are necessary steps to take in one's life. And I guess, in a way, one thing that I want to do, of course there's my mission statement for streaming, why I stream, which is to basically, you know, make your guys' lives better in some way, shape, or form. Whether that be by, you know, giving you a sense of community, teaching you something new, making you laugh, making you smile, being a content creator that I myself would like to watch and be a part of. But also in part, I guess, things that I've learned throughout my life, because I understand how difficult it can be. I still hear the disco music. Dude, I don't know what you're hearing. Like, that's been a thing that you've been talking about for a while now, and I still have no clue. I have zero clue. Like, there's the chase music, but disco music, I have no clue. But yeah. But yeah, I'd like to impart, I guess, my life lessons. And I guess it's gonna sound really cheesy. Be a role model? I guess is a good way to look at it, because one thing I don't know how I managed it. I don't know how I managed it, but I realize I have, where a lot of my audience is younger. That's not a bad thing. Sometimes content creators can be like, I hate that my audience is like comprised of people younger than me, yada yada yada. I'm perfectly fine with it. But like, in a way, I know I have a responsibility to uphold because of that fact, right? I started streaming because my friends bullied me into it. I have like 2 new friends I met at school so far. That's awesome, Liquid. I'm super excited for you. How has school been, by the way? Hopefully your teachers have been treating you well. I know that school can always be rough with new teachers. Whereas I started because of, for lack of a better term, avoidance of crippling depression. That was my start. Wow, I'm surprised Steve didn't try to flashlight blind me again. Shocking. They did, I streamed a few times on Mixer, and both of them moved to Twitch. It became more of a hobby. Makes sense. It's fun, it just doesn't seem very different from other schools. You just went into high school, right, Liquid? Is that correct? I mean, honestly, school, no matter what grade, is school. To be blunt, it really is. It's not going to change simply because of a different grade. It's just going to be more of the same, just different topics, right? And different skills that they're trying to, not going to dismay education, at the same time our education sucks. You know, trying to teach you, right? They're trying to get you more information, round out your education. I personally think there are better ways to do so, but I digress. So it is more of the same. It's a point-blank statement. School is just going to be more of the same until you get to college, in which case you can kind of start picking what you want to learn about. But even then, it's a bit rough. It's not fully you choosing. There's still requirements. Mixer was an avoider for me. Watching streams kept me sane while I was sick, and then Twitch did the same. Well, really, Josh did. Yeah, I know that Alex and Draft had similar statements with my community, and what I do is that, you know, this really helped them stay sane and, like, you know, not go insane during COVID times. Like Robotics and P. Liquid, can I just be blunt with you? I'm so jealous that you have in high school a robotics class. I'm not even joking. I am wicked jealous of you for having a robotics class in high school. That was something that I had access to as a club only due to the fact that I went to a private school for a couple of years. But after that, I did not. It's STEM as well? Dude, be very thankful. That's some really good stuff. I'm envious of that fact. Where's the other one? One's out. Oh, there you are. Oh, you don't want to give me a hit? Sad. But GG, well played to the survivors. Alright. Let's got a look at our blood points. 700, 8,000, 8,000, 7,004 stacks. And we are using a blooded pot streamer. So in total, we are currently at 500,000 in, just a bit more. Excellent. That's where we need to be. We're 2 hours in. When I joined Mixer, I had just gone through a breakup from a rough relationship, so that was definitely a reason I stuck around. Makes sense, makes sense. Definitely a good way to distract you. I'm glad I have it, but I don't really think as fast as others, so it takes me a while to do stuff. Biggest thing to learn, Liquid, it doesn't matter, unless it's something that requires snappy reactions, it doesn't matter how long it takes you to get to the final answer. What matters is you getting there, whether it be on your own or through the help of your peers. Do not become dismayed simply because you get to the answer last or slower than someone else. Yo, what's up, Zach? How's it going? How's it going? How you doing today? But yeah, a lot of people will choose to compare themselves to others. It's not worth it. It really isn't. Do your best that you can to compare yourself to your personal best, not to another person's best. It's why I remembered my anniversary with Phantom, actually. Made a very good friend, and I have streams to thank for that. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm dumbfounded with how many people that I've met and really gotten to know over this last year of streaming. I started out streaming this year, yeah, I guess this year, again, just expecting at this point in time to kind of be where I was. I was aiming for, I think, 1,000 followers by the end of the year, was my goal. I was expecting maybe like 5 viewers on average a day, and I don't know what happened, but we're here now, and I'm very grateful for it. This reminds me of the old days. And I say the old days because it was the old days for me. I used to spend a lot of time online, playing video games with other people. And I made very good friends through that. And with that being said, you know, I'd spend a lot of time talking with them. They would get to know me in a very similar way, yada, yada, yada. And this reminds me very much of that, and I love that. I'm very happy. Doing pretty well, Zach. Doing pretty well. Can't complain. I have quite a good for friends and streams. Obviously, my boyfriend should count too. I'd imagine so. I'd imagine so, Shelby. But yeah, no. When I really take a step back, my time streaming is very, in some strange ways, nostalgic. Because it's a feeling that I had back playing Modern Warfare 3 with people on Xbox. Was it 360 still? Jesus Christ, it's 360 still. Playing Xbox 360 with friends. And I don't know. Streaming has provided me a similar feeling. Your leg is hurting like hell? I'm so sorry to hear that, Pepsi. I can imagine. And it's going to be, like I said yesterday, it's going to be a really long journey with that ACL tear. I feel for you. I almost tore my ACL. I thankfully didn't. But with that being said, I can understand a modicum of what you're going through. And you have my sympathy in that regard. You kept poking it? Well, stop doing that. You almost punched the doctor, but guess what? And why did you almost punch the doctor? Because he was poking it? Oh, they kept poking it. Oh. Well, they kind of need to do that. Hey, that's awesome, Pepsi. I'm so happy to hear that the merch finally arrived. Well, make sure you do take a picture of it when you have the chance or ability to do so. By the way, Shelby, speaking of merch, that merch store that Pixel posted, have you looked into it more? And then, if so, what are your thoughts? Streamlabs has been pretty good to me, I will say. So I'm not like looking for one, but I will say the profit split does look a little bit better in comparison to what Streamlabs obviously offers. I know what they say. All right, sounds good. Yeah, definitely keep me in a loop on that. I'm curious. That is perfect time that merch was brought up. That's for sure. To be fair, I could always just keep both merch stores up. That is actually another idea. It's like, oh, I have one merch store. I guess I have a Streamlabs merch store, which will have some more variety, but be more expensive. And then, like, the other, if it's cheaper, I have another merch store. You use your hydrate? That'd be apocalyptic. Apocalyptic and Liquid are always very big in using hydrate for me. So yeah, some competition, Pepsi. Ain't it just you? Ain't just your hydrate. Where'd they go? Out of here. There's the thing, then. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, competition's a good thing. As long as it's a good competition. Oh, Thingman. Alright, heading off to me, girl. You could have dropped that pallet, but you didn't. Why? It does make me a bit curious. Been exercising a lot. I've gotten huge arm muscles. That's awesome, Liquid. I honestly need to get more into exercising again. I bought a exercise bike, and I was using it pretty consistently, and then we started doing a 60-minute blood point challenge, and I've done it less. So I need to get back into the habit of doing it before bed again. Right, last night because I couldn't find the right spot to sleep in. It's rough. For those who don't know, I broke my leg in two. I broke both bones in my left leg. And so, on one hand, thankfully, I don't feel pain. On the other hand, I still feel pressure. So I still feel it. I can feel like the throbbing or the inflammation and swelling that comes with pain. So the doctors asked that same question, Shelby. They are very confused to how I manage that. Long story short, I was playing laser tag. And I caught my foot on the corner of a doorway, basically. And when I did, I bent it all the way back, and they theorized that it caused a hairline fracture. Then, the next part comes. It was on a ramp going down. That ramp going down, I then jumped over, more or less, because when my foot released on the hairline fracture, it then kind of gave me a bit of momentum. I then landed on that same leg trying to catch myself because all this happened in the span of seconds. And it basically, from what I remember, hold on a second. From what I remember, I landed on it and it basically twisted and snapped in half. No, straight up snapped in half. It was a thing. I'll always remember the people I was with, complete strangers, by the way. Complete and utter strangers. I were like, oh, it's fine, you can walk on it. And then I'm just like, my guy, like, I'm pretty calm at this point, which I don't understand how I was, but Once again, I don't feel pain for one ungodly reason or another. I'm just like, so if you look at my leg, the knee is facing up at the ceiling, while my foot, on the other hand, is off to the left at a 90-degree angle. I think it's broken. So they had to carry me out of the place to get me to my dad, who then drove me to the nearest hospital, who wasn't able to admit minors, who then needed to transfer me after setting the bone. You're making my leg hurt? I can imagine that was quite painful, I'll be real. I can't say for certain, because I only felt the pressure. Now, however, there are 3 times in my life that I've felt pain. One of those was when they set my bone. Or tried to set my bones, which weren't really there, mind you. They were more bone fragments at that point. Because I shattered it. Like, it was a bad break. When they went to set it, that was one of the 3 times in my life that I've actually felt pain. I almost bit through my freaking lip that day. It was that bad. The only that hurt me is my head. The only thing that hurt was your head on that explanation. Gotcha, Liquid. But yeah, it was bad. I got 2 plates, 4 screws each side in order to fix it. And the second time in my life I ever felt pain was actually also because of my leg, because the plates and the screws came loose, and one of them clipped a nerve. And this was all during varsity soccer tryouts at the private school I went to for a time. So I ran on it because I don't feel pain up until the point that my leg was giving out, basically saying, hey, dude, stop running on us miles at a time doing soccer drills. I was on a round swing, and I jumped off and my ankle snapped while landing. So that was probably like a compound fracture. That's rough. Those are not fun. Mine was a bad break, but thankfully not like a compound fracture, which can be like can also take a while to heal. To be fair, mine took like upwards of like a 1.5 years to fully heal, so like maybe it's not a great comparison, but still. But yeah, so then they had to take the plates and screws out of my leg as well. So that was another surgery. You never broken anything? Keep it that way. I highly recommend it. I have broken how many bones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bones total. So I have the 2 bones in my left leg I broke. I then got a bell buckle fracture in my right arm, which was kind of hellish. So I was playing two-hand football, or two-touch football in PE class. And I, for some reason, was chosen to be the quarterback. Don't ask me why. But the person who was set to be in front of me, for some reason, was like twice my size in weight and height. Freaking kid by the name of Teddy McKenna. Great dude, by the way. After the whole stop bullying me part in elementary school, but Teddy McKenna, huge dude. So I throw the ball. The ball's already out of my hands, and he hits me on both shoulders. Pretty squarely, too. Enough to send me flying back. And I went to catch myself, and of course I went to catch myself with my arms instead of letting myself fall back so I didn't hit my head. And so I pushed down, I guess, onto my right wrist more than my left. And it caused a belt buckle fracture. Now, for those who have never had a belt buckle fracture, what that means versus like a compound or a break is that it is nearly unnoticeable on an x-ray. It's bad. So for the longest time, doctors kept telling me it's not broken. And I'm sitting here at NP and I go, I'm on my back and I go, my arm's broken. And my PE teacher's like, oh, don't be dramatic. I'm like, no, you don't understand. My arm's broken. I've broken enough bones at this point, unfortunately, to say my arm's broken. So they send me to nurse, I go to the doctor, they do x-rays. Like I said, though, belt buckle fractures are almost impossible unless you get an x-ray from, like, a specific angle. First one they did, okay, it looks like it's a sprain. I don't think so, doc, it's broken. It's a sprain. All right, doc. 3 months later, go back to the doctor. Still not gone yet. Put you into PT. All right. Do PT. All right. Is it better yet? No. I still think it's broken, doc. All right, let's do another x-ray. Do another x-ray. Oh, look at that. 6 months later, mind you. Oh, it's broken. You had a belt buckle fracture. Your growth plate grew through it. Great. What does that mean? Well, it means that you might need surgery when you become an adult at some point for your growth plate. Great. So, yep, that's a thing right there. That was a fun time. I was skating for roller skates, went too fast in my head on a metal door. Next thing I woke up in a hospital bed. Yeah, it sounds like a concussion, all right, Pepsi. All right, have a good one, Liquid. I appreciate it as always. Did we get barbecue and chili trigger on anyone? Doesn't look like it. I've broken both arms, both legs, all my fingers and toes, all my ribs, both ankles. I think all of everything is my pelvis, my collarbone. What the hell do you do, Shelby? Do you just have brittle bones, or did you get into a car accident? Because that honestly sounds like a result of a car accident. Or all those separate breaks. Either that or a horse riding accident. Horses are dangerous creatures. They are beautiful. Most of them were separate. What in the world were you doing? Criminy. That is... I'm not sure whether or not that's impressive or scary. I'm terrified of horses. One of them broke my fingers when I was a kid. He bit me. Normally that's the accident that I think of when I think of horses, but yeah, I guess that's an option. I'm scared to leave the house after all of your stories? You shouldn't be. The biggest thing I can really say is from all of my experiences, I've lived a really fruitful life. I will say, though, unfortunately, due to my leg break, it kind of ended all of my extracurriculars when it comes to things like sports, which sucks. That was one of the biggest unfortunate things about all of that, all those stories. Specifically my leg break. The good news, by the way, I forgot to mention, when the pins clipped the nerve in my leg, causing my leg to buckle during varsity tryouts, I can say that I'm one of the few freshmen to ever make varsity on my high school. On the downside, I was benched for the entire season because my leg was recovering the entire time. So, good news, bad news, I suppose. Dang. Unfortunately for you, you're not gonna get that. I nearly dislocated my hip when I was younger while riding a horse. Leg got trapped and the horse kept walking. Managed to get free just in time, but the joint has never been the same. Yeah, that's rough. That is really rough. Like I said, horses are beautiful. They can be amazing to ride, but man, they can be dangerous too. My first one was an open fracture. I fell off my back off a Jeep Wrangler while rather not sober. I fell in front yard. My arm bone was no longer my body. Yeah, thankfully, even though I didn't fall actually. I flew down a flight of stairs. I thankfully have not had an open fracture. I'll be very thankful for that. Went to the hospital and I just remember showing the nurse said arm and she was like, honey, oh no, and took me back immediately. Yeah, that would be a good reason. But GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, no. My other break, so I had the belt buckle fracture on my leg. Then, so I was, oh God, how old was I? I think I was maybe like 6, 7. I lived in Connecticut at this point. So probably like, has to be like maybe 6. Maybe 6. My dad and I went to a Stop and Shop. And the only bathroom at the Stop and Shop, for some ungodly reason, was on the second floor. And, there's a competition there, Pepsi. Maybe you and Apocalyptic can, take turns. But yeah, for some reason, the bathroom was on the second floor, and they had just waxed and polished the floors and cleaned the stairs. Now, at the top of the stairs, there is very much a wet floor sign. A little bit late there, Heist, a little bit late. There's very much a wet floor sign. Now, one would think, okay, cool. The floors are wet. That seems obvious, but not the stairs. So, what ends up happening is, I slip off a step, and I must have, like, tried to catch myself or something, and I launched myself. I didn't, like, fall down the stairs, like how you'd think in a cartoon, like you fall forward and you fall down them. I basically jumped down the stairs. Not purposely, mind you, but it happened. And I remember trying to grab the railing to slow myself down or, you know, stop falling. Did not work. Did the exact opposite. Ended up putting me into a spin, where at that point, there's nothing I could do. I did not know which way was up, which way was down. All I knew, I was falling. And so, at one point, I don't know why, but I covered my face with my arm. And the doctors attribute that to me not fracturing my skull and potentially dying that day. Because they were like, what happened? Oh yeah, I fell down a flight of stairs. Okay, you fell? Well, not fell. I kind of flew over the stairs and landed at the bottom. There's like, you're lucky you didn't die. I'm like, thank you. I'm very glad to hear that as a 6-year-old. So, I remember I blacked out at that point. I woke up to my dad and a Stop and Shop employee looking over me. And my dad's like, are you okay? I'm like, I just flew down a flight of stairs. I'm 6. And my dad's like, okay, can you get up? I'm like, I think I broke my arm. And he's like, no, you're fine, get up. I'm like, no, I think I broke my arm. He's like, no, you're okay. I'm like, okay. So I try and get up, and I push off my left arm. You know, I push down with both arms, obviously, but I push down with my left, more or less. And all I hear is a crunch. Just a straight up crunch sound. And right then and there, I'm like, yep, it was audible too. Like my dad in that moment's like, oh yeah, you broke your arm. I'm like, wow, thanks for believing me. Now, you chopped your toe off with a shovel? The fresh what? And it got stapled together, or stitched together? Yeah, that is a thing. As long as you have the limb, you can get most things tied back on. Dumbest thing that I've ever done was fall out of a parked car and broke my right wrist and arm 3 days before school ended. I'm still mad that I couldn't swim that summer. That's an oof. Want to see a picture of the stitched mark? I mean, you can put it in... Actually, no. Because in Discord, there's enough people to where they might not want to see it. I'm going to say no to that, Pepsi. I was saying, like, I might as well. But then I realized that'd probably be a bad idea. It goes all the way around. Oh, I can imagine. I have, obviously I have stitches from my surgery. Yeah, my dad, I know what that looks like, give or take, because my dad lost a finger at one point in his life. And so I know what that looks like all too well. Now, Nancy, sprint burst is great and all, but Bubba can catch up pretty quickly. Got scared and fell out of a window, broke my leg, and had hell stitches. So how did you fall out a window? Like, was it an open window? Was it a screen window? Like, I feel like some context has been missed here. Like, just a little. How does one get scared out a window? Scare the crap out of you? So, hopefully your brother, like, took care of you for the rest of the time, right? A good old moonwalking Nancy. Oh. Yeah, those were more or less the main 3 injuries of my life. Well, okay, technically there's more. Like, that's the main one. Those are the main 3. I guess those are the breaks that have happened in my life. That's about it. We took that turn a little bit too tight. Oh well. I still would not go for that with Bubba being that close. Like, I might be tantrum, but still. I'm not going to BT hit you. Screw that, Nancy. Oh, bollocks. I was the same tree twice and broke my leg within 2 months of each other. It was a rough summer. Why didn't your parents, like, wrap you in bubble wrap? I imagine that you heard that threat a lot, but, like, man, you were a accident-prone child, weren't you? Holy hell, Shelby. That's suggesting you're not an accident-prone adult, either. My mom was not happy with me. I can imagine. I can most certainly imagine. You're not accident-prone? Are you sure about that? I have a few questions on that statement. what would Pilacito say? Would Pilacito agree with you on the not accident-prone part? Oh, criminy. But hey, as long as you're staying safe, not dying, and all that fun stuff, I think you'll be fine. Let's pick you up. I asked and he laughed at you. That is most certainly not a good sign. So I think he agrees. Agrees that you are accident prone or not. You can confirm. Oh, I know you have sprint first, Nancy. Stop it. Let's go this way. Hey, what's up, Dax? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Have your streams been as of late? Can we not do that, Yunjin? These Nancys are aggressive. They are aggressive. It is quite surprising, in fact. Hey, and Juice in a Box. Thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. You teach skills on Play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. How's your stream today? Were you playing Dead by Daylight? Were you playing something else? Hope you're having a great day, though. Alright. Let's put you on hook, Nancy. I'm pretty sure that every non-obsession's currently on death hook. One person just died on hook, too. I do need to find out where Yunjin is. Get my 4th barbecue stack before too long. Yeah, we're playing some Spire DVD matches. Awesome! Well, Guilty Ones, if you haven't already, please make sure to stop on by to Juice in the Box's channel. That way you can drop them a follow. That way next time they go live, you can give them a thank you from Guiltspire. It would mean a lot. Let's put you down. Alright, I don't want to kill off Nancy as the problem. And Juice in the Box, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. And Pico, as well as Emily, yes, thank you much for the follows. Welcome, welcome to the Guilty Ones. I'm Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach Ghosts how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. As a very accent-prone child, I am pretty accent-prone adult, I guess. I mean, much like Frankie says, you know, autistic children make autistic adults. I guess that same thing goes for accent proneness. I'm not sure how accurate that is, but it would seem accurate enough. No. Nancy, stop that. I mean, I appreciate the commitment, but you do see the circumstance that you're in, correct? Nancy commits, I appreciate her for that. Oh, 100%. That was a good play. I am slightly concerned that she could have deliverance since she has not been hooked yet. Nope, she just tried, Kobe. Good stuff. And no Kobe for the Yoon. I seem very nice, thank you, I appreciate that. I try my best to be as welcoming and as kind as possible. My overall mission statement for my stream is to try and make the lives of those who watch me better in some capacity. Whether that be to teach you something new, make you laugh, make you smile, give you a community to be a part of, what have you. As long as I can succeed in that, then I'm successful as a content creator. But GG, well played to these survivors. Unfortunately, our brutality, as is with Bubba, was pretty poor. 4,500, 7,482, 8,000, 6,400, 4 stacks. And did we use a hollow shell? Yes, we did. Hollow shell. Excellent. So we're looking at 59,000 blood points that match. Not great, but not horrible. It's tolerable at least. Also, completely forgot that Frankie brought me a brownie. Alright, let's make sure to hydrate. For those who do not know why I'm currently cataloging all my blood points, we're currently on our last 3 days of the 60 million blood point challenge. We're trying to get 60 million blood points in under 30 days. And GG, Tuesday, GG, I appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. How's your day going? Hope it's going well. And Tuesday, very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How has your day been? What have you been up to, if anything much? But I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach Ghosts how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Your day's been fine? That's good to hear. Good to hear. How have your matches been overall? Honestly, I would hope... I mean, you guys didn't do horribly that match, to be fair. You guys actually played really well. I'd say, you know, hopefully it's better than the last match, but you guys almost got it. You guys almost got it. Let's grab you. Grab the hollow shell. And it looks like we do have another TTV in lobby. I also want to take a bite of my brownie. So on one hand, so Frankie made brownies, and he put chocolate chips in them. On one hand, the chocolate chips made them so that the structural integrity of the brownie was really weak. So a lot of them fell apart on being brought out of the Silpat brownie sheet. On the other hand, I will say, biting into a brownie and getting like a little bit of chocolate chip in there, really good. I enjoy that. You need to find a balance of some sort, where you don't lose that structural integrity, but you still get those chocolate chips. I mean, brownies are good. Never a bad time to make brownies if you have the ingredients. All right. Oh, so speaking of food, you know what I learned recently that was really good? If you like spicy food, have you ever put red pepper flakes into your pasta water when boiling your spaghetti. If you haven't, I would highly recommend it. I'm actually gonna try it out for other spices as well. You do that. I actually, for some reason, it never occurred to me to do that. And then the other day, I'm like, I kind of want some pasta, but I want something with a little bit of spice. How can I accomplish this? So it got me thinking. So I got thinking, right? And I was like, oh, well, I can put some red pepper flakes into the water, and the oils from the red pepper flake will leach into the water, and ideally, that should then, you know, leach into the pasta itself. I was like, okay, this is a good idea. I was like, let's try it. You know, I've never attempted it before, so let's give it a shot. And so I did, and like, oh, that's amazing. I will say, I may have gone a little bit overboard on the spice. I think most people would not have been necessarily a fan of what I made that day. But at the same time, it was really good. It was a bit spice heavy, but I'm fine with that personally. Man, this Figman had been really close to getting off my shoulder. Between the hit on the Nancy and how far we grabbed her, like, that had to have been some pretty decent progress on that escape. I'll be real. I get a little bit daring sometimes for gens. Hi, no. Good attempt, Steve, I will admit. But no. You are lucky hit validation is a thing. You are lucky. If not right at the end, yeah, it had to have been something insane. Because I dragged her from, like, that corner over there. That is interesting. Good dead hard. Once again, hit validation. If you don't think I can track you while flying, Steve, you are wrong, my friend. Alright, at least Claude got the unhooks. That means that 4 people offer gens, though. So that's good in our regard. Keep on doing, Steve. Unfortunately, Steve also may have just seen where our ruin is. Wait, did Steve just jump down? What was that sound? It was like in my ear, too. The fresh what? Oh yeah, he's 100% wasting flashlight. You would think that survivors would learn whether or not a killer is able to, you know, work around a flashlight earlier on, right? He's wasting flashlights, he's wasting pallets. There goes Ruin. Yeah, I was right about Steve finding that. Unfortunate. I was kind of hoping that you could vault so I could grab her. Oh well. Steve, my eyes are up here, not on my rear end. Relax there, buddy. 8 seconds off the gen. I need to be careful what I say around you guys, don't I? Keep on forgetting they have that quote function. I just see what other quotes are over there. Alright, upsy daisy thing, man. That's quote number 10. Wait, what are the other 9 quotes? Like, I know of like 4 of them. Huh. Quote 1, gonna leave this town and you can die. Yeah, that's the thing I've said. No doubt about that. Scratchy marks. Hi, Claudie. To be fair, they both have gremlin energy, let's be real. Yeah, I'm talking about Quentin and Jonathan. Though Quentin no longer has gremlin energy, except for his profile pic, which still has a lot of gremlin energy. Whereas Behavior just injected all of the gremlin into Jonathan at this point. Oh yeah, it's 100% about Jonathan and Quentin. They 100% injected all of the gremlin into Jonathan. Oh, he wasn't adopted, it was forced upon him. It was a responsibility given to him by behavior. As we all, these eagles are strongest style in the game. Yeah, they are. They are indeed. There's the dead hard and pallet drop. Who uses dream pallets? Savara's never expected. You're not wrong. The one time I feel so that's not the entire quote. Is the funny part. There is more to that quote actually, and it's not just who uses dream pallets. Because the guy was saying like I was using dream pallets. And I was like, man, dream pallets aren't that bad. But like, who uses dream pallets? Because they never do expect them. You are right in that. I see a survivor. I'm going to kill them. Yeah, straightforward. That is accurate. I see a survivor. I kill survivor. Now let's rush them. You want to boop the snoop, but I want to kill you, so yeah. I think one of them is about booping the snoot versus tickling the ears. I do remember survivors doing that one day. They're tickling my ears a lot. Good flashlight tech in the dead hard. Good stuff. Not a moth. That is one of the emotes I'm going to have Sophie make. That is a thing that will happen. No doubt about that, though. Because survivors way too often just think that I'm a moth. I don't understand, like, why survivors have that thought process. Well, they do. I want to play your knife back. Can I do that? That'd be nice. I think I was playing Ghostface or Legion. Have I stabbed you recently? Oh, crap. And I was like, I forget. Have I stabbed you recently? Scratch marks. Why have I not put on a hook yet? It's not you. You're dead on hook. I know that much. And then obviously the one from today. Yeah, it has to be Steve. It has to be Steve that I have not hooked yet. Good attempt on getting some distance there. Let's grab you. Production brutality. Thank you very much. So I had an idea for a video that I kind of want to make one day. Is a grab only game to where I can't hook the survivor unless I get a grab. So like I need to keep them as injured as possible, but only can get grabs. I kind of want to make that video, I will not lie. Hi, Steve. Don't worry, mate. Gonna go for you now. I'm gonna go for the vault again. No, you do not. And Stevie boy, where are we heading off to? Go in here. Drop it. No. Now, Claudette, you do see the circumstances of your situation, right? Let's make sure you use that. Can you only grab someone if they are already injured? Yes, but no. So if they're already injured and on a vault, then yes. So if they're on a pallet or a window vault, then you can only grab them that way. If they're on a gen, you can grab them no matter what health state. And if they're in a locker, you can grab them no matter what health state. But specifically from a pallet or a vault, it has to be an injured health state. Where are we going there, Steve boy? I lost him there. Nice job. And And where are we heading off to? Interesting. He did not play the way I thought he would. And he'll go back in. He will not vault again, however. He's looking for a pallet, something to save him. But he's got nothing. I almost got up and killed my brothers. Same with the doctor that was in the room. Why? Because they're poking your leg, Pepsi, or... Alright, he definitely looped well. He was making my life difficult. Well, get off that, Chen. Go help Steve. That's his first hook. Now, neither one of you are going to survive this trial. Go, go. Go. I'm gonna break this, you go. Jesus. Claude's sitting there like, what does Blight mean? He's swinging at Steve. What is this cryptic message? There's the unhook. So now we're gonna kill... on one hand, I do feel bad for Steve because I'm absolutely going to down him again. But at the same time... Maybe I should kill Claude. We are on 1 gen left, and Steve actually isn't bad on looping. So maybe I should kill off Claude, just so we can end the game. But then again, I found Steve again. Full-on squeeze your leg. Yeah, no, if you had punched your brother in that moment, that would have been, honestly, understandable. He would kind of deserve it, because that was a dick move. Yeah, no. Hopefully, at that point in time, did the doctor ask him to leave? Because if he hadn't, he should have. Like, point blank. You should have 110% asked your brother to leave, because that's wicked inappropriate. I think Nightclaw. Alright, Claude. Well, you signed your death warrant with that situation there. Well, Steve goes back on the gen, which I'm doubtful that he will right away. Maybe a different gen? Sure, but not that one. Good, dead hard. Alright, Claudie. And that is not the vault you want to be vaulting. We'll put you up on hook, and let's end this. I've been in a state of shock before in my life, and froze up. Yeah, I mean, understandable in that situation, mate. Honestly, understandable. Hi, Steve. Sorry to say, but I can't let you leave. To be fair, I could have killed you earlier, but wanted to Claude to unhook you at least one more time. And that will be that. By the way, Shelby, did we give a shout out to Steve Boy Wonder here? If you have not, if you could do so, would be appreciated. But that there will be a GG well played to these survivors. That's once Steve dies, that is. Not bad at all. Should have maxed out a decent amount of blood points. The only thing that we wouldn't have would have been our sacrifice. Hey, GG's! Gone against you before, but my name was different. Ah, fair enough. What was your name then? I'm curious. Imagine that if you had TTV in your name, I'd probably already follow you, or at least I've run into you before. Ah, that name does ring a bell. That name does ring a bell. Well, hey, GG's, my friend. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi again. And very happy to have you here as part of Guilty Ones. If you have not heard my intro before, you'll hear it now. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. Hope you're having an amazing, amazing day. Alright, we did use a Halo Shell, and we also got a 4K for the Bleats. Flora, 220 pounds, 6'6", muscles on arms like hell, and I'm talking bear hug strength. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, let's ready up again. Alright, let's use our bloody party stream this time. I thought I had it on that last game, apparently not. Don't know why, but I didn't. You pet demo puppies. That reminds me, I need to go into the freaking store and buy the rest of the skins that I don't have. I keep on forgetting to do so. I need to make sure I do so before November. Before I have some time until then, but I don't want to procrastinate that. Gave me IV with something that's numbs your body. Well, it's probably a opiate. Depending, could have been anything from Valium to morphine to... So you're fine now? For now is the key word. For now is the key word. So are you in the hospital right now, Pepsi? Are you... I doubt you're back home with an IV. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because they're gonna have to do surgery, aren't they, for the IT band? Or not IT band, sorry. I injured my IT band. Now I'm going to be here for a while? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Because they have to do surgery on the tear. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're gonna have probably 2 surgeries. Probably at least 3 months recovery time plus. And then probably like a year's worth of physical therapy and then some. Like a wise person like you said. What did they say? Today Frankie made some risotto. It's pretty good. It was mushroom and herbs. So it was light but very herby. Which I did like. Alright, Meg, I don't know why you went out this way, because there was a pallet for you back there. Let's down you. Sounds amazing. It is pretty good. Hopefully your whatchamacallit, your hospital that you're at has a decent cafeteria or something. Because you're gonna be eating some hospital food for a while, my friend. And it can get tired real quick. Alright, sounds good, Pepsi. Well, get some rest, feel better soon, alright, mate? And we'll see you again tomorrow. Very nice one in Orlando, Florida. That's good news. Now, Thingman, you say you pet demo puppies. Now, why don't you pet the Blight? What's so wrong about Blight that you don't want to pet him, eh? Rude of you not to give pets to all the killers. I'm sure they'd all appreciate some. Hey, what's up, Ren? How you doing? How you doing? How have you been today? Hope you're doing well. And if so, what have you been up to? Rough. I wanted to try out something there. It didn't work out as well as I planned. Are nice people. I share a room with a 16-year-old and a 20-year-old and an 18-year-old. Definitely a decent age span there. Nothing too great though. But at least you can probably relate to them if you do interact with them from time to time. Alright, we'll put you on a hook. And then check what gens they're heading to or on. Answers that question. My only fear is that there's 2 people plus there. Ruin is now gone. That was a really good hit in my favor. Hi, Meg. Don't you dare try and gen tap. Why would you? Leon, do you see this stuff? Meg just gen tapped after I popped the gen you two were on. What was that? That's crazy talk there, Leon. Crazy talk, I say. Doing pretty well. Can't complain, Ren. Can't complain at all. Been having a good day. Had some good conversations early in the stream. Had some fun times. Like, for the first, I'd say, like, 2.5 hours of the stream, where it's kind of diving deep into some stuff. It was a good time, though. Time certainly did fly, that's for sure. There's the Anuk. Meg, don't you dare touch that gen, otherwise you will die. Meg, I better not see you over there. Meg! Okay, there's a Fingman, too. I'm gonna slug you out. I don't want you to die just yet. Alright, is Fingman on the gen? No, but Nia went for it. Let's go for Nia then. I'll let Fingman live for, or not Fingman, Meg live for now. Alright, where are we going to, Fingman? Let's pop this gen real quick. We'll give Leon that gen. That is fine by me. Oh, Fingman. Where are you heading to, my girl? Alright. Let's put you on the hook. There's a gen by Leon. I see someone else on that gen. And one person over here. Probably left a little bit earlier. Alright, have a good night, Shelby. Thank you, I appreciate you. And hopefully see you again tomorrow. Alright, upsy daisy. Need 2 people healing. And get a quick hit on you, Fingman, then I'll go back for the hook. Yep, drivers are out. Thank you for that heads up, I appreciate it. Yeah, if I'm in the vicinity to get a hit, I'll always go for the hit and then the pickup. Makes my life a little bit easier. And all we need to hook now is Leon. Not sure where he is, though. Get the hit. And I guess we can find out whether or not you have DS. I'll let Leon get the unhook. I saw scratch marks. I could have gone for him just now. But I'll let him get the unhook. Call it a day. See if you have DS. You do not have DS. We'll put you up here. I hope you're healing Nia, Leon. Why is Nia healing you, Leon? Can you explain that to me? You have not been unhooked, while on the other hand, Nia has. One thing just makes a bit too much sense, does it not? Yeah, the life it looked like. So down you go. Alright, let's put you in this back corner over here. Check this gen, see if I need to pop it again. It would appear that way. Oh, look at that. Nia's over there. That's fine by me. Nia, if you want to get the unhook, you're more than welcome to do so. We're gonna go explore some gens, see if they need any poppin'. Or rather, boppin'. I no longer have Pop Goes the Weasel in hand. There it is. Let's go for Nia next. I hear you. Don't you worry. There's the vault. Hold down you. Let's put you on hook over here and let Leon get the unhook again. I know exactly where he is too. That is fine by me. Alright, Leon's healed, which is even better. Allows me to get some additional brutality. Check the gens. Oh, we pretty much progressed all of them. And this game's pretty much over. We don't want Nia, we want Leon. I think Leon recognizes that there is no way of them winning this, so he just sacrificed the Nia to me, more or less. But I ain't gonna have that. I do want some additional brutality points, and I can get those by whacking you. Alright, where are we heading off to, Leon? You have life, I believe? No dead hard. Excellent. Nia, once again, has to go for the unhook on you. He's on that far gen. Oh, any next match? Sounds like a plan, Cam. Can do. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see her. I'm just gonna go for their gen. Pop that, let her get the unhook. And then I can kill either one of them at that point. Doing pretty well, How about you, my friend? Hopefully having a great day. Alright, excellent. Perfect, yeah, BT. That actually helps me out because I get additional hit of brutality off of you then. Good pal drop. I can rush this. Let's fatigue out. I was hoping that she would stay in middle there. Watch me go to the right side. She did not, however. There's the dead hard. That's one time and chase. She's doing a good job of keeping her distance. That's 2 times in chase. That's 3 times in chase. I didn't have an extra bounce. That's rough. But having fun with this chase nonetheless. There we go. Stressful day. Hasn't been 3 full days yet. My girlfriend is using her pregnancy as an excuse for me to do everything. So, I mean, I imagine based on that information, you guys obviously have lived together. How long, I don't know. What I'd recommend, Cam, in all seriousness, is have a genuine conversation about responsibilities and how to share them in the, upcoming months, for the entirety of the pregnancy. Obviously, there are things that she can't do as well as she previously did, but putting you into a situation where you do everything is not the right move for many reasons. Because when she actually will need you, you're going to be too, exhausted to really do anything to help her, to support her. And you also don't want to set the precedent that this is going to be the way it is, going forward, especially if a child on the way, right? So I'd honestly, would recommend having, a good conversation with your girlfriend about that. In all seriousness, it would be a good idea, or something recommended. Because it's not... You want to share responsibilities in a relationship, especially when it comes to parenthood. Because if an instance that they have no intention of sharing responsibilities, just having you do everything, then I'll be blunt. You might want to reevaluate your relationship, because that's not exactly how relationships work. I see Leon. Cute idea of that flashbang, Leon, I will not lie. You're spoiled. I'm sure it's not going to be like this for the next 8 months, so just going to having her fun. Alright, well, I would recommend, if it gets a bit out of hand, have a heart-to-heart cam. I've seen people go through situations where it did not get better, and it ain't good. But GG, well played to these survivors. We used our blade power shimmers this match. We also got another 4K full as a bleat. So we're looking at 7,500, 8,000, 8,000, 8,000, 4 stacks, and bloody party streamers. So in total, we're looking at 94,000 blood points. Excellent stuff. Alright, makes me do everything. I mean, does she though, Prilacito? Does she? If it continues, then yeah, you're right. Me and her are gonna have a nice little chat. Exactly, and honestly, have it be a good chat. And don't let it get to the point to where a conversation gets into an argument. Do you think that she is already asleep? Excuse me? But yeah, make sure it doesn't get to a point, Cam, where it's not a conversation anymore, but an argument. Don't let it get to a boiling point. Now I have to explain myself. Oh, Jesus. Let's go into our blood web. She wants me to do it. Explanations are important. They are important, no doubt about that. Let's grab you. Let's grab the Hollow Shell. Oh yeah, Oni. Sorry, completely forgot about Oni. Cam, I'll do it next match. So, are avoiding questions. Never that. We're both chill people. We control the situation. We will lead things further. Hey, that's a good thing. That's not something that a lot of people in relationships can genuinely say. A lot of people will, you know, put on a show and say, oh yeah, you know, we have a healthy relationship. We talk things out. We don't argue or bicker. We actually get things done. Yada yada yada. And sometimes what they really mean is that, well, you know, we're good up until the point where we disagree on things. It's like, well, all right. That's not healthy. That's not healthy. Good news. Unfortunately, sometimes people stay in relationships out of fear of being alone. And it's never a good thing. As teabagging survivors with Ghostface, if I'm being honest. Fair play, fair play. How far are we to our first million of the day? Oh, we're gonna hit it, no problem. We're less than 200,000 out. So between this game and next game, we're golden. We'll hit our first million of the day. And we will probably go over 2 million today, which can lead us a buffer for our last day, which is nice stuff. Be a good thing. Have a little victory stream instead of having it end, you know, have us finish right at the end at 3 o'clock. You know, kind of close. And Project Zero, thank you much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Here teach those how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Zero, how was your stream today? Hopefully it went well. You said you're playing some DBD, right? Were you playing Killer, Survivor, a little bit of both? Hi, Meg. You thought I didn't see you? You are dead wrong, my girl. Lordy Trapper, very nice. Trapper is a fun one. Difficult, but fun. Well, technically, his real difficulty is increased by how bad his base kit is, but still. Most people, nobody likes being alone, especially if you don't have good friends. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, I don't, you know, dismay those people, but it is a thing. Tweet. I hit you. Oh, did Nia actually wake up? That's so funny. I didn't expect her to wake up. I'll be real. And right below me. As blowing placement and hearing. Very nice. Well, sounds like you had a fun time at the very least. Let me grab you. And let's get some barbecue and chili going. I see what looks to be a Dwight over here. He's back here. Oh, Dwight boy. Hello, buddy. How are you? You will go for the vault. You will not. You have Dead Hard. You do. You make that. You do. Surprising. Let's rush him again. Oh, so close on that flick. Come on, drop Dwight. You want to. Let's grab him. Get some more brutality. Excellent. And Zero, remind me. Did you want to... You were asking about Legion, right? Am I crazy? But I prefer bigger maps to play. I don't mind bigger maps to play. I will say I do love playing on Midwich with him. It is a lot of fun. Just kind of zooming around. It is a fun time. Also, Dwight's suiciding. Wow. That's your first hook, bud. Why are you suiciding? It makes no sense. Thank you for the pallet. Game Chapman Cloud. Sounds like a plan. Well, I can play a couple matches of those. We have a match of Oni up next. I'm not going to hook you, Dwight. You are going to have to suffer and wait out the match. You're going to be my brutality fodder. All right, Nia, where are we at? We're back here. That's fine. There's a Dead Hard. Go for the vault. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, I want to grab you. Maps I play are Swamp and Learies. Yeah, Backwater Swamp and Learies are bad. Slip and Slide Hell is what I call the Backwater Swamp maps for obvious reason. Don't see where everyone's at. Where are we at? Let's break this. Wait, is Nia also suiciding? Why is everyone suiciding? I don't understand. I mean, yes, my blight is good, but even still. And looks like Dwight's finally up. Good. Like I said, I want to use him as brutality fodder. You really like the swamp, but you don't play Blight? Yeah, Blight is like god-awful on that map. When I say god-awful, I really do mean god-awful. It is rough. Are you dead on hook? Because almost all of you are. There's only 2 that are not. 1 that there's not. Alright, let's rush out here. And where are we at? You gotta figure out the bouncing for Blight. It takes a lot of time. It's a lot about map knowledge more than anything, is learning how to maneuver around the map by learning where to bounce and where you can slide and what's not to try and bounce off of, honestly. Alright, you're dead on hook, Nia. I know that much. Thank you and your community for being so welcoming to myself and my Legion community. I'm so happy to hear that. No worries, mate. Yeah, it's the type of community that I've really built over time. I want to make us as welcoming as possible because, you know, my mission statement when it comes to streaming is to try and make the lives of my viewers better in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't have to be, you know, anything extreme. Just, you know, giving you a sense of community, giving you, or teaching you something new, making you laugh, making you smile, what have you. If I can succeed in doing those things, then I've succeeded as a content creator. So no worries. Alright, you're dead. I want to find... Oh, EDC. Which means I don't get any more sacrifice points off you. That's unfortunate. I get some free brutality points, but that makes no real difference. You had a weird game yesterday? How so? Let's see. Have to run the add-on, shows you where you can bounce on. And there's barely any room to bounce in Larry's. Wait, is there an add-on on Blight that shows you where you bounce? That's confused on that. Yeah, so I was not aware. So we'll probably end up maxing ourselves out. Well, I was pinheaded and got stuck. It has a brown add-on. Interesting. I genuinely did not know that. Like, in all seriousness. Maybe I should just run that for the fun of it. Just kind of get a better understanding of where I can bounce. Because I've just learned through trial and error, basically. Oh, they're already on the hatch, aren't they? No, surprisingly they're not. In the DC, they need to bring in DC penalty again. I'm pretty sure DC penalty is a thing right now, is the funny part. But I don't think that it's severe enough to deter people. Then I let them all go. None of them left and they all died. Interesting. Apparently they just really, I guess for lack of a better term, felt bad for you. Yeah, but DC penalty is back. Hi, Mac. Sorry to say, Megan, but you're not going to survive this encounter. Excuse me. When you DC once, you get 5 minutes. It is simply just 5 minutes for the DC penalty. Like, it's nothing extreme. What, me not let someone out? No, of course not. I need to get as many blood points as possible for the 60-minute blood point challenge. For the last 30 days, I've literally not let anyone survive, if I can help it. Yeah, check out the Blight add-on real quick. It's really useful. Yeah, let's take a look at it. But GG, well played to these survivors. And that's kind of rough. 8,000 on brutality, 8,000, 5514, 106950, 4 stacks. And what do you use? Use Survivor Pudding. Survivor Pudding. We're gonna play a match of Oni after this. And so we're less than 50,000 blood points out from hitting our first million. Good stuff. Yeah, I just want to check that real quick before I play Oni. I'm curious. Let's see. Brown add-on. Displays the target location of a slam. Automatically face the nearest survivor within 60 meters after a slam. Interesting. Probably decrease the moon speed while running. So, does it just show you where you're going to slam? Or does it show you all the slam spots? If that makes sense. Like, is it nurse where it's where you're targeting where it goes? Or what exactly does that do? That's not very fun. Oni time. It shows you all the slam spots. Interesting. I thought it was just like plaid flannel, where with plaid flannel you would see where you're going to end up. Interesting. What's the time frame on the 60 million? We have until end of stream Wednesday. So we're currently, so these are the last 3 days. Today, tomorrow, Wednesday. We're currently at 54, about to hit 55 million blood points. And our goal for today is 56 million. That way tomorrow we can hit 58 million. And then Wednesday we'll finish it out with 60. And we are good to go. But we were doing this challenge because of Scary Drop Bear. They're another DBD content creator. I think they finished this within 340 hours, give or take. And right now I'm on, let's see, we started July 6th. July 26th to now we're on 223 hours, not including 8 hours when I was doing PTB. So realistically speaking, more like 216 hours. So we've definitely beaten their record, to say the least. As we're rushing in the direction that you're looking, it shows you the closest thing you can bounce on. Interesting. Nope, we didn't use a single cake, Zero. So event items are not allowed. Survivor items or offerings do not count towards our total. We can only max out 96,000 blood points per match. So I can only use things like Bloody Party Streamer, Survivor Pudding. I could use other offerings, but I've been sticking to Hollow Shells. Because I find that Hollow Shells usually give me as much, and I have more of those than I do the green ones, which are the 100% per category, though I could guarantee me, like on Blight, for example, an additional 8,000 per match in Deviousness. So yeah, and we don't include the double XP for Blood Hunt. That was all. And also, I didn't even use the blood points from Blood Hunt towards the challenge. So I didn't. So for example, Blood Hunt blood points, double XP doesn't count in the first place. But I didn't use my blood points from Blood Hunt on my killers. I used the blood points from Blood Hunt onto my survivors. Because the first 300 matches, I did not use blood points. If I had just used Hollow Shells, I probably would be additional 2.4 million blood points up as of this moment from where I am right now. I'd probably be at 27 or 57,400,000, only 2.6 out if I had used blood point offerings during that time. But I did not, because initially I was not planning on using any blood point offerings, but based on my availability, I realized that it would not be possible for me to hit my goal if I did not use blood point offerings. But we are on the Lampkin Lane. Alright. Let's try and find these survivors. ASAP. No scratch marks yet. Look down our line of sight. I want to. Oh, hold on. Is that a Feng Min I see? Biggest thing is patrol until you find survivors. It's rough. It really is. Because you just want to look down those long lines of sight until you see scratch marks or something to give you an advantage. Be mindful of where survivors are trying to loop. For example, House of Pain. Honestly, make the choice and disengage from it. Don't play around House of Pain. It's not worth it. I mean, I don't really mind Onion Myers. It's not the worst thing in the world. There are those long passageways, of course, that I can use pretty well. 8 seconds. We have one person there. One person went out of House of Pain, it looked like. That is the Feng Min. Going up to Canopy. She dropped down. And we're right now one blood orb away from using our power. Down you. Let's do this with Infectious Fright. Let's pick up immediately. Save the majority of our power, then go for Feng Min. Zarina, you know that's a bad idea because now I know you don't have DS. Alright, so if we hit one healthy survivor, we'll have our power back. Not bad at all. Why say Serena went up here? She did. There's Adam. Wait, did Feng Min... I heard Serena, right? I'm not crazy. Did Feng Min just Kobe? I'm not crazy for thinking that, right? That Feng Min Kobe'd right now? Because I heard Serena suggesting that she wasn't in range for the unhook. And then Adam was with me. So yeah, she must have Kobe. Fair enough. Well, let's put Adam on hook. Good news is, if he's running Deliverance, he won't be able to use it now. After all, it is his teachable. The thing is, the timing just seems so off, if that's the case. Like, it seemed way too off. Do I think, like, when you say beat Oni, are you talking about in a theoretical battle? Or are you talking about in, like, which one's better? Is this a new challenge or something? What, the 6 million blood point challenge? This was a challenge created by Scary Drop Bear. Right before the 5th year anniversary. Or rather, yeah, right before the 5th year anniversary. So, more or less, yes. The answer is yes. It is a brand new challenge of sorts. And I saw him, you know, on Twitter saying that he completed it. And he made the challenge. He called out the rest of the Dead by Daylight content creator community and said basically, you know, let's see if you can do this. I went, I can absolutely do this. So here we are. Scratch marks. So, Zarina, was this a good idea? So in like hand-to-hand combat or with their weapons, I would say Pyramid Head. Like, he's a freaking machine. If we're really analyzing it. Like, in actual fight, I would say 100% Pyramid Head. Oni might be the embodiment of Wrath, but it's Pyramid Head that we're talking about. Alright. We need to find another healthy survivor. Thankfully, mostly everyone is healed now. In fact, we need to just do this. We'll just pocket our power right now. Is Pain incarnate? Yeah, pretty much. Shouldn't be on the gen if you're on Death Hook. No, hold on. There might be another pallet. Alright, let's Demon Rush. Let's get her down. We did use up a bit more of my power than I normally like, but we do have a blood bank over at that gen they were on. The Pyramid has a big middle finger. It's an entity. Yep, lore-wise, that is pretty freaking accurate. Flashbang? I just barely heard that. I'm not gonna go for you, Thingman. Don't you worry. I'm gonna check your gen from earlier. Is the entity? I don't think I'd go that far. But definitely, the entity is not a fan of Pyramid Head. We'll put it that way. We'll put it that way. Pyramid Head rips holes into the entity's realm, and on top of which, also basically takes away its food by using punishment of the damned, or not punishment, final judgment, rather than sacrificing survivors on hooks. Nia's the entity sister. I thought Nia was the entity, right? Isn't that the theory? Hi, Adam. Did you think I didn't see you? That crouching was going to save you or something. That's very cute, I will admit. It is very cute play, Adam. Let's put you on a hook. I see one person there, one person in Myra's house. Let's go for Zarina in Myra's house. I can tell that Feng Min's back there because she's the only one that's injured. I think she's on the canopy. No? Interesting. And let's go for you now. Shot the pallet. I wanted to try and go for a grab. She vaulted a bit too quick. I should have probably played it safe and gotten her to double back one more time. Come on, Fingman. Go get the unhook. You have all the time in the world, my friend. In all seriousness. Is she not? You gotta be joking me. Fingman didn't go for the unhook. For God's sake, Fingman. Tinker's not a bad perk for Oni, but it's not as good as you would think it would be, to be honest with you. There are better perks in my opinion on Oni. Whether that be Sloppy Butcher, Infectious Fright. Let's start looking for a hatch, I suppose. Thought for a second I heard it. So far, nothing. Still nothing. Looks like she found it. But GG, well played to these survivors. I wouldn't say that I'm that great with Oni, to be honest with you. I think these survivors just gave me a lot of free hits. And when you give Oni free hits, he capitalizes off of them. Because my general strategy of Oni is if I am not forced to snowball, I'm not going to snowball. I'm always going to keep, ideally, 50% of my power ready. That way, if I hit a healthy survivor, I'll immediately gain my power back again. I'll down that injured survivor and then have an insta-down. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. It's a very good system, honestly. We use the hollow shell. So we officially get 55 million blood points now. So good stuff there. And that's before 4 hours. How about Spirit versus Oni? That's grandfather versus granddaughter there. A familial battle of sorts. If I'm going to look at that, in all seriousness, I would argue probably Oni in that regard, but it's hard to say. That's an interesting thought. Depends on how often Rin can turn invisible. Fair, fair. All right, so Ruin Pop. And what do I use on my last one? I could use Corrupt Intervention. That's not a bad idea. Plays Corrupt. Normally I'd place Corrupt over Barbecue, but I want my blood points. When he's good at speed. He is only if he has his power, which then gets into a whole conversation of how often can these killers use their power in the middle of a fight, right? True, Cam, true. But we're gonna play a match of the Trapper Boy. And see, one flashlight, one toolbox, one medkit. Trapper versus Huntress? Probably Huntress. I'd say. Huntress has range, where Trapper has machete. Spirit has nothing, she's exposed. True. Yeah, she doesn't have any armor. Looks like Hatch will spawn at Killer Shack. Duly noted. Alright. But that can also be good for her? What? But she's faster then? I'm pretty sure if we're looking at both their powers in comparison, both of them, so Spirit walks at a 110, Oni walks at a 115. When Oni's using his power, he's as fast, I'm pretty sure, as Spirit phase walking. You're running the same build of Trapper, what, with Barbecue? I wouldn't normally run Barbecue, but I'm going to say that I'm also using it because of the challenge that we're doing. This is not a good trap, but well. Then we're going with Pyramid Head? Pyramid Head still. I don't think there's a lot of competition against Pyramid Head, if we're really being honest. Alright, we see one survivor over here. There goes Ruin. Alright, we'll go on chase with you. Do you have a pallet here? Yes, you do. Hit. I don't know how he didn't see that. It's such a freaking obvious trap, too. I do not understand it. Alright, Shack is at... Or basement's at Shack. Barbecue and chili shows me one person there, two people there. I don't see where the fourth is. I want to check the gen. Okay, that's why. They weren't at the gen. They were instead on the unhook. Ruin's gone. Steve is here. Good. Pallet drop. And let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll stick on Steve. I'm gonna set this here. Steve obviously knows where it is, but that cuts off that loop. Drop it? Really? And where are we heading off to, Steve boy? A whole lot of nowhere, apparently. And he'll go to pallet, which is not a bad pallet, is the thing. Depends on how he plays this. Well, that is the wrong way to play it, I'll be real. Myers or Freddy? That's a good question. Sorry to Leon, not a moth. There's the gen pop. Yeah, sprint burst, not gonna go for you. I mean, you dodged the hit, but then you take a hit thereafter, Leon. Didn't exactly work out as well as you hoped, did it? Meg is here. Or rather, that's Kate. There's Dwight. I was hoping that Leon would double back for the unhook. He did not, in fact. There's Dwight and Kate. Lock him to the hook. I don't know why you do that. That makes literal no sense, Dwight. I'm right there. I walked you to the hook, and you just go, this will be fine. What's my strategy for setting traps? You want to set traps where you're going to... So, find a loop that you're going to struggle at. Find a loop that is strong for survivors, and lock it down so they do not get as much value. That's the biggest thing. Or you can also find a loop where survivors are going to be eventually, and try and at least slow them down. You know, remove a loop from rotation. So there's several ways to look at it in that regard. You can also use traps to try and push survivors around and make them think that they can't go one way, or fake out a tile as well. Alright, so let's do this. We'll drop. Did not drop, surprisingly. And guess what time it is? So go around Killer Shack. Killer Shack's not bad, but you can mind game Killer Shack. The most amount of times that a survivor can loop Killer Shack is 2.5 times. So I'd say that's definitely a good option. Yes. Alright, we're gonna put a trap here. And for survivors, if basement's in Killer Shack, you avoid it like the plague. Yeah, survivors need to avoid Shack like the plague. Where's my trap? Have you ever played the games? What games? I feel like I missed some context here. Alright. There's BT. One person just set off a trap. You can't really disable a thing that's already been disabled there, Dwight. Alright, we're gonna let her on the ground here. Our traps are set up for basement trapper later if we do get another survivor down at the basement. It looks like Steve did disable this trap here. That's unfortunate, but good to know. Imagine that they're going for the unhook. Or not the unhook, the pickup. Okay. Did she seriously just go into the other trap? Oh my god, Kate. Alright. Basement time for you. And now it's just basement trapper time. Set this one. Set this one. And this one. Actually, this one needs to be a bit further out. Yeah, right there. Alright, survivors, have fun. Go get Kate if you can. You have roughly 45 seconds. Enjoy! I'm gonna go get another trap. You must have tier 2 bear traps. I don't know why it looks like it's like loading up. I have no clue what that's about, I'll be real. You gotta be joking me. Are we serious? Is this a thing that's actually happening? Apparently it is a thing that's actually happening. Drop it. Okay, I'm not gonna break that. I wanna show you something really mean. I wanna show you something very mean about Basement Trapper. So we're gonna put you here now. So here is probably the meanest thing about Basement Trapper. Now that you've thrown this, you trap the inside of the pallet. You trap here, and you trap here. They can only disarm one trap. They can now only disarm one trap, and that's that door. That's it. They can't disarm any other traps. They're literally SOL. Hi, Steve. Like, that's the meanest thing about Basement Trapper, if you get them in there and they throw a pallet. Like, if you're playing against Basement Trapper, do not throw that pallet. You will cost your entire team. Looks like that will be that. Steve, would you like to go into basement? Looks like Dwight is now dead. Oh, don't do it, Steve. I swear to God, don't do it. You should know by now that there are traps set up here for days. Wait, did he vault? Did you seriously vault, Steve? Oh, those work for indoor net maps? Not really, no. Basement Trapper is kind of rough on most maps where the shack is not in, or the basement's not in shack. Alright, so now I do this. Also, I want to show you guys a little bit of a cheeky thing you can do. So, you know how there's this trap here? And if I put down this trap here, you're like, well, wait, Guiltspire, you can't escape. So we can do this. And I can get past that trap without hitting it. You can animation lock yourself, so that way you don't get hit by your own trap on that window and still leave it there. It's a very cheeky thing that honestly should not exist, but it does. Go figure. Scratch marks. Hi, Leon. How you doing? You want to go and try and get Steve out of basement? No? All right. Upsy daisy, and that will be that. But yeah, you want to look for like specific places where they can loop between 2.5 times to 3 times. So like Fun Bus over here, Shack's a good example. There are some other loops that you might want to lock off, like LT walls, but also put them in places that survivors are not going to expect, right? One thing I also like to do is break doors like this and put a trap in their debris. It's a little bit harder to see it because they're going to see all that debris. They might not see the trap. So it's a little bit like camouflage in that regard. But GG, well played to these survivors. So 4900, 8000, 6610, 6400, 4 stacks, and Hollow Shell, if I'm not mistaken. And another win for the Trapper Boy. Very good stuff. Alright, are you gonna try out the Blight add-on? Probably not. I kind of wish I knew that when I was first learning Blight, not gonna lie, Cam. But at this point, I don't think I need it too much. What we are gonna do, though, is we're also gonna play a match of Legion. Excuse me. We're gonna play a match of Legion Boy. And we have Hollow Shell on you? I don't think we do. We do not. I also need to quickly respond to a Discord message. Alright. What's my loadout? So my normal loadout of Legion is Disco, Ruin, Pop, and Thana. Or Corrupt, Ruin, Pop, Thana. But right now, like I said, we have Barbecue on every single killer. How come you have Wheel of Killer and I don't? So Cam, what happens is that it refreshes, someone gets it, and then it says out of stock for an hour. So you can only spin it one time every hour right now, because we're mainly playing a lot of Blight. Once we're done with this, it's going to be once every 15 minutes. So, Slashy probably just saw, got it right before you were able to, and then it was out of stock. Or if it says it's out of stock after the hour's over, refresh your page, and it will come back up. Alright. No worries, Cam. We're officially more or less 4 hours into stream. How many blood points are we at? Oh, I didn't calculate the last match. Funny. Last match was 58,000 blood points. So we've officially hit our 55 million blood points that we wanted to do within 4 hours. So good news there. But we are on just Shelter Woods. Bit of a bad map in that regard. Haunted Ground next match. Sounds like a plan to me. We can do that. Let's take a look. We see a survivor. That's a Steve. I heard him vault. Let's get the hit. So, cool thing about Legion. When survivors stun you with a pallet outside of Feral Frenzy, your stun time is actually shorter than normal. It's shorter than a normal stun off of just a regular pallet stun if you're outside of Feral Frenzy. It's a shorter stun than your Feral Frenzy stun is, or fatigue is. So it's actually sometimes beneficial to hit a survivor with your Feral Frenzy and then be hit by a pallet immediately after. It's a cheeky little thing. You don't want to do it all the time, but it can get you some good value. Good dead hard. Devour. Sounds good. Looks like Steve has been healed. Really? I could've sworn I had that hit. Dead to rights. How close is the quicker stun to Enduring? Oh, Enduring's better. Enduring reduces it by more in comparison. There's no doubt about that. No Legion tech. And no pallet drop this time. Alright, let's get them off the gens. We've been chasing a little bit too long. And case in point where we see 2 gens pop off back to back. That person's too far out, so we're gonna push this Fangman on the LT wall. Yeah, I'd have to figure out the exact timing. Could probably do a side-by-side comparison. I thought she was pallet camping for a second. I think she did. But then she didn't. There's the vault, though. You have dead heart? You do not. Good stuff. Let's put you up on hook. Try and find where these survivors are. Unfortunately, Shelter Woods is a bit of a large map, which is not very good with Legion's power, I will mention. Barbecue and chili shows me one person on that gen. Steve dashed early. Yo, what's up, Gamer Doggo? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. How's your day been treating you? There's an injured Zarina. Remember that she does have dead hard. But won't matter if she gets mind gamed on the pallet. Good stuff. So you want to hit and move on for the most part? You have to judge distance is the biggest thing. Sometimes you want to hit and move on. Sometimes you want to hit, see if the Feral Frenzy or the next person off a Killer Instinct is too far away, and then make up distance on the person that you just hit. Sometimes the best thing to do is to simply injure one person and then down them. Alright, what's the game plan here? Oh, you go to this pallet. I see. Good play. But you greeted it. They're gonna insta-drop it? You do. Why would you wait, though? All you had to do was loop back to Shack, you would have been fine. Who was that I just heard? Thingmin? Flashlight save attempt. I see. And also, don't be afraid of using your power for distance. When Legion's using Feral Frenzy, you move at 130% speed, so it's a 15% increase in speed at that time. It does allow you to cross a decent amount of the map pretty quickly. Just keep in mind that while you're in Feral Frenzy, you do not see scratch marks or blood. So you do need to disengage it at some point to ensure that you're actually on their trail. Now, I'm fairly certain that Zarina is still back there, by the way. Now, why go back this way? There's no pallet, no nothing. What's the game plan? There's a dead hard, but you're in the middle of nowhere. So I don't think that was really much of a plan, to be honest. You don't want to hook her there because Ruin's there. Personally, I like a lot of the Frank skins, it seems. Frank and Joey, for the most part. There's Zarina again. She'll throw a pallet. Remember that she does have dead hard. Best advice for Legion, don't play Legion. Legion's good. He's fun in pubs. When it comes to the comp on the hand, you are correct in that statement. There's the dead hard. But he is a D tier killer. I am, if not mistaken, I remember I put him at. Pretty sure D tier, yeah. Alright, so everyone's hit a Feral Frenzy. That's 12 seconds of mending time if they mend themselves. And then 16 seconds of heal time. We'll fatigue out and we'll go for the down on Thingmin. He's going out to a corner just to buy her team some time. Smart. Don't use the Z-wall. Alright, so looks like they mended at this point. So they're going to start healing with 2 people. It's going to be kind of close. I don't want to hook her here, but I'm going to try and ensure that they stay injured. Let's Feral Frenzy over there. Do keep in mind as well that when you use Feral Frenzy, your killer tear radius does increase. Let's injure everyone again. Make it so that they wasted all that time for nothing. I'm not going to hit you again. That'd be stupid, Steve. Why in the hell would I do that? Alright, they're going back to the unhook. I'm going to let them mend themselves. I want to go for the unhook. I hear the Thingmin. Slight miss there on the dead hard. And down she goes. But right now, Thanatophobia, I have officially added 16 seconds to every generator. And how many seconds for... I forget how many seconds for totems. That's honestly not too much of a worry. I see Steve, and I see Zarina. Let's see. Let's hit you. Just for the sake of hitting you. I didn't think I was that far. Or that far into the pallet. Guess I was wrong. She hit me through it. Okay, Steve, that's a bad idea, mate. Why were you still there? Yep, that's fine. We'll get the down. And let's put you up on a hook. Thingman has been, like, consistently walking towards pickups for the flashlight save and just has never been there in time. I see 1, 2, and 3. So we can Fail Frenzy for distance. Push him off the gen. And also make sure that you only M1 out of Fail Frenzy if you want to make up distance. Never M1 if there's no reason to. M2 instead, again, to cancel. And also, vaulting pauses your timer on Fail Frenzy as well. So, if you noticed how close I was to missing that Fail Frenzy hit, when I vaulted, the timer actually stopped. There's the dead heart. I mean, Fangman could have a daily, or is she just doing what she does? Which is fair, too. But she is struggling a wee bit. And everyone's on death hook except... No, everyone's on death hook. I thought there was one more hook state. There's not. Grab green chili. Let's make our way over to the gen. A lot of people just don't use Fail Frenzy for the distance, but you don't want to miss out on the fact that Legion is a mobility-based killer. Not using his ability for distance is a really bad idea. So when you swing or lunge, when you attack, you increase your speed as well as gain some distance. Hold on 1 second. I tried. Rock was a bit too thick. So when you swing out of Fail Frenzy, you're going to increase your speed beyond 130. So you're going to gain a decent amount of distance. Just played some Basement Huntress. Was a 10 out of 10. Very nice. Very good dodge. How's Basement Huntress go? Right, were you also guarding the chest that Bubba guards? We'll swing for it. There we go. So you increase your speed when you swing out or lunge on a survivor. So meaning that if you need to make up some extra distance to be somewhere of Legion, you can swing out instead, then fatigue, rather than pressing M2 to fatigue out or just letting yourself fatigue out. Barbecue chili time. It can be the difference between losing a gen and not losing a gen, potentially. That's Steve. Good attempt at 360, though. Now let's fatigue out now. Oh, you had a freaking key. Please nerf keys. They are the most unfun thing to play against, but GG, well played to these survivors. Did they bring a key? Or did they find a key? I don't even know. I did not even pay attention on the pregame lobby. 4 stacks and none. So that match, we are looking at a total of 59,000 blood points, and that is considered a draw. Oh, they did bring a key. I just wasn't paying attention. That's miserable. Oh well. C'est la vie. Overall, you get the idea, though. Legion's a lot of fun. I truly do enjoy Legion, but he does have a lot of shortcomings when it comes to being a killer as a whole. Should make where you can only use a key with 1 gen left. I don't think it's even that. I think it's simply they need to make it to where keys only allow one survivor out, in my opinion. Run Noed and people lose their minds. Yeah, you're not wrong. People are not a fan of Noed. To be fair, I'm not a fan of Noed, not for the reason why other people aren't. I just think it's a bad perk. I genuinely think it's a bad perk. So that's why I don't like Noed. Alright, any Blade Power streamers? No, but we do have a mystery box. No dice, however. That won't help a whole lot. I've had lots of games where I've had enough keys for every survivor to have one. Yeah, but like, how often does that happen is the thing. And I think for the most part, it's not going to happen that often. Especially if one key is brought in, then, you know, they could search for keys, yeah. If they have Plunder's Instinct, they're committing a perk to finding more keys, or appraisal. So, yeah, that's possible. Say 1 out of 5 my chests in-game, which is fine, but still 20%, and that's not even the real statistic. That's probably inflated based on bias, or self-reporting bias, which would be what the term is in statistics. Also, I have another Discord message I need to read at. Some places have... But yeah, so personally I think that if they just had it to where keys allowed one person out at a time, or there was something to where you just couldn't all of a sudden have 2 people out, right? That would make a world of difference. Like that last match. Like would I say that those survivors deserve to live? No. You know, the key was more or less just a last-ditch effort to get someone out. Should it result in both of them getting out? I don't think so. Like, I'm fine losing one person, but both people to that, that's kind of meh. Crows? I was not the one to disturb. Hello, you two. Yeah, what's up, Liz? Games are going well. Games are going well. Cannot complain. Rune's gone already. Except for these matches. Then, you know, Rune goes out in 5 seconds. And Zero, thank you much for the sub. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're getting closer to our next sub goal. Actually, no, is that us hitting our sub goal? Our second sub goal right there? Let's say it might be. I got a bit distracted. Sorry, Jake. Where'd you head off to? I feel like you went this way. Yeah, I have to check what the sub goal is. I want to say it's like Jackbox. Might be, hey, whatchamacallit stream. A push the button stream, because you guys really did enjoy that last time we did push the button. Is Blight my main? Blight is not my main. I actually do not have a main, but for the 6 million blood point challenge, we've been using a lot of Blight, since Blight is really good at getting blood points. Hence why we're using Blight. You have Dead Hard. You do not. And that is our first Tinker proc of the game. Question of the day. 2 people or 1 person? 2 people, could be 2 people injured, or 2 people healthy, 1 person injured, 1 person healed. So 2 people on the gen, meaning that Ace had a med kit to heal potentially. Interesting. And good to know. Shadows on the T-wall. Shadows are an environmental factor that a lot of people don't keep track of, but it is really good for keeping track of where survivors are at. What place do I put Clown in? C tier, maybe? If that? Probably C tier. Clown is not that great. He's a 115 with a slowdown ability, but if survivors are playing smart, that slowdown ability really doesn't do much, to be honest. Good dodge. I need to be more aware when survivors attempt that, to be honest with you. Thankfully, that doesn't matter in the long run, based on our pathing, but still. Alright, let's put you on a hook and then go over at Ace's gen over there. It's actually got a decent progress that we can probably pop it. There's 1 and 2. One person just went on a hill. Look at the base. Where are you heading over to, bud? Going back on the long wall. Come on, let's play the pallet now. I see additional scratch marks going for the unhook. Let's interrupt that. These guys have enough pressure to where I need to push them around a little bit, keep them off of gens. We'll commit to Quinton now. He goes back down. And what's the game plan now, Quinton boy? There's the unhook. There's the vault. Do you have bounce landing or light? You do not. And you'll subsequently get downed. Perfect. Haven't heard of any Tinkerers yet, which is good. We have not regressed that gen over by Hill at all. That was Jake and Ace's gen earlier. You see 1, 2, but we do not see the third. Let's pop this gen. And let's rush around again. You're on middle. I can hear the progress is more than before. Yeah, that's a bad rush right then. That is Jake. Good, good, good. There's the drop down, which means he takes a stun. But man, we don't get the hit. I thought I had it. Thought I had the distance. Apparently not. Ooh, interesting. I didn't realize we'd hit that corner. That little bump there actually mattered a lot on that hit. So we'll have to keep that in mind that we can't slide main building. There's too much decoration. Is in a state far from her to see some family, and I had to help her with some advice. Dead hard. No worries, Cam. At the end of the day, life comes first, especially friends. Alright, let's probably pop the gen in main building, I think. Yep, just like that. Good indication of what we need to pop. We'll pop the gen. We'll go for Feng Min, who's going for the unhook, and there's Ace as well, suggesting that. You'll vault, and then what, Ace? You'll vault again. There's a person on hill. I think that's what, Quint? Is that Jake? That is Jake there. Ace goes into the back. Not a great idea for me to go for him, but I'll do it anyways. Dead hard? Ugh, saving grace. Dead hards, you're saving grace. Do I give up the gen for the down? Probably. That mid vault's gonna kill you. Never hesitate those vaults like that. It will kill you. Told her it's okay to miss him, but she can't let it bring her down. Has to trust that he's doing fine. Focus on herself. Yeah, the biggest thing is people do struggle to be in relationships where they're not directly with their partner. It is an issue. It's something that I know I'm working with Frankie on. Because I'm pretty independent. I could be by myself and it's no problem. Whereas I know if I were to go on like a work trip, you'd struggle with it. Dead Hard is Survivor's Noed? To some degree, yeah. To be fair, Dead Hard has more counterplay. Interesting, he didn't go for the vault either. There's the vault this time. Push him back in the middle, gain some distance on that. And now what do you play? That's a mid vault. We'll rush him. There's Dead Hard, and slips one down. I'm pretty sure Jake's dead on hook, isn't he? If I'm not mistaken. This would be perfect timing for that to be the case. And let's see. Answer is no, he is not. Unfortunate, but oh well. I still have another pop in hand, so we're gonna go to Carnivore, where I believe Ace is. And there's the Tinkerer, as I was expecting. Is it you, AC boy? Pop your gen. And Fingmin, you didn't go too far out, did you? Your scratch marks haven't faded very long. Let's swing for this. Good dodge. But honestly, I probably would have thrown that pallet for distance. You guys are taking a hit here. Alright, she's trying to leave Carnival, which is not the worst idea in this scenario, to be fair. And let's swing for it. Good drop. Oh, Fengmin. She vaults. Tinkerer. Half of this Vire team is currently injured. I think I go for the down, get Pop in hand again. Not doing so could be problematic. Barbecue and Chili tells me what exactly. 1, 2, and 3. Excellent. 2 go to the right, 1 go to the left. Let's box this person out. I see Ace there. Where is everyone else, though? I feel like they didn't cross in front of me. I didn't see scratch marks. What's with this map today? Apparently it must have a higher priority than other maps right now. I have no idea why, but absolutely is a thing. And a pack of those extra spicy Korean noodles. Apparently they're not selling well with you, bud. Alright, he's gonna drop pallet here. He has to. You regret it? Yeah, probably should have let the first one settle before having the second one, eh? Oh, he dropped early. I was in for the pallet game. There's the Dead Hard. I've said this many of times to you guys. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I wanted to listen in case there's a pallet stun coming. If you're going to Dead Hard against Blight, make sure you Dead Hard towards the swing or perpendicular to the swing. Never Dead Hard directly away from the swing. If you do, you will get hit. No ifs, ands, or buts about that fact. Oh gosh, you only ate 1 out of the 2. Fair, fair, fair. Now, Steve did not go far. He's still around. Hook has not changed position, so they're not on the unhook yet. Surprisingly. Scratch marks, though, would suggest they're setting up for it. Show the red light. And swing. Dead hard, good job. And everyone's on death hook. No, I think he dead hard trying to get to the pallet, no doubt about that. And up we go. You should probably check that gen. I just keep on calling Quentin Steve, aren't I? Crash marks here. Someone vaults, that's Fingmin. We'll get the hit. And there's the vault, that's fine. Thankfully, they don't have the vault window into vault window, otherwise that would be hellish. That pallet's gone. There's the Dead Hard. Flashbang. Not a good use of it, to be honest. And let's take a look and see where Ace and Quentin are. I see Ace going from right to left. I think at this point might be looking for Hatch. Would make sense. Ace 110% thought I did not know where he was. How much long on the stream? Another like 4 hours, Tricks. We're going on for about 8 hours, give or take. There's the Dead Hard. Good Dead Hard, though, for that distance. Too bad I saw that coming a mile away. Was able to swing right around that. Let's put you up on hook there, Ace Boy. Try and find Quentin. No luck. Alright. Needs to go off faster. No. Flashbangs are really good as is. The biggest thing is that they're a lot quieter than, you know, firecrackers are. They can be used really well. Trying to use it in that manner, though, blinding the killer mid-chase, is not the way to do it, though. It's just a bad use of a flashbang. It's like saying that you should, you know, try and flashlight the killer while in chase. It's just not going to work out the way you want it to, right? So that's my biggest thing. I think people sometimes use them the wrong way. You want to use them at a pallet because, unlike a flashlight, you don't need to continue to be at the pallet, right? You use it at the pallet when the killer's breaking, they get blinded. That's a good use of a flashbang. I've been seeing them used lately. It's the first time I've been using them right. That's the biggest thing. I see a lot of people not using them the right way. Oh, that's rough. Zero. No, survivors just haven't figured out how to use them right. They're not useless. They're, much like anything, not good in the wrong hands. Head on, then flashbang. I've had someone do that to me. It's ugly. It really is, but it is a cheeky play. I don't think it's a great play, to be honest, but it's a cheeky play. That's for sure. I don't know how to double bounce that. Strange. Exactly. It's not even one DLC yet. Also, Crow just went off, so Quentin's over here. Quentin boy. Sorry to say, bud, but I want to max out my sacrifice. That requires you, my friend, to be dead. Let's grab you. You don't want to hit them with head-on if they're facing directly into the locker. You want to do it while they're passing at the edge of the locker. Because if you do it while you're right in front, you risk a few things happening. You want to hit them when they're, like, here, for example. Not when they're here. So as they're coming across the locker, hit them. Don't do it when they're going into the locker, unless you really have to. But GG, well played to these survivors. Oh, you need to sprint. When you go for the head-on, you need to sprint. That's why. So you need to wait your... yeah, you need to wait until it's charged up. You'll see it on the perk, charge up. And then you hold shift and sprint out. It's a sprint action. Think of it like an exhaustion perk. All exhaustion perks need you to be sprinting in order to activate. Same goes for... excuse me, head-on. Same goes for head-on. But we got 8,000 across the board. 4 stacks and a survivor pudding. So that brings us up another 96,000 blood points. That is if I can spell pudding right. You know, according to me, apparently, pudding has 3 Ds instead of 2. Go figure. And Blight also gets another win underneath his belt. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've gotten really good at figuring out how to maximize my blood points. I will not lie. I kind of wish I'd learned this sooner. Oh, wait, we're doing Devour Hope, aren't we? I completely forgot about it. Devour Hope, Haunted Ground. What do I want to use that on? I don't want to use that on Blight. I don't want to use Devour Hope, Haunted. You know, I'll do Ghostface again. Devour Hope, Haunted, Undying. How do you fully max it? So, everything has a different value, right? Can you play a clown game? Sure, we'll do clown Devour instead. Why not? Oh, we already have half the build here. Funny. So the way that you max it is you need to keep in mind the killer and how many blood points you get per their deviousness as well. Someone redeemed... oh, wait. Someone redeemed Wheel Killer, did they? Oh, they did. Slashy did. Whoopsie. Okay, we'll do this match of Clown with the perk build. Then we'll do a spin of the wheel. But yeah, so every hit on a survivor is 300 brutality. every category has an 8,000 cap. So in order to max out your brutality, you need roughly, what is it, 28, 29 hits on survivors, which on average you're probably looking at 24 if you're going to, you know, hit a survivor after every time they heal. So brutality is just hitting them. And if you are an insta-down kill and you want to max it out, you need to make sure you do not use your insta-down. So like Bubba, for example, he's great at downing survivors, but that means your brutality is going to suck. Because if you're going to 12 hook survivors and you only insta-down, then you only get roughly less than half of your brutality. When it comes to chase, your main chase value is going to come from seeing survivors and having them run in front of you. That's 200 per, which means you need to chase a total of 40 times, which is far beyond what your normal is. Chase is the hardest to max out, and the best way to get more chase is by disengaging in chases and then going for a different survivor and kind of transferring back and forth to get more chases going. Sacrifice, get a 12-foot game. You're good. Deviousness is based on your killer power, of course. Blight's really good for deviousness because you're always using his power. He can get roughly 1,000 deviousness blood points just from one hit of a lethal rush. Other killers like Bubba, you know, it's difficult to balance because you want brutality, but you also want deviousness. And with his ability, you kind of have to choose which one you want more. So it's just knowing what gets you a lot. Good killers to max out blood points: Blight, Deathslinger, Demo. Those are really good killers to max out your blood points. Blight being arguably the best because he is the most lethal in comparison to the other two. But if you want to switch it up, then Demo and Deathslinger are not bad options. Yeah, Clown's not great. He's C tier. But he's fun. He can be a fun killer, even if he's not a great killer. Also, I just realized we're getting more, we're getting another chapter of the Tome tomorrow, right? Oh, no, that's Wednesday. Yeah, right. Tome chapters are Wednesday, not Tuesday. Shrine is Tuesday, Tome chapter is Wednesday. Nurse max out the power one. Nurse doesn't do it as well as others. She doesn't get as many blood points, is the thing. Like, she's one of the most lethal, yes, but she doesn't get a lot of deviousness. She gets good brutality. She gets good chase, but she doesn't really get a lot of deviousness or anything else. Drop the pallet. There we go. Let's grab you for the extra brutality. Also, if you are struggling on brutality, which I know I do, is go for grabs. Grabs are 600 points in comparison to just downing them, which is only 300 points. So go for grabs again. You had crows over your head, didn't you? There's Elodie. Oh, there's Nia. Let's go for Nia. I will also note that I did misspeak slightly. When you find it, the first 4 times that you find a survivor, you'll get 400 points towards your chase category or hunter category. Oh, Elodie. Where you heading off to, my girl? Alright, unfortunately we're not pallet side, so I'm not going to get a pallet drop out of you. But yeah, main thing about Clown is once you run out of your bottles, like I am now, I'm just a 115 M1. And you don't always want to reload, right? You want to reload when you have time. Like right now, LD's on a tile. I have time to reload all the time in the world. You want to go for the vault? Oh, you didn't. Alright, let's put you on hook. Alright, I don't have Ruin. I'm sitting here thinking that gens are regressing. And I don't have Ruin at all. I'm dumb. Let's go for Nia. Alright. And now we're out of bottles, so we're not gonna be able to reload until we get to a tile where I can kind of keep him at. She's going for the vault, though. Good attempt at a fake, but does it really get you any distance, though, is the problem. Not really. I don't hear footsteps, we should be good. Okay, let's reload. And let's use our invigoration bottle for distance. That's rough. What is your build and the reason for it? Oh, this is just a fun build. 2 people requested Haunted Ground and Devour, so I just threw on Undying. And then Barbecue is just right now my staple perk. This is more of a fun build than anything. Alright. Let's head over here. And my favorite Surge. I do love Surge, but man, Ruin's so fragile nowadays that just Surge by itself is not a good thing. Intoxication. Get the hit. Let's then throw out some Invigoration. Oh, she's gonna get this vault. We'll pick up the pace. Oh, she has Dead Hard. What would my build be? Corruption Invention, Ruin Pop. The last perk on Clown's kind of tricky. Realistically speaking, the best perk for him is actually probably something similar to Save the Best for Last. I threw the wrong bottle, I'll be real. But oh well. I'm not exactly too worried. Hi, Jill. Bamboozle Clown's not a bad idea in theory, yeah. Actually, I might trap Bamboozle. I've been using Sloppy for value. But Bamboozle might not be a bad idea. If I got in that intoxication bottle, we've been fine. Alright, we can't reload until we get back to a pallet, or a tile at the very least, that we're going to be going back and forth between. And since she's going to House of Pain, we're probably not going to get that, so we're going to go... Oh! Why'd you not go downstairs to the pallet? Maybe she didn't know what side it was on? My main thought. So I can wait, her medkit just went out. Hold the phone. Anti-hemorrhagic syringe just got used. I know exactly what you just did there, Jill. No, thank you. No, thank you. I can't say for certain whether that was self-care or she ran a medkit anti-hemorrhagic. Alright, one person in basement, one person here. Dead hard? Nope. No. Styptics are still in the game. We once in a while get survivors using them, but it's very rare in my opinion. I very rarely see it. Okay, I'm gonna let her get the unhook. I want to maximize my blood points here. I'll let her get the unhook. I'll go around and bop some gens in the meanwhile. I feel pretty in control of the match, even though my Devour Hope is gone now, which sucks. Alright, I don't need both of you to go for the unhook, I just need one of you. Let's go for Jill. And she's the unhooker. Little grab. Good attempt at the locker flashlight save. That was a good attempt. I appreciate that. Now, scratch marks go where, Elodie? What's the play now? Let's invigorate this way. Trees are my mortal enemy with invigoration bottles every single time. She's going out that window? Or did she already go out? Oh, she already went out. Oh, didn't even notice. Fair play. Alright, we need to make up distance on Nia. Let's invigorate. There's the pallet. Go for the vault. Go for the vault. Do it. Do it. Do it, Nia. Do it. Do it. Oh, okay. I want to go for another grab, but you just wouldn't have it. Alright, let's reload. Let's break the pallet as well. Alright, we do want them to get the unhook, so let's move out. And maybe bop that gen again, just to get it regressing a bit. Well then. Let's see, there's Elodie, there's Nia. Nia, why are you here? I don't... You know what? Okay, let's see if you have DS. I hope you do, so that way I can get more brutality. You do not. Why were you here? I do not understand. But I'll put you on hook. And then I can use invigoration bottle on you to get to a hook faster. And then we can try and find Jill off of barbecue and chili. She's doing haunted ground. That's hysterical. She's going like, oh, that's what it is. Fantastic. She has to be in a locker, right? She was, to my right. Do I know which is which? I don't need to. It's my last two lit totems. I don't even know which is which. It just matters of what the last two are because they already did Undyne and Devour Hope. And that will be that. And there we go. So sad, Hatch is right there. It happens. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, what's our blood points look like from that match? Not bad. Our chase is kind of meh, to be honest, but beside that, it wasn't bad. So we're looking at 7100, 8000, 6670, 8000, 4 stacks, and a hollow shell. So we are looking at 66,000 blood points. Very nice, very nice. And now we're gonna move over. Actually, we'll kill her. We'll kill her this time. Right. Before I do forget, let's spin the wheel. And we have landed on Mr. Demodog. You guys want to play some Demodog? Keep it as is. Otherwise, you can re-spin the wheel more likely than not. Already up in the meanwhile. You do not have a hollow shell though, unfortunately. Looks like no Demodog. So instead, we are going to end up with the Pyramid Head. The Executioner himself. Alright, we do have hollow shells on you. What's your blood look like? Nothing. Nothing worth our while. Alright. Alright, I do need to check Discord real quick. There I go. Yo, what's up, Prom? Cannot wait for a patch to fix Pyramid Head flat butt bug. That is a sentence right there. The flat butt bug. Seems almost inappropriate in a way. But yeah, no, that will that'll be some those interesting patch notes. We fixed the flat butt bug. But we do see a last minute key switch, Baza LD. Let's keep that in mind. And thank you much for the reminder to hydrate 0. I do want to note that there is a secret offering, which is normally a good indicator of a Shroud of Binding, which means survivors will spawn near each other. So let's keep that in mind. And we're currently roughly 700,000 blood points. That's going to be close to what? 700,000 blood points, 10 matches, an hour and... 2 hours and 30 minutes. So that'll be 6-7 hours, give or take. Last minute key switch so you don't leave lobby. Yep, pretty much. That is how survivors do it. Like, that's one thing that I would say is a good indicator of something not being balanced, is when people are trying to sneak in things. Maybe what they could do, you know, what could happen is they remove keys from being brought out of the match and remove keys from Bloodweb and only allow keys to be found during a match. I could kind of see that. It would mean that in order to get a key, you'd have to bring plunderers. That could be another option. Alright, Lampkin Lane, aka Satinfield. Let's keep an eye out on these long lines of sight. Try and identify where they're at. So far, nothing. Oh, I saw someone! There we go, right through the window. They vault out. I'm all ears. Looks like balanced landing too. Did they bring me to Haddonfield? I wasn't paying attention to offerings outside of the hidden one. They may have. Because that's balanced landing right there. Now, chasing her might not be the best idea, though, is the only problem. The hit. What you gonna do now, Katie? Good dodge. She'll vault this time. Ammo yours is not activated yet. Looks like she'll go back to the pallet. She'll get tormented too. Good dodge. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's the first gen. This chase is going on for too long. I'm gonna have to drop chase. Otherwise, I fear losing more gens. Of course, it's gonna go to this gen, then Kate join me. That is LD of Sprint Burst. She'll go downstairs, not taking the stun. Smart play, honestly. There's Kate as well. Perfect. Let's go for you. And we'll get the down. Yeah, it seems like a Swift. 110% seems like a Swift. You know that at least 2 Sapphires are off of gens. We even see Kate right here, which is even better. She's trying to charge up her balanced landing. That's why she's walking. See, one person in House of Pain. I don't like looping House of Pain, so I might give them that gen and try and go for the down instead, get value that way. One person's going to have to jump off a gen for the unhook, which they do. So that's 3 people off of gens as of this moment. One person's going to pop a gen, however. We don't want to play this cape. You got a no man's land, you have balanced land. I know that much. Let's down you. Let's cage you, put you across the map. Let's go for House of Pain. So I'm gonna say head on because they just ran into a locker. Case in point, you'll get tormented now. Where did he? Oh, he went back inside. I don't think he's gonna loop House of Pain. Yo, what's up, Microbot babe? How you doing? How you doing? So, how not to do head on? Oh yeah, if the killer's baiting you, don't do that. Oh, he actually did not go that way. I thought he would. That was actually really unusual pathing. But we do lose another gen. Alright, Bill, I'm gonna hook you. I want barbecue and chili info. That also on my stacks, to be honest. I forgot about that. Get some info. We see 1, 2, and 3. No one's on gens. That's good news while Ruin's up. You see one person here in middle towards the truck. But no inclination to where they actually went. One person is going for the unhook as we speak. And we can eat through DS if they do unhook. So we can actually wait out Bill's BT and immediately rehook him without any real concern. No BT to worry about, and no DS either. Let's cage him. There goes Ruin. So now we need to be a bit more selective of when we cage. You'll want to get pop in hand now. There's the vault. I'm all ears. She'll vault down. No bounce landing, so she takes the stun. Alright, Jill, we're heading off too. There's the uncage on Bill. Theoretically speaking, I could go to that cage and immediately try and kill him. Because he doesn't have DS, no BT, off the uncage. We knew that pallet was down, so I just went for that instead. Hey, Elodie. Why were you there? You weren't even on the gen. That was so strange. Yo, what's up, Bon? It's going pretty well. Going pretty well. Cannot complain. How about you? How's your day been? Since you are new, I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach Kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. How's your day been treating you? Hopefully it's been treating you well. Right now, we're in the middle of our 60 million blood point challenge, where we're trying to get 6 million blood points in under 30 days. What the fresh hell? What? That was some strange lag. I've not had that happen. Where did... Now I lost Elodie. Head on by Bill. Why go back in? Does he have a flashlight save on the right? No, you're just an idiot. That works too, Bill. That works too. I have no real explanation why Bill would do that. Like, you hit me with the head on, that's a 5-second stun, but then you immediately go back into the locker? You didn't have DS, you got uncaged, which means I know for a fact you don't have DS. That was questionable. That'd be the word I choose, questionable. Let's go for Kate. Great over here, happy to hear that, Bon. The classic head-on player? Yeah, like, I like head-on in theory. In execution, though, it's questionable use sometimes. Questionable use. So scratch marks go in here. Could they all be using head-on? I wonder. Scratch marks go in here, then disappear. No clue where they went. They could have maybe walked out or used urban evasion, potentially fixated too. Let's trail right here. No one here either. Where are they at? Maybe that back gen again? Crows go off. That was me. Myra's house is already done. This gen has no progress, just like the rest of them. So I'm gonna say 2 people on that gen, 8-second regression on the gen. Perfect. Whenever you miss a skill check, it takes 8 seconds off the generator. Keep that in mind. LD is on that gen, but she's gonna continue to be immersed while Kate's over here. Over the hip. I'm all ears, shows me her pathing. Drivers have gone out. Maybe LD is not here. I would have expected that gen to have some progress. She does not want to go for that pallet again, apparently. She thought about that and decided no. We're gonna play this. I think poorly is the answer, so let's put you on hook, pop your gen. Let's also get some barbecue and chili info on where the other 2 survivors are at. Literally within 40 meters. Okay, so they're over here. They would have to be over here then. No scratch marks. They're not in the bush. They couldn't have gone that far either during that time. Apparently, they're just magical. Good job. I appreciate that, Bon. Yeah, the biggest thing is that I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, so I'm here just to kind of narrate what's going through my head in the moment and try and, you know, teach that out so you guys can execute the same thing. So she's there. There's the hooker. There's Jill. She realized what I was doing. She does not double back. I could have gotten that hit. I was surprised. I was going to bait her out to try and gain some distance. But she just did not play around it at all. Just held W, called it a day. You see LD there, which means that there's no one on gens. Why? I don't know. It's only getting better thanks to you. I'm happy to hear that. Dead hard? I'm surprised you didn't use that earlier. But you dead hard into a no man's land, so you're not going to exactly get far. Check for the pallet stun. Don't see anything. I think we should be good. Hook right there. And I think I saw someone going down into House of Pain. Unfortunately, we're going to be too close for barbecue and chili info. Oh, wow. No, we're not. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a trail at the top of the stairs. There's LD. With the hip. Some all ears. Woohoo. And that's why I'm all ears is so dirty on Pyramid Head. When survivors do stuff like that, it's just so dirty. They're like, he can't possibly know I'm back here. Are you sure about that, LD? Have my shots been seeming a little too accurate at times? Alright, they're over there. No scratch marks. Check the locker. Nothing. Does not get you BP like hooks. So the cages are interesting. Yo, what's up, cutie? welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. If you did not hear my intro earlier, let me know and I'll reintroduce myself. How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, cages don't get you well, so it technically does. It's a tricky relationship. We'll put it that way. There's the torment. We're gonna go for you. Pyramid Head kind of is a bit rough. You get deviousness points off your Punishment of the Damned, as well as using your Rights of Judgment. I forget if he gets points from caging, though. We can test out on Kate here. We can test out on Kate. You have a pallet. You do? With the hip. And where are we heading off to next? Myra's house? Upstairs? Downstairs? Upstairs. Canopy? And we're good. Final Judgment. Yeah, see, we got 1,000 blood points from Final Judgment in the sacrifice category. I don't think it works towards deviousness, though. I think it's only rites of judgment and, whatchamacallit, punishment of the damned. That works towards deviousness. And then everything else works towards sacrifice. Where are these survivors now? I'm afraid that my... Wait. Wasn't there a key in this match? Am I crazy? There's a key, right? Oh, right. I forgot about that. That's mildly problematic, ain't it? Where's Hatch? Right here. So we could stand on the lock and just sit here and try and find out where they are. Because if you stand on the lock, they can't use the key. I need to identify where they are, though. And figure out... Is it Elodie, I think, who has the key? Right? Frick. So, what are their options? I hate doing this, though. This is so stupid that I have to have a Hatch standoff because there's a key in game. So they heal. If they see me on Hatch, they could try to play around it. If I let Elodie out, that's fine. I can close it and then kill Jill. If I leave here, they more likely than not get to escape. If I let them do a gen, at least that gives me info, and we'd want to hopefully find Elodie, not Jill. So we could just wait for them to do a gen, and that give me all the info I need. But what are the chances that they do that with a key in hand is the problem. That's what I'm not sure about. They also could just test my patience at this point, right? They could just sit here and watch me do this, looking around for them. And if I can't see them and they can see me, they have all the info while I don't. Well, that's mildly problematic. Well, standing here is not fun. I guess they'll get the escape, which sucks, because keys, but it is what it is. Check the gen. Yeah, they're not doing gens at all. They're strictly going for the key escape. Shoot. That is mildly problematic, ain't it? That is mildly problematic. So, chances are... Hold on a second. I just saw scratch marks, I think. I think they're on the outside, which would make sense. Most times, you're going to search the outside first, then the inside. Especially if my terror radius is in the middle. They're not going to want to venture there, necessarily. But if I let them slip, then we're done. The next problem is are they together, or are they separate and on comms? If Jill finds it, will Elodie know? And if Elodie finds it, will Jill know? That's the next question. There's a few ways to look at this. None of them good. Good news, though. Someone didn't want to just go for the hatch escape. Someone wanted to do gens. And there's no scratch marks here? This could be interesting. Let's break this pallet. Break this pallet. Put trail here. Start looking. It's a gamble, but I'm gonna have to take it. There we go. With no scratch marks in the area, there's one of two options. They went into that storage room, or they went up the stairs. That was the only option there. Barbecue and chili tells me where Elodie is. And now, if we're going for the 4K, we have to play around the hatch escape. In two ways. We can close it, yes, but they can still leave with the key. Let's see where the escape, or the exit gates are. One's there, one's there. If you were Elodie, what would you do? Would you go for the exit gates, or go for the hatch? If you don't know where hatch is, then you probably would go for the exit gates, potentially. Would you continue searching for long, though? So we might have to meander around real quick and risk the hatch escape via key. No one's there. No real sign of Elodie. Unfortunately, this exit gate's kind of hard to see. You have to walk there. No sign there either. Chances are there's one of two things that's going to happen. She's right there. Sprint burst. She gets out. Rough. I was gonna say, there's one of two options. She's either going to the hatch right now, or she's on that other exit gate. GG, well played to the survivors. Rough, rough, rough. Unfortunately, you can't really do much about that key. Unless I was sitting on the black lock, there was nothing I could do. But we did use a hollow shell. So total blood points for that match, we are looking at 60,000 blood points, and we do get a win for the Pyramid Head. So that puts them onto a 5-win streak, and we should be good to go. Let's fix our face game real quick before I do jump into the next match. And we're gonna move back to the Blight, just a Bleat boy. All right, Bleat, my boy. Let's throw on a hollow shell. And go into your blood web. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Let's grab this, grab that, grab this. Yep, that's good. And good. Need to head off. Thank you all for the help today. No worries, Zero. Well, I hope you have a great night. And hope to see you again tomorrow. We'll be live again once again, or we'll be live again at 7 p.m. CST, just as we are today. And I appreciate the lurk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And hope you sleep well. And next match, we're going to do Plague. Sounds like a plan. We can most certainly do that. Lady Fire Streamers, don't mind if I do. That'll help out quite a lot. Let's check the mystery box. All right, 2 medkits, 2 toolboxes, 1 medkit, 1 flashlight. Sounds like a plan to me. And at points, might as well spend them. Yeah, fair play. We also have a few Bloody Power Streamers this match. Gotta love it when you see it. So right now we're at 340,000. So 660,000 out. But this match here, if we can max out at 96,000 blood points this match, that would be excellent. That would get us that much closer to our goal. And if we do end up reaching our goal prior to 3 o'clock, I do need to probably make a call. Need to talk to a friend who's in a rough spot. They're fine right now, but they're kind of trying to figure out how to best support them. And that's the hard part. It's one of those situations where, like, you want to support someone, you want to help them, but you're like, how do I do so? And what's going to be the best case scenario here? And there isn't, like, really any great scenario to look at. So I have to figure some stuff out. But I'll take care of that later. And that's a problem for future Mark / Guildspire, not current Mark / Guildspire. I'll have to have some conversations and figure some stuff out. What's going to be the plan? As you can see, I just had a help friend that's in a rough spot too. Yeah, now I feel you. Sanctum of Zarath. Oh, we have a TTV in the lobby. Didn't even realize. Let's rush around, try and find survivors. You sound like a great friend. I think they'll be thankful whatever you do. I appreciate that compliment. I try my best. I treat my friends a very similar way that I treat all you guys. I try my best to, you know, be the best I can be. Slow Jake. That's a bit of a misplay, and we are almost primed for a rush. Let's go for it. Down on the wall. Excellent. I was going to help the people closest to you, because they aren't replaceable. 110%. I have 2 people in my life. Well, 3 people. 2 people outside of Frankie that are like family to me. They do mean the world. Alright, so 1 person was in Shack. We see 1 person on Barbecue. Ruin is now gone. Let's rush. She was too close. She went past me when I went for the swing. Good job, Nia. Alright, we'll bring it to middle. She has a paladin drop down, bounce landing. Bounce landing. We'll rush them. Let's shred it. And let's rush once more. Let's fake her out. We had a good attempt there, but not a perfect play. See if she instant drops. She is not. She's better than your average survivor. That as well. The good news is, while we do this, we are reducing resources for the later in the game. Tinkerer. There's no reason for me to continue this chase since she's not injured. We don't have any hope of getting her down right away. Ah, so close. We need a little bit more distance. So we're gonna go after Meg. She has a pallet here. How would she play this? Look at the hit. We're gonna have to give up that gen. We don't want to leave Meg here, because if we do leave Meg, then she is gonna go back to this gen here. Good fake out on the double back. There's the vault this time. Does she have dead hard? That'd be a saving grace. No dead hard based on the 360. Have close friend you can relate to a lot. 100%. No doubts about that. Let's hook Meg. We'll get barbecue and chili info. We see one person right there. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, that's oh Jesus, that's a pedal from a compendium of old. That's an old compendium, holy hell. I was like, what the hell is that? I thought it was like a strange bush. Technically, it is a strange bush. That would be an accurate description. We do see, I think, Nia over here. We do. We'll swing. Let's see here. Let's rush again. Remember that she has bounced landing? Next problem. Another gen goes off. Do we go for it or not? I think not. We're gonna drop chase with Nia though. They're doing gens quicker than out of light. Heal vault, then go for the hook. We'll get a hit on him freely. Don't gen tap Meg. That would be a mistake. There's the vault again. He locks himself out now. Dead hard. Good dead hard though. But not good enough, my friend. Another Tinkerer. Good news is we have the hook right here, so we'll have pop in hand. Let's rush. And swing out. There's Mia. Good chase then. So we'll pop. Well, our power will be back up soon. We're gonna rush her. Since she has bounced landing and is flat ground, she's in trouble. Now, chances are that Meg's gonna be back on her gen soon as well. Hey, yeah, stop crawling away. So we're gonna see another Tinker happen momentarily. Let's hook on the way to Meg's gen. Pros come back from 20 seconds. Jen is still regressing, actually, surprisingly enough. Jake. Misplay. He wants me to chase him, hence the teabagging. Wants a shred. No pallet stun for you. Locker. I'm gonna walk away. Go for Yui. Yo, what's up, Jacker? How you doing, my friend? Hopefully doing well. Vault. You have dead hard. Not a moth. You do have dead hard. Not that it matters. Right a wall as well, so no flashlight save incoming. Still not happening, Meg. I'm not a moth. I know that people have spread a rumor that I'm part moth and I stare into every flashlight that I see, but just ain't gonna happen. Great, hot rank 3 with Freddy yourself, or got rank 3. Very nice. Doing pretty well, cannot complain. Let's check where these survivors are. There's Nia again, still injured. Back on the ground, since we know that she was on a gen, that means she does not have DS. So let's put you up on hook. Barbecue and chili shows me 1, 2, 3 survivors. No one on gens. Excellent. Let's go back to the unhook. Scratch marks going where? Over to the gen. On the pallet, drop it. Be my guest. I'll remove resources and then immediately go for you. Unless we see the unhook happen over here, in which case we'll go for the unhook. Good vault. You play the vault. No. You'll take a hit. Keep on dropping pallets, Yui. Keep on dropping pallets. Be my guest. I feel like you've been here before, Yui. Just a wee bit. Well, let's see if you have DS. We have the game under control, so no harm. No foul. So we're good there. Barbecue and chili shows me 1, 2, 3 survivors. One person going over towards Stone Garden. That is Jake. Was really hoping for a bounce there on one of those so we can catch up a little bit more distance. He camps pallet. Instant drop. Does not fall. There's the vault. Look at the hit. And rushes up. Little rush. He's on the rock. So if we hook him, he's out of the match. Show the red light. Add the red light. And swing. Onto Shrine, which has a vault coming up. There it is. Good job. We vault again. You do. Tinker in the distance. We give up Tinker in exchange for the kill. Problem then becomes I did not know where he went. Nice job. And he healed pretty quick, interestingly enough. Look at the hit. Second vault. Yeah, what's up, Beast? How you doing today, my friend? There's Dead Hard. Not good enough. And Jake will be dead. Ooh, another Gendo. One person or two persons, the question. And for that, I do not have an answer. Everyone's on death hook except for what I think is Meg. Doing pretty well, Having a pretty good day, so can't complain. Alright, see 1, 2, 3 survivors. No one on gens. Only gen I see nearby is that one there, so let's pressure that. You see crows go off in the back. Keep that in mind, that's Yui. She's on death hook. Let's go for Yui, kill her off. I think that's the play. She'll go for what here? Here's the vault. She'll go for it. She'll still take a hit. We're gonna rush her. There's the Dead Hard for distance. Not a great use of it, I'll be real. Now Meg is nearby at the flashlight. Let's keep that in mind. There she is. She'll go for the vault. Then she'll go back. Good rush. Or good vault, rather. Gonna pick her up, Meg. I'm not. Are you crazy? Are you crazy, Megan? Like, I would pick her up knowing that you're right there to try and save her. Come on now, Meg, big girl. Alright, now for real, I'm gonna pick her up. Seriously. This Meg has something else going on. There's a pickup on Yui. There's Nia. Let's push her around. If we just hadn't slid all the way off, that was obnoxious. In all seriousness, that was obnoxious what just happened there. Looks like I dropped pallet over here. So, Yui over here, Neon middle. We'll leave Yui on this gen. Yeah, that's exactly what we were worried about. I see Meg, I see Nia. Nia has bounced landing. Meg doesn't have much. Nia goes back on gen. Yup. She does not activate bounce landing though for some reason. Odd. Good dodge, however. On the left. And let's rush her again. I hear Meg. You have 16 seconds to down Meg. Look at the down. Hi, Yui. You're next. And that'll give you that. If they have Unbreakable, they can use it. I'm going to pop this gen here with the Yui. And then the game should be over. So, pop Gen. Let's go for Meg now. Meg. There we are, Slug Meg. No, no, no. No hatch for you. No hatch for you. There's a hook here. Next question is, can I get this last survivor over to a hook? That's the real question. Yeah, here. No, no, no. No escape for you either. No escape. Okay, we have basement right here. We're fine. We're A-okay. Down to basement you go. You get a special hook there. Then we can go upstairs and we can pop this gen for a little bit more brutality, since I think we're lacking. Good, good stuff. Oh, we're maxed out. Never mind. I lied. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, so we're looking at 8,000, 8,000, 8,900, 4 stacks, and what did we use for offering? We used a Bloody Party Streamers. Ooh, didn't I even realize that they had a brand new part to that game. Makes sense, though. And then we can give a shout out to TTV and see if they are live. A win for the Bleat, put up to a 6-win streak. You got an email from school saying that we need to choose locker partners and I don't know anyone? Me? I'll fly towards you? What? I was confused. Let's give a shout out to Norman GTR. And are they live? They are not. Alright. So like, are they going to assign you locker partners? Or are they just going to give you locker partners? And time for the plague. Hollow Shell, need to respond to a Discord message. We get to choose? Oh, you get to choose. Okay. Interesting. But I think I found someone? Alright, well, as long as you think you found someone, that's good news. Those are some names? Yeah, those are names. That is for sure. And also 3 aces, which is basically built-in quick and quiet. Oh, okay, 1 bill. Never mind. No longer built-in not quick and quiet. Iron Will. No longer built-in Iron Will. Bill's like the opposite of that. His smoke alarm can be heard a mile away. I'll be real. He is quite loud, to say the least. So we're now 600,000 out from our goal of 56 million tonight. Good, good, good. I went against a killer whose name was AFK, having... Yeah, Steam names can be rather interesting sometimes, that is for sure. They just look like they're heading on vacation together. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Alright, alright. Only downside is we don't have, whatchamacallit, Corrupt on Plague right now. Corrupt is so good on Plague. But we'll make good use of what we got. Disco, Ruin Pop, and Barbecue. The real question is, how are these survivors going to play around Plague? That's always the question to ask, honestly. Some survivors just don't know how to. They just cleanse, cleanse, cleanse. Even if there's one person on hook who is fully broken, meaning that whoever goes for on hook needs to be infected, or they will get infected, I still will see survivors just cleanse immediately. Like, that's a choice. That's an interesting choice you've made. I'll be real. Righty though. Disturbed ward. Ew. I'm not a happy camper. This is gonna be rough because it means that we're not gonna be able to really traverse between gens all too quickly. We'll infect that though. Let's go to this gen over here. There's 2 gens in middle. That's kind of a rare spawn, to be honest. That's now contagious. We're not gonna go infect middle. It's very rare for them to be right there immediately. And looks like Rune's in Shack, which is not great. I guess our Rune go off here. There goes Ruin, as was anticipated. Alright, I'm going to go to Shack. And where are we going, Ace? That is a good question. He leaves entirely, and so is that Ace there. Let's go for this Ace. Start our first chase. Get the infection. Just need a little bit. Just need to be concentrated stream, but that's first gen out. I'd not be surprised if we saw another gen pop too. Played Apex like the whole day and got 1 win, but still did pretty good and at least got 1 kill every match. Hey, as long as you're having fun, that's what matters, my friend. Broken, drop pallet. So I don't want to drop chase now. If we had Ruin up, then we would. But now's not the time to drop chase, arguably. We need to get him on a hook so we can start spreading our infection passively. We're bloodlusted. He'll drop pallet this time. We'll swing for it. Good attempt, but no dice. Let's get him on the inside. And break. And then go for him again. I don't hear of any other gens being worked on just yet. He's moving from pallet to pallet. It's not a great situation for me. Thankfully, he's not looping the pallets, which is what we want. We'll swing. There's the hit. Now, unless someone's chasing me, we'll get it. Good job, Ace. I appreciate that play. It was dicey, but it was a good attempt. Barbecue usually shows what? Shows no one on gens within 40, at least outside of 40 meters. Could be someone on middle, though. So we'll go for Ace, who is injured but not infected. Let's change that. If he goes for the vault again, he'll become infected. And looks like he'll choose not to. We see Lori as well as Ace over there. So 3 infections, but looks like I was right. Bill was in middle. You can only see outside of 40 meters. He'll be broken soon. But yeah, there's 3 pallets in here and a good vault. Also, I apparently went the wrong way. GG's on that. Drop the pallet. You did not drop pallet, surprisingly. Why is that? Vault. We'll vault with you. He has to go all the way around. We see a person going for a gen, by the way. There's Lori. I'm gonna totem. Just, you know, relax him. Wow. Talk about the worst timing in the world to hit Lori. She just got full infected as I hit her. That's something. That's Bill. The window infected as well. He goes back in the shack, but does not play the pallet nor the window. Yeah, this is rough. Though they are cleansing, doesn't really gain me much value until I go and grab it. Let's break. This game's over. There literally is nothing I can do on this map because they just are going from pallet to pallet to pallet. And it doesn't matter how many infections I get or don't. They have so much time to cleanse. And they're so far spread apart that I can't really do much. I mean, this map is bad in general, to be real with you. It is a bad map. Like, it's a 188 square tile map that is just not good. I go for the pallet now, so we'll hit. He'll go inside, he'll drop pallet. No, he doesn't. He'll go for the vault instead. Revaults immediately. Then goes upstairs. I mean, we're gonna lose that last gen no matter what. It's non-negotiable in this regard. Drops pallet. Got a pallet right there, nothing I could do. Even if they were to adrenaline, Ace will not get cleansed. That's good news at least. So I guess we just commit to Ace, head on. So Swift. Both Aces are together. You can tell that based on the comms. Discord on Shaq. Go for Shaq. That's Lori and Bill. I'll keep him off it for 30 seconds. Not any longer, not any less. Lori's still there, though. She hasn't left yet. We infect Bill. Let's regress the gen real quick. The problem is, if I don't, then we're in trouble. Let's grab our power. If Lori leaves those lockers, which I think she's in, then she'll also be in trouble. She did. Just like I thought. Now, she could stun me out of my power if she wanted, but she doesn't. She'll play a window. There's the window. She'll now have to drop pallet. Good job. A break, that's Ace. There's Disco again. Don't get the down, so we go back for the gen. For Bill. Did he have adrenaline? Is that what just happened there? Adrenaline or sprint burst? And we did it right over his head. Nice job, me. Alright. How do you play this? How do you play around this is the real question. Let's put him on hook. Ace is right here. We get iframes. So we put him on the hook. We infect him. There's Ace. There's another Ace. Probably could give us some good info for a change. There's the cleanse. And now we have our power. That's probably the worst time to cleanse, theoretically speaking, if one fountain left, because now I have some ways to play around the situation. There's Lori. If she goes for the unhook, I can hit 2 people on the hook. You have to make sure that they play unsafe here. They need to get me a health state of Bill, or they're going to give me 2 hits on the unhook. And I think they realize that. They're very skittish. Not like other survivors. There's Lori. Alright, sounds good. Appreciate the lurk, my friend. We got 1 hit. Head on by Ace. Now, funny enough, getting hit with head on with Plague does not end your ability. Only when you get stunned by a pallet. Not that it matters in this case. Both of them vault, that's fine. If I can keep them busy, they'll get infected over time. You go around. He goes back through. You go around. He's going back through again. Bill's broken. You're gonna have to try and body block for him. There he is. Bill vaults. He vaults back in, now upstairs. Pallet up here is broken. Question of the day, are they in the locker? They are not. You avoid another locker though? I think one person did go into a locker, however. There's Bill there. Where's the other ace? Scratch marks, there's ace. Infect him. Bill goes for the unhook. He's attempting. Push him back. Where's the other ace? There he is. There he is broken. You have dead hearts. We know you don't have another power. Or rather, another exhaustion perk. You on hook now. Let's grab our power here. See if Bill goes for the unhook. Crows come back over here. They cleanse in the back area. There's ace. I'll gladly pressure you and get another hook. I can hold you hostage for all intent and purpose here until this last bit of time from the EGC ends. Scratch marks go out. Let's see if you have DS, my friend. Answer is, you do not. And then there's ace as well. Excellent. You don't get our 4th stack, but we do get a 2k out of the situation. So honestly, not the end of the world. Could be a whole lot worse. We played a really good game. This map is difficult as is to play on with a killer that's not RNG dependent. That's just basic 115 with no real ability to move from area to area. So I'm not really too concerned about a 2k at the end there. But GG, well played to the survivors. So we're looking like 6,000, 4,585, 8,000, 5,450, 3 stacks, not 4, unfortunately, and a hollow shell, I do believe. So totals looking like 48,000 blood points. Not really great, to be honest, but I'll take what I can get. And Plague does lose her win streak. And we'll move on to the next one, shall we? Alright, Fleet Boy, let's take a look at your blood web. Grab you. And Survivor Pudding, Bloody Party Streamers next blood web. Fingers crossed. Survivor Pudding, excellent. That is what we need. Lethal Pursuer Barbecue. Well, we're already running barbecue, so if you want, Jacob, I can refund you. Yeah, I can refund you the 2 perks, and you can do 1 perk for 500 instead. If I'm doing Lethal Pursuer, I can probably take off this. So let's do that. Keep tinkering. Just let me know what you'd like to do, Jacob. I can refund you the 2, you can do the 1 instead. Let's see blood it takes, or branch rather. Alright, sounds good. So I'll refund that. Also, we never did surge for tricks, I just realized. Whoops. Let me refund that for tricks. And I'll refund that for you. And then just go do the 1-1. Or the 1 perk one. That was a wild match. I enjoyed that. I'm gonna head to bed. Alright, have a good one, Microbiome babe. I hope you have a great night, and we'll see you next time, alright? So, Dead Dog Saloon Blight. Alright, that's fine by me. I can make this work. Oh. Let's take a look at our blood points. And we're at 500,000. So, if we get Survivor Puddings, that could just be 5 matches. Be 4 hours and 15 minutes, give or take. Is Dead Dog even back up? You're right, it's not. It's not back up yet. You're right, Don. Yeah. And the PTB it is, but we ain't in the PTB right now. So, whoopsie. No Dead Dog for you. And Cam, thank you much for the lurk. I appreciate it, mate. Have a great night if I do not see you later. We are on the coal tower. Alright, let's shred these 2 walls. And we'll spin the wheel killer after this match. Sounds like a plan to me. 1 person to my right. We're going to, quote-unquote, go past them. Hello, Fangman. Go for it. Yo, what's up, Fallen Ryan? How you doing today? Doing pretty well, cannot complain. Having a good old time with Blight and the rest. Pick you up. Main thing we need to focus in on is making sure we get use out of pop this match. Barbecue and chili shows me a gen. Alright, 2 gens with 1 Survivor on each. How about you? Did you stream tonight? Alright, that's 2 sills. We'll pop this one. We're gonna pressure the other Survivor on this over here. Had a bit more progress. Could probably pop this one instead. That's another Cheryl. I'm gonna get a hit on you. You're gonna replay. Why'd you drop it? You had so many opportunities to go to another tile. Why drop that? Looks like she's going back to Shack. Yeah, it's some Survivor games. Very nice. Happy to hear that. Any plans for the rest of the night? Just gonna relax at this point. Also, I'll be able to add Milkshake Mafia to the schedule later tonight. Pumped for COTF Season 1. Happy to hear that. And happy to hear that we're able to get Milkshake Mafia into the season. I know we weren't sure at first, but sounds like we're going to be able to. Two survivors. Both drop down. There's Mia. We have 2 charges up. She's going for pallet. No, she didn't even go for pallet. Where are you going? LT wall. Okay. There's the vault. No dead hard. Just a down. Alright, let's put you on hook. I hear Fangman. How you doing, Fangman? You enjoying the tire tracks? Or rather, the tank tracks. Yeah, really cool. I can hit you. Uh-huh. I don't know what she was doing, but you do you, Fangman. You do you. Hey, anytime, anytime. I'm happy to hear. At the end of the day, I want to make the process as smooth as possible. That's it to Cheryl. She wanted me to rave? Apparently. Where's Fangman now? Ah, here's my slug. Go for that hook, will you, Cheryl? Yeah, if you don't, they'll probably go to second stage. Oh, I wanted to hit you. What gen did they get to 70%, by the way? Also, I don't think that's Cheryl. Hold on a second. check some gen progress. Here's this one. So yeah, the other Cheryl must have gone off her gen for the unhook. That would make sense. So perfect use of pop there. Scratch marks over by Coal Tower. One person going upstairs. She'll drop down, taking a stun. Goes back in. Are we really going to do this again? I'm just going to gain distance every time. Hit. And let's rush the car. That's a noof right there. And that's why you don't hesitate on the pal. If you think you're going to need to use it, you want to make sure you use it. Alright, let's get some info off of barbecue and chili. I see 1, 2, 3. 1 on Jen. 1 DC on Hook. GG there. There's a Cheryl. 8 seconds off of that Jen. It's less than 2 sills. I don't think I need to pop it. So let's commit to the chase. Want to hear a bad joke? Sounds good. I'm all ears, my friend. And let's put you up on Hook. And let's rush this Gen. There's a Fingman. Sorry, Fingman, no time to rave. You go back down on the ground, my dear. Alright, they're going to go for the unhook. That's fine by me. Let's then rush. One person just went into locker. Hi. Sorry, Cheryl, I have other things to attend to. Alright, I'll hit you there. And I guess we can see if you have Decisive Strike. General lesson is don't go into lockers. It's not a great idea. It's not a great idea at all. No DS, so I guess we put you on Hook and we'll end it. I don't unfortunately max out my sacrifice points, but c'est la vie. Why are Americans bad at chess? I don't know. Why? Hey, Hatch. Because they lost. So there's a difference between like a bad joke and then there's a bad joke. That's a bad joke. But that's a joke. That still gets a reaction. Not a laugh, not a chuckle, but a reaction. I'll give you that. But GG, well played to these survivors. Also, traditionally they're not called towers. They are called rooks or castles. So a bit of a stretch on the terminology, even if I do know what you're going for at the very least. You still have enough context to understand what you're going for. That's 76,000 blood points on the books, and another win for Zableet. No sense of humor. I tried to have fun. I got us so bad in the beginning. Figured my flashlight dance would entice you. Nah, unfortunately we're doing a challenge. No. I'm trying to get 6 million blood points in under 30 days. Normally I would entertain that a little bit, but unfortunately I am in need of finishing up my games rather quickly. But hey, at the very least, I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guilt Spire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Would love to have you here as part of the community. Now let's take a look at our blood web, figure out what's in it. Whole lot of nothing. We had a DC, To be fair, they DC'd on Death Hook. Shantiri, can you pick a killer? You can using channel points. There is a channel point reward for 2.5k that you will then be able to choose. It says out of stock. So what that means in that case is that it has a 1 hour refresh. Once that is refreshed, then you can pick. Let's see. Let's grab you. So, be patient, my friend. You'll get what you want. So every 3 matches, give or take every 3 matches, correct. Normally it's every 15 minutes, so every match you could spin it theoretically. But as of right now, we're sticking to Blight a lot due to the fact that he's very good at gaining blood points. So we've been playing a lot of Blight for that reason. Since we're trying to get to 56 million blood points by the end of tonight, we're right now 400 and roughly 40,000 out. So we can get there pretty soon. And then we only have another 2 more days. A new killer. Trapper is rough. I tried Deathslinger. He's fun. Deathslinger is a lot of fun. I would say Deathslinger is a good choice. You need to be very precise and on point of your shots. But beside that, so I want to pick him. Gotcha. Yeah, we can do a match of Deathslinger later. How are you doing? Hope your matches have been going well. We're going pretty well, Rubberhead. Going pretty well. Cannot complain. We're coming up to the final 2 hours of the stream. And we're well within reach of our goal of 56 million blood points. So that way we only need 2 million blood points over the course of the next 2 days, which is great news. Tried Nurse, but it's frustrating. Nurse has a very steep learning curve, Shantiri, so don't get too frustrated. The majority of your matches as you're learning Nurse, you're going to lose. Just point blank, you're going to. At this point, people have played against too many good nurses to not know how to play against her. You're gonna nail this challenge? I appreciate that, Rubberhead. Yeah, I mean, these are the last 3 days. At the end of today's stream, it'll be the last 2. Oh, hello. Are you AFK? No, maybe you're just admiring the Blight skin. Who knows? But now we're in chase, so let's have some fun. Pallet here. Drop it. Vault it. Revault. No revault. I wanted to grab you, but c'est la vie. Had a few good grabs. It's very satisfying. Yes. Grabs off with Nurse is very satisfying. I know, Rip Hawkins. As much as people don't like it, and I'll be the first one to say it's not a great map, I still enjoy it for what it is, at the very least. I was definitely here. Oh, hello, Jake. I'll walk you to the hook. A gen? Oh, upstairs. Oh. Let's go up here then. Hello, Leon. How you doing, buddy? Ooh, do you have bounce landing? If not, you're gonna get hit. I see 2 people. Claudette's here as well. Sure, we'll hit Claudette. Why not? Sometimes I blink too far. I'd recommend, as you're learning Nurse, use plaid flannel. It's a really good way to learn how far away her charge is going to get you, because it's very much muscle memory, Shantiri. Yeah, 100%. As Nurse or Blight, you're going to lose majority matches. Spirit's like one of those S tier killers where you're not going to, for the most part, I will say. All right, let's go for the drop down. Let's wait. I feel like you just went into a locker. Hard for me to say. We'll go for the unhook instead. Screw it. Yeah, looking up and looking down is also an issue, theoretically speaking. If you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, it can result in situations... Claude, what are you doing? Let's see if you have DS, I guess? You had BT, didn't you? And you went for a BT block, and then you just botched that heavily. But yes, it'll take time to learn Nurse. It is perfectly okay. You can blink through everything. Yeah, no, literally. There's a few things that you can't, but for the most part, absolutely freaking literally. A pallet. Excuse me. Let's grab you. I really want to do a video where I can only hook survivors if I grab them. I really want to do a video about that one day. Gonna learn Nurse or Blight, even twins, you can't worry about winning matches. It's true. No, 110%. 110%. Let's rush over to the Aura read. Hold on. Is Deathslayer comp killer? Yes, but no. Realistically speaking. They're not a bad killer, and in the right hands, they can be a very good killer. But for the most part, the answer is no. I mean, they can be, but they're not like one of the most common picks in the world. All right, I'm gonna try and let them get the unhook at this point. We're gonna have one person dead, 2 people on hooks. The Nia's the only one left. I'd really hope that Nia's actually going for the unhook and not just gonna wait this out. But I'm kind of fearful that is the case. All right, there's the unhook on Jake. Good. So now we can rush the unhook, because that means that 2 people could go for the unhook right now. They're going for the unhook right now. Perfect timing. There's Nia. So we're gonna go for Nia. Do you give up? I take that as a sign that you give up. Won't give up on Nurse, I'm just enjoying Jesslinger. Ah, that's fair. That is 110% fair. Barbecue and chili shows me a whole lot of nothing. Oh, I see Leon Boy. Wait, this pal's still here. Hold on. I want to get another grab. And another grab. There it is. I'm not a moth. Go that way, Jake. Go that way. Go get the unhook on Nia, please. No, he just pops that. Remember when Nurse Face came out, everyone thought she was horrible since she had such a huge learning curve? Oh yeah, same thing happened to Blight. Blight was always jokingly called, you know, Pinball Wizard, right? And it was very joking that he was bad. Or very, very much a thing that people thought he was bad. And now he's up there with the S tier. Alright, there's the unhook on Leon. So now we can try and pressure them. Oh, there's no door here. Oopsie. Alright, I could probably walk this one in. Play is Sonic on crack? Yeah, pretty much. That is accurate. Don't do it. I said don't do it. Alright. Alright. PT, sure. Give me some extra brutality points, why don't you? Alright. I guess let's see if you have DS. Let's find out. And answer is no. No, you do not, Jake. No, you do not. Nurse reminds me of Nurse from Silent Hill. I can see it from an aesthetic standpoint. In reality, though, I also see how, you know, very much not the case either. But I can kind of see where you're coming from, Cam. Oh, did she DC? No, someone else DC. Why DC when you're already dying on the hook? That makes so little sense. Why? You're already dead. Just die. Get your blood points. Even if it's 8,000 blood points, at least it's some representation of your time. I'll play Match and Nurse. And show you. I'm not the best nurse in the world either, to be fair. I still haven't mastered her, but I'm definitely above average with her. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, let's take a look. Grabs? What do you mean grabs? Do you mean grabs from that last match, or do you mean grabs on Nurse? I wouldn't say Nurse goes for grabs. You shouldn't be focusing on grabs on Nurse, just really short chases, honestly. How many blood points? We used a hollow shell. I like how they brought a brand new part. I don't think they completed a gen, did they? Maybe I've completed one. Oh yeah, they did. The upstairs gen. Right. Almost forgot about that. How did I misspell pudding this time? Hollow pudding, that's why. Hollow shell, for God's sake. Alright, and another win for the Bleat. 8 wins. I'm playing nurse right now. Be right back. Just load into a match. All right, sounds good, Cam. All right, let's go with the nurse. Throw on Hollow Shell. Never chase too long with nurse while she has so much gen pressure and map pressure potential. She does. She does. You don't want the chases to be long. You want them to be very brief, very short, very simple. 110%. Oh, I forgot about the spin of the wheel, Cam. Right? Yeah, we haven't spun the wheel. I'll spin next match. GG's Roth. Sorry about that, mate. Yeah, that was a wee bit of a rough match. But appreciate stopping by, saying hi nonetheless. Would love to have yours party Guilty ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Giltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach killers how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Would be very happy to have you here. Alright, less than 400,000 out. It's too late for this game anyways. I mean, Dead by Daylight? Why do you say that? I hear that once in a while, and I wholeheartedly disagree. Dead by Daylight has literally seen the biggest influx of players in its history with Resident Evil, and has had a very high player count. I think Fallen Ryan is your Twitch name? It's 6 a.m. for you? I'm kind of tired. Gotcha. Yo, what's up, Bumblebee? Love the name. How you doing today? Welcome to the Guilty Ones. If you did not catch my intro earlier, let me know. Oh, it's too late for this game. I see what you're saying. It's too late to be playing this game right now. I understand now. I understand. Sorry. English difficult sometimes. But yeah, you should probably get some rest, my friend Roth. You should probably get some rest. It's a bit early in the morning if you haven't slept yet, so go get some rest. It'd be well worth it. Play some Dead by Daylight tomorrow, right? There's always another day. There's always more Dead by Daylight. But what do you mean? I think Ryan is my Twitch username. My Twitch username is Giltspire. Fallen Ryan was in here earlier, but I think they may have left a lurkin left for a while. Alright. I didn't sleep at all, and I have gym in the morning. Ooh. If you have any time to rest, I'd recommend it. Tatsumi would be recommended. Never a good idea to go to school without any sleep. It's hard enough as is. Not to mention if you're in your years for going to school, like high school, middle school, elementary school, sleep is necessary for a healthy body, healthy mind. In all seriousness. Wrecker's Yard, okay. Itchy nose. Let's take a look-see. Let's start blinking around. Get some elevation. We can find these survivors early. I see a survivor over there. Good. There's Ash and Meg. There's Ash. Here's Meg. Look at the hit. Want to sleep at 2 a.m. and woke up. Predict. There's Dead Heart. Good stuff. And woke up at 4. Gotcha. Yeah, so your sleep schedule's kind of wonky. Also, there's a flashlight in the game. They just tried to light burn me. Or rather, they were light burning me, but not really going to do much here. Someone's here. I know that's for a fact. Yes. Nurse is one of those killers that definitely benefits from more precision on your blinks, which is going to definitely be gotten from, you know, having a mouse and keyboard. 110%. Now, to be fair, I know of some really good console nurses too. So it's not just, you know, if you're not on PC, nurse is bad. Also, why are we here? No, Meg, I'm not going to go for you. Stop that. Good gen pop. You need to keep Ash off this gen a little bit. There's Meg, as was expected. 8 seconds off the gen. Bad swing. Meg's going back on it. We'll let Ruin do its job, regressing a bit. We need to kind of play around this since they're being rather aggressive for that Chen. Try and get 1 blink hits. I thought she was going to double back. She did not. Or rather, she did, but I think I intercepted her. Probably get the hit. 2 people on the Gen. Ruin's out, which means we need pop. Right. I'm gonna pick her up. Like hell I am. Freaking Adam's crazy. Let's face this way. And let's go for the Gen. There's 1 person on it. Last cylinder is just activated, so they don't have much time. They light burned me. That's rough. That's really rough. That light burn literally just cost me that Gen. That's so annoying. Nicely done, though. I didn't even think they did it purposely. I'll be real. There's Dead Hard. Yeah, you can. It's not something that you see very often, but if she's blinking, it will stop your blink and light burn you. It's not something that you will very rarely ever see. But when it works, it works. Scratch marks? Going where? Oh, they went past me. Interesting. There's also Adam here. Hi, Adam boy. Let's go for you. Thankfully, everyone's injured right now, so that's a good spot for me to be in. But we do see gens that have some decent progress. Let's down you. Let's immediately then blink over to this gen here. And let's pop it. And then we can go for the pickups. Now we have 2 pops in hand, potentially. Based on the gen progress and where they're at right now, we're going to have to kill someone off. And I think the first person's going to be this Meg. There's Adam. Rough. I didn't blink through that right. It's down you. Okay. They actually fell off. I thought they were going to go for the flashlight save. Oh, they are actually going for the save. Let's keep them injured. Injured survivors are good survivors. Let's put you on hook. Now, I still have a long way to go. I'm not as good as I could be. The fact of the matter is that the way I've gotten better at Blight is almost like a full month of using nothing but Blight. And you do the same thing with Nurse. Ace is here. Or Ash, rather. Ready to go. Good on hook. CT? Sure, go for it. I was hoping to get a bit closer. 2 flashlights, 1 person with DS. DS out, Ash there. I tried to do something cheeky. A reverse blink. If you let go of your blink, right as you turn around like that, it'll act as a reverse blink. See Meg again. There we are. Going for the pickup. Like I'm crazy. Oh, nice job. You went past. There's Meg there. I'm gonna pick her up. I need her off that pallet. There we are. That's what I needed. She has Dead Hard, remember that. Case in point, Dead Hard. There's Ash. You don't really need to worry about camping or telling so per se. Where are they at? Go for it. Good, dead heart still. I thought they had already used it. Good, pal's done though. Okay. We're gonna play this, Adam. Let's go for you instead. Since you're the flashlight wielder here. 2 people nearby. That's a Meg. Meg has a flashlight. We know that much. Let's get her far away. Yeah, what's up, Trix? She's on hill. She doesn't make that distance. We're good for the pickup. No dice, Meg. We need to kill someone off here. Robert Green Chili shows me 1, 2. There's Ash. Barbecue in Discord's not bad on Blight. Barbecue is pretty good. I think Tinker is a very good perk on him. I'm gonna go for this Meg and kill her off. I should have been done a long time ago, but every time I down her, it's at a bad location. Oh, really? I think I may have body blocked her. Drop chase for a second. Go for this Meg. Surprisingly not there. I wonder if they are going for the flashlight save. Hence why they aren't there. Alright, sounds good, my friend. It's down you. Everyone's on death hook except for Ash, I think. Yeah, I think Ash is the only one not on death hook. Well, I appreciate being here, Tatsumi, and look forward to seeing you in chat again soon. Have a good night. Get some rest, all right? Ash is here. Bill's back. All right, and then he's over here. Let's short on our blink. He was doubling back, so I didn't want to go too far. I'd rather lose distance on the short side than on the long side. Look at the hit. Good job. Adam's right there on that hill. Yeah, at most there's one person on Jen. Speaking of, 8 seconds. Not him off. Yeah, you don't get that in time. Freaking GG, Adam. Can't blind, but you can't see. Oh, that's good. Love that. Let's pop this Gen. Scratch marks. Adam's gonna go for the unhook in basement, I bet. A set point. Alright, go down, boy. I know you have dead hearts. We need to play around that knowledge. Everyone's on death hook at this moment in time. Yeah, just try and take me away from basement where possible. Now, there's 2 injured. Ash included. 8 seconds off of that, Jen. Ash? I was not expecting you there. But I do not mind. I'm I'm afraid of his DS here. I need to play a little bit reserved. Let's get a hit on you. Yep, wait out your BT, or not BT, DS. Not DS, dead hard, there we go. So you're dead, Adam can get Ash up, and that's about that. Ash is over by there, where his totem was. I think I interrupted by accident. He's just trying to get some blood points, I think. I think not. Now, he's not far, but I'm not too worried about him. We're gonna pick you up, Ashy boy. And let's close out this match. Grass marks? Going where? Oh, locker. And that will be the game. I mean, they played well. They threatened Flashlight long enough to where I had to slug people out. So, good job in that regard when it comes to teamwork. But I think them being too aggressive on Flashlights or saves ended up meaning that they weren't on gens. That was their main issue. Not bad at all. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, 8,000 across the board, good stuff. 4 stacks, none. So 64,000 blood points for that match. Good, good, good. And another win for Zanus. Deathslinger? We might as well do a match of Deathslinger. Why the hell not? I do want to give a shout out to the TTV, Jocelyn Pest? Jocelyn Pest, I think. Yep, I did get it right. Looks like they are live, so we'll give them a GG well played at the end of this ad. And we'll do a match of Deathslinger as well. Why the hell not? How many blood points do I need? Thank you much for reminding to hydrate. And we're looking at Slingabar. Do I have a hollow shell on you, Slinger? I forget. What bottle do you have there? It's a custom bottle that Frankie got from, like, Redbubble, I think. It's basically just saying the dangers of dihydrogen monoxide. Yo, what's up, Baker? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. What have you been up to recent? He's fun, shooting through windows and over pallets. You don't want to shoot over pallets too often unless they're already injured, in which case you're perfectly fine doing so. Well, let's go say hi to Joe.
That's the only one I like.
Oh, they have music. I can't listen to them. Sorry. I'm gonna say GD well played. Always here to support other DBD streamers. I hope that you have a great night stream. And I'll leave lurk as well. Yeah, I cannot listen. I can't hear what they're saying because they have music in the background. Unfortunate. I ain't about to get hit by a DMCA. No, thank and you. Not about that life. An escape cake sounds like a plan to me. And we only need 300,000 more blood points, so 5 matches at the most is what we're estimating. So yeah, 5 matches at the most. And we should be able to hit our goal and, you know, gonna be cruising at that point. Not really having to worry too much. I think we're just gonna, like, kind of cruise into the final 6 million. Which is kind of nice. You know, I don't know. The goal at first seemed so far to reach, like we were hitting our averages perfectly fine, and then surpassing our averages. No, we're on day 28. So we have tomorrow on Wednesday, and that's it. Did my drives go? Yup. Yes, they did. But we have tomorrow and Wednesday, then we're done with the challenge. So full 30 days. We're on McMillan, Suffocation Pit, Ironworks of Misery. Okay. Let's take a look. Ruins on a god-awful location. Am I surprised on this map? Absolutely freaking not. Crows. There is a Cheryl for an urban evasion. Don't mind me, just gonna shoot you in the face. Let's reload. Doesn't replay the tile. How many hours? Let's assume 8 hours per day, give or take. On average. I probably could have swung for that. I want to get a bit farther around. Oh well. I'm gonna drop Chase of Farewell Ruins up. I don't want to waste too much time. Lose a gen. I thought I had the distance for that shot. Apparently I was just out of range. By how much, I don't know. So upwards of like 56 hours a week. A little bit late. Where's Nancy? She's not that far away. She wouldn't leave her gen like this, would she? Just waiting for me to leave. Nope, I do not. With the amount of time I spent on DVD right now, there's no reason for me to play off a stream, I'll be real. And for the 60 million blood points, we can only count in-game score. So, show the red light. He does not fall for it, unfortunate. They drop pallet. I think he was thinking of it, but didn't know what was going on. Alright, I want to keep you out in the open. And we also see Nancy back on that gen. I could try and preserve my stacks by breaking chain on her, so we only use 2 stacks instead of 4. Eventually shows me 1 person on that gen. Steve gets healed. She has Hill, so she has a strong side here. Let's reload. Good dodge. I get a gen. Yep, that's fine. I was hoping that she'd maybe vault there. She vaults here, though. Additional scratch marks showing me Cheryl. There's Ruin. That's less than ideal. Which means I think I'm gonna pressure this hook. Make them play the way that they won't want to. How does Save the Best for Last work on Slinger? Any hit is an M1. His Spirit Gun is considered a different power from his normal hits. No, Steve. I'm gonna make sure that he goes to second stage, my boy. And now we can go for you freely. Yeah, we'll hit her. That's fine. Everyone's injured now, so that's okay by me. A little bit late. Down. Close one on that one, honestly. I wasn't sure I was actually going to get that hit in time. I see you, Ace. Don't do it. It's not going to work. Sorry to tell you, bud. Still not a moth. As much as you might hope that I am, I'm not a moth. Drop that pallet, otherwise you will die. What? Head on? Okay. I was like, are you baiting DS? Is that a head on? I mean, you're dead on hook, mate. So you're in trouble now. Good dodge. You're also keeping me close to this hook, which is not great for Nancy. Now, at the same time, you are in on gens rather well. There's Cheryl. Show the red light. We'll get the down one way or another, so I'm not too worried. Gotta do anything to stay alive, apparently. Wasn't expecting a head-on, I was expecting DS. I was gonna just eat it at that point. You would have let him unhook? There's no reason to let him unhook. What is your reasoning for letting him unhook in that situation is my question. Think you're too nice? 100%. Don't give them any ground. When survivors make mistakes, that's on them, not on you. No pallet here, Nancy, sorry to tell you. I don't think I get a hit on this, but I'll try. Yes! Oh, that was so dirty. I really hope you don't have DS. No, you don't. Great. That was such a dirty hit. And let's see. Where are we at? Mother-daughter ring good on Spirit if you don't have a headset? Not really, no. To be honest with you, you're gonna get punished for not having audio. So I would say no on that. But then again, isn't Spirit bugged as is? You want to play more Killer? You should. Killer's fun. But you can't really give them much mercy is the thing. You need to, well, go for the kill. Yeah, you're not wrong on that. Spirit is a bit rough about a headset in general. They double back. I have no idea where they went, I'll be real. Everyone's injured now, that's good news. I mean, at the end of the day, your job is to kill. If you want to win, then you need to, you know, follow through on that. Let's let them be injured for a bit. Find what gens they're on. Looks like Ace is healed, Nancy's healed. Could be over by Shaq. Cheryl might be back on this gen. Let's check. She is. Excellent. Moments like this is where I wish I had monitored abuse again. A little bit late. A little bit late. I mean, I could, but at the end of the day, right now they're applying enough gen pressure to where I have concerns about if I'm going to actually be able to get a 12-hook game. That's my concern right now. Good dead hard, though. So, yeah, if I felt comfortable and I felt like I was in control of the match, then abso-freaking-lutely I'll let them unhook. But I'm on 2 gens left with only 5 hooks. No, that's not an advantageous position. I'm not in a winning scenario. I'll go for Steve. You suck, Ace. I could not actually get that hit because I was turned around too much. If you want to do that, Ace, be my guess. I need to kill you off. I need to kill you off, actually. If I don't, I lose. Rough. Play the pallet, be my guess, mate. I'll hit you. Problem is, I bet another gen's gonna get popped off. You want to receive more points by going for 12 hooks? Yeah, I would receive more points. But, as you can see, I'm on 6 hooks with all gens done. It does not really matter here. It only matters if I know I can get the win. Then I'll play for more hooks. But now I need to play off of altruism, in fact. I don't think I've hooked a Steve. No, is it Cheryl? Have I not hooked Cheryl? Even though I've injured her so many times? I think that might be the case, funny enough. I just decided to play as him. I mean, you could just decide at that point. Let's reload. He's going to the exit. Let's play slow. So you could leave if you wanted to, Nancy. That is a valid option. Not happening, Cheryl. So what we're gonna do, I could bring him into basement. Basement's not a good play. Actually, it might be a better ooh. Pallets here too, though. This is a rough position to be in. Oh, it was him. I have hooked Cheryl, that's right. I'm not crazy. I'm a little bit crazy. Not that crazy, though. I heard someone just drop down. That was Cheryl. So we're going to have to M1 Cheryl. Ignore Steve. M1 Cheryl. And we'll take Steve. We're going to wait as BT. Now what, guys? Cheryl, you should not be here. Point blank, you should not be here. I don't know why you would do that. So now we take Cheryl. We hook you over here instead. There's Nancy. Get the hit on her. Did actually miss? No, I didn't miss. Oops. Let's go for Steve real quick. We might be able to get to him to a hook. I don't think we get both. I think we get one, but not the other. No. I like replacing barbecue with monitored abuse, honestly. There's very few killers where I don't run corrupt, but save the best for last monitor is like a go-to for me. Ooh, I don't think we make it. That's 110. 115. Oh, no, maybe. Oh! As a Dwight, holy crap, you're pulling back the 4K. Do we make it to a hook, though? Do we make it to a hook? That's the closest hook right there. That's the closest hook. This might be dicey. This might just be dicey. Oh, no. Are we reloaded? Or not reloaded? He goes for the unhook. That's rough. There weren't enough hooks. So now we have to M1 hit you. Let's wait out you real quick. Good dead hard. Amazing job, actually. Yep, that's fine. I tried to wait out the dead hard and then thought maybe you'd miss it. Oh, there were literally no hooks close enough. That's so rough. Good job, though. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. The only other thought I could have done is maybe go to Shack, but I don't know if it'd be any different than that hook. That's my only thought process. You weren't Dwight, I'm dumb. Oh, but GG's. I could have dropped them far enough, potentially, but that may have not also gotten it either. It's hard to say for certain, but that was a fun match. I can't complain. But GG, well played to these survivors. And 8,000 across the board. No blood point offerings that match. We're looking at 61,000 blood points. We do lose our win streak on Slinger, which was already 0, so moot point. I'm a Dwight main, I was playing Ace. Gotcha, that makes a bit more sense, Crazy. That makes a bit more sense. But appreciate stopping by, saying hi. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. I'm Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. That was a really good comeback, no lie. It was a rough one though. We almost made it. I don't know if I would have been able to get to Shack. I'll be real. I'll be honest. I do not know if I could have gone to Shack. My fear is that if I go to Shack, it's a similar distance to the one I was going to, and I would still have to go down the stairs. She has a pallet there and a window. As doing garbage, didn't see enough gunslingers these days. Doesn't know how to counter them. If you're injured, go to pallets, drop pallets. Don't go to windows. Windows get you killed. We spawned the Wraith. We're gonna re-roll though, instead we get Demo Dog. And GG's Jay, I appreciate stopping by saying hi as well. Would love for you and the Crazy Road to drop a follow if you are interested. If you didn't miss my intro earlier, let me know. Yes, indeed, it is a demo puppy. Got a hiccup there. Once again, no hollow shells. Oh well. No hollow shells, and nothing here worthwhile. Actually, ooh, I should probably use some blood points though, just in case. Probably use some blood points. I also just realized that was my first match of like a precision-based killer today too, wasn't it? You always use Ruin? Yes. Ruin is a good perk. There's no reason not to use Ruin, honestly. You'll see Ruin and Pop. Corrupt, Ruin, Pop are my main 3 perks. Then the 4th perk is going to be based on the strength and weaknesses of the killer. Save the best for last, amazing on Demo. Save the best for last on Deathslinger, amazing on him. Monster Beast on him, amazing. Deathslinger, Plague, and Legion are one of the only 3 killers where I don't run Corrupt. Slinger runs Monitor in place of Corrupt. Let's see. We have Thana over Corrupt. Sometimes I'm not sure about Thana over Corrupt on Plague, but I do use Disco over Corrupt on Legion. But otherwise, you're gonna see most of my killers Corrupt, Ruin, Pop. So for Deathslinger, Monitor, Ruin. For Deathslinger, Monitor, Ruin, Pop, and Save. Those would be the 4 that I'd recommend. No Corrupt on Demo. I usually run Corrupt on Demo, actually, but right now we're doing what's known as the 60 million blood point challenge, where we're trying to get 60 million blood points in under 30 days. We're currently on day 28 right now out of 30, and we're currently at 55,750,000 right now, and so we need to get another 250,000. So with that being said, we're using Barbecue over Corrupt to get more blood points. Corrupt, Pop, Monitor, save the best for last. That's not a bad one either, to be fair. Could run that over Ruin. Corrupt over Ruin. There's a lot of arguments to be made with Slinger, because he is a 110 killer, he doesn't get a lot of map pressure, and thus you're not able to really guard your Ruin. But if they don't find your Ruin, then Ruin's going to do its job just fine. Shelter Woods demo. It's a bit of a bigger map, so I guess I'll use some portals this time. Normally I don't run portals on demo, but with bigger maps like this, it makes way too much sense. Scratch marks going from what side to what side? Right to left or left to right? You didn't see any additional scratch marks. Scratch marks there? They're sat there on the chest. Gotcha. Slingers have a problem with Pop. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4 survivors here. They all spawn together. Fengmin and Yunjin. Sorry, not Fengmin. Yui and Yunjin. Attempt to 360. Doesn't work though. You're gonna go to Shack? That's fine. How do you want to play this? Do you have window on right, window on right? You're gonna go here. Let's mind game you. Gain distance on the corner on the left. You go for window. Get it down then. You like good at Grot? I tried it, don't like it. It's meh. Yui has a flashlight, I'd imagine, since she's on inside like that. Why go to basement though? Yeah, I don't know. Do you not have a flashlight? I have no idea what you have. Let's pick you up. It's fun to shock survivors. Someone has a flashlight. Don't know who that was though. Someone went down into basement again? Why? Scratch marks down or up? Scratch marks up. Gotcha. We see Yunjin there. Scratch marks around rock. Must have been on the way. There is Jake. Where is Yui though? Yui's over on that gem. We saw scratch marks on the tile. Oh yeah, I mean, you saw the last game where I got a shot through Shack and still got a hit. It was through the windows on Shack. The nice part of, there's a downside and upside about Deathslinger. Upside is the fact that his hitbox is so small in the spear gun that you can get some really tricky shots. The downside, however, is the fact that, well, his hitbox is so small that you can also miss some really easy shots that Huntress, for example, would probably end up getting instead. We're gonna drop Felix. He's looping rather well. I don't want to spend too much time here. Through walls and bars. Yep, pretty much. That gen needs to get popped ASAP. They left early, so they respected terror radius. Either that or they're in comms with Felix. I don't know which. Yeah, I do need to put down some portals. But I also need to apply some gen pressure, which we're not getting. So I need to figure out where they're at. And need to get it down for a pop. There's Yunjin. We want to make sure we shred her. Even if we have one stack of save, it's still a stack of save. Sure. Bag all you want, I guess. Someone else on the gen. Doesn't look like it at first glance. There's Yunjin. She vaults. No pallet left, so this should be a shred. Yeah, she's trying to dodge the shred. She knows what I'm going for because she's obsession. Make sure we are patient on that. There's the gen that's expecting the pop. She drops pallet again. This loop is not great for me. Shred it, bring her back to Shack. Add the red light for directionality. And those teabags really didn't do you much good there, did they, Yunjin? Didn't really do you much good at all. Hi, Felix. I knew someone would be nearby. There's the vault again. That's 2 times in chase. What now, Felix? What's the game plan? You have Dead Hard? There's the Dead Hard, as was predicted. Unfortunately, there's already 2 gens down. He's gonna be up. Scratch marks go where afterwards? That's the hard part. We see Yui here on Shack. And then we have no idea where Jake is. We didn't get an aura read. Deliverance? Yep, Deliverance. We'll slug you out. You're in a pretty bad position, Felix. You have a pallet. You do, but you don't use it. There's Jake. Let's transfer to Jake. Alright, we'll get the M1 hit. Stack. Got Corrupt, Barbecue, save the best for last. And Pop on demo, that's not bad. Even injured. Yunjin went where? Should I go for Vault? No, not even. Where did she? She did. The pathing seems strange there. Not happening, Felix. You're not gonna get flashlight saves on me that easy. You vaulted? You 100% vaulted. Blocker? Might as well see if you have DS. The funny thing is, his broken stat just ended. I should have waited like all of 5 seconds. BT block from Yunjin. I can grab you all I want. And I can hit you now, Yunjin. Or you, yeah, Yunjin. If you want a BT block, you play stupid games, you have stupid consequences. That gen's here. Pop this real quick. Right now, it's estimated to be September 7th, but we don't have a concrete date now. Head on. Good plays. She'll drop pallet. No, she doesn't. Interesting play. They're healing Jake. That's 16 seconds off gens. 32 if you count both survivors. If it was just Jake, it's at least 16 seconds. Hit validation just saved your frickin' butt, Yui. Problem is that we have other gens being worked on. And where to now? Being dragged out to a dead zone. Alright, let's get you on hook. You haven't heard secondary footsteps, so Felix hasn't been chasing us. Barbecue and Shelly tells me what now? 3 people? That's a good question. I'll have to look into that. Shred? Oh, that wasn't a shred. That was a freaking hit. We didn't hold our shred long enough. Unfortunate. There's the dead heart. Shred you. Thank you for stacks. Put you back on a hook. Yeah, eating the DS off the Felix was a bad idea on my part. I should have just waited out the broken stat like I normally do. Put a portal here. This portal. There's Yui. Let's get the hit on you. Yeah, wasn't sure if I could actually get the hit without taking a stun. Didn't want to really press that, to be honest. No pallet here. We've already been through here a few times. Anyone on my left? Yes, that's Jake. Let's push him off the gen. I don't know what took him so long to leave, unless that was a sprint burst. In fact, this right is good on Oni, yes. Ruin, pop, barbecue. Yeah, I would say that wouldn't be bad. Pop this gen. Reason check. There's the vault. She healed too. There's Felix, gen tapping the gen. He's on T-wall, or L-wall rather. We play the T-wall. Give me 1 second. Shred him. I can still hear you loud and clear, Felix boy, and you're dead on hook. There, so look away. Let's put you on hook, get some barbecue and chili info. He's not gonna respect save. You idiot. Respect save there was for last on demo. It's a demo staple. There's no reason not to. There's physically no reason not to respect save. Looks like they're on that gen over there. They're on the gen. That was an 8-second regression, though. They're healing. Perfect. Let's get the pop in. And we don't see where the other one went. There's Yui. Where'd Felix go? She's baiting me. I see a secondary scratch. Okay, looks like they got it. Let's put you down in basement now. Everyone's on death hook as we speak. Excellent. Let's find out where Yui is. The other gen should be pretty far regressed. Let's pop this again. Just want to see if they're on any gens or anywhere near my portals. Alright, I think we need to go for that gen there. I bet you Felix and Jake are both on it. So let's head over here. We'll have another portal still nearby that gen. They're surprisingly not here. Alright, they're actually on the portal. So we can walk our way in. They should be oblivious right now. which means they don't hear my tear radius. That's Jake. I don't know why you would do that. That portal placement's so out in the middle of nowhere. There's no reason to cleanse that. There really isn't, Jake. So that was a huge mistake. Barbecue Chili tells me what? Tells me one person on that gen. Now let's go to this gen now. That's Yui. I want to save the class, but don't have Myers. Wait for it in the shrine would be the best recommendation. Go for the T-wall. There's Fate. There's Felix as well. Excellent. They're both here. Even better. Do you vault? You do. Add the red light. So head on, but it didn't charge fast enough. So we'll get the grab. And we'll hook her up here so we can try and see where Felix is. I'm pretty sure he went on the other side of Shack. Find out. There's Felix in the middle of no man's land. Does he know where Hatch is? Yes or no? Unfortunately, there's nothing I could do there. Maybe if I tried to body block it instead of hitting them, but that'd be the only way. GG, well played to the survivors. Not bad at all. They had a lot of pressure going, and then it all just fell apart. 2700, 4 stacks, and I think I used none. And what's the total for that? 60,000 blood points. Good, good, good. And another win for the Demo Boy. Another 3K. Perfect. Alright, back on to Blight. And where is Hollow Shell? There it is. Grab that. Perfect. And fingers crossed for Survivor Pudding or Bloody Party Streamers. Survivor Pudding, there it is. Gotta love it. Where are you on? Hey, GG's, Scott, GG's. I appreciate you stopping by saying hi. Good game. That was a fun match. Would love to have you here as Party Guilty Ones if you are interested. And welcome, welcome. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. We do have a community Discord as well as a YouTube channel. If you are interested in joining those, you can find those links over by our link tree. Wanna tear up COTF, those new Blight skills? Honestly, I'm not sure. Pub Light is a lot different than Comp Light, I will be honest. So I'm not horribly confident in my Comp Light yet. I still need to practice him more, I feel. At least in pubs, or in Comp. Alright, 1 med kit, 1 toolbox, we're good to go. I will say though, it makes a world of difference when I'm running freaking Umbra Salts. My flicks are so much better. What's our blood points at? We're at 800,000. So after this match, we should be at 900,000. So only need 2 more matches after that. So not bad at all. Have you ever tried out DVD Scrim server? I have not, no. Mainly just doing practice against my own team, obviously. We have practice every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And so I usually get at least 2 matches in the practice where I want. But maybe I might look into that in the future. Should be a fun time. All right though. If you message me after stream, I'll invite you if you haven't joined. All right, I'll think about it. The biggest thing is time. How much time do I have available to me to actually like do scrims off a stream, or even scrims on stream for that matter. But now we got a match on Temple of Purgation. Let's take a look. I see a survivor. Let's cut this corner. I probably could have went a little bit further before swinging. I would have gone ahead to balanced landing on Nia too. Interesting. One place for them to go. I'll message you. I'll check it nonetheless. You know, best to have a resource if there are those out there. But for the most part, yeah. Good dodge. Let's rush her now. I was hoping that she would see the red light and double back a bit farther. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Go for it. We're on to the LT wall. She's on the L wall. Let's mind game it. By the way, is it just me, or are the L walls on Redwood Forest maps larger than normal? Am I crazy for thinking that? Because, like, if I look at that, that seems so much larger than other maps' L walls. I feel like I'm crazy when I say that, but I swear to God it's true. Okay. I'm glad I'm not crazy, I suppose. Tinker on the gen right behind me. 2 people on it. We'll get the hit. I'm not gonna hit you again unless you force the hit. Styptic agent. That's a styptic right there. No, we're not even gonna try. I'm just gonna pop this gen. I 100% saw that styptic, you little sneak. No, it's an anti-hemorrhagic syringe. Wow. I'm shocked about that. I could have sworn based on when she popped it, as 110% a styptic agent. Yep, saw that one coming. I think I've really put in hours into Nurse, Spirit, and Slinger. You should. Find killers that you enjoy playing. Have fun with them. Do I have anything here? I do. I'm gonna do this, and down. I don't hear footsteps, so we're good. No pallet stun coming in. Barbecue and chili tells me what? Tells me there's a person here. And that gen may have not hit below 70. I'm already on the way to this one, so we're gonna commit. Let's regress this, then start rushing immediately for that gen. He must have missed an 8-second skill check regression. Oh, that's a second Tinker proc on it too. Good stuff. Thank you for the pallet. Let's regress further. Last mine. Good stuff. Good freaking stuff. Flashlight evasion, my freaking end game. Screw you. Flashlight evasion. Oh my god. Tinker again. Do I get there? Hey, what's up, Bruce Rodam? How you doing? How you doing? Hopefully doing well. We'll walk this in. No, we can't. Claude. Nia's right there on the pallet. Well, I tried for that one. She gen tapped, the little sneak. Drop the pallet, do it. Be my guest. 8-second regression on that. And that's why I don't try and do that, Nia. As cute as that was. Woke up from crazy nightmares, and that means sushi and hanging out here. Well, I hope that you feel better soon. Nightmares are always, well, nightmares. So hopefully you feel a bit better now that you're eating some sushi and, you know, being entertained by me killing this Nia. Once I shred through all of her pallets, that is. I thought that was middle gen that they're popping, unfortunate. Having a gen is all fun and games until you realize the killer has pop. I mean, there's that, but also the fact that you hit a skill check regression. Nia's death will definitely help. That's good news. I can definitely help out with that, then. He's been feeding me pallets, too, which is very nice. Just make sure no one's here. Good stuff. Yeah, if you ever played on Temple Purgation as a survivor, do not do middle gen. Try not to do it until the last gen, because it actually opens up a lot of loot for the killer. So if the killer loses it, the killer's not going to be too upset about it at the end of the day. I'm still going to go for it, nonetheless, but I'm not going to be too upset if I lose it. Okay. Because now the upstairs loops up here are now god-awful. Because I don't have to play the vault on the other side. On this side, I still have to. On the other side, it's not so much. Umber salts would have been nice. Yeah, he's definitely difficult. He's not easy, don't get me wrong. But he's a lot of fun. I'll say I'm very happy that I realized Blight was as good for BP farming as he is. Ooh, Nia's about to die. She has 15 seconds left on that hook before she does. There's one person heading over there now. There's Jill. You guys were a bit late there. I'll be real. You guys were taking a bit too long, I'd say. That's it. The wall here. Down goes Jill. Hey, Claude, you want to go for the unhook on, what's their face? Over on the hook back there. Kate? Yeah, there's Kate. There we go. Perfect. I mean, comma is good in comp setting. It is not good in pub setting, though. Let's be real here. She going stairs? Oh, she went up here. I see. So, like, right there, that vault is usually really good as a survivor, but because that door is open, not a great place to be. Up you go there, Kate. I need to hook Claude, don't I? She's the only survivor I haven't hooked yet. Hi, Claudie. Guys, survivors love to loop around my hook. I mean, if your pub survivors are doing that, then fair play. There's the vault. Let me go through door. Like I said, if you can help it, leave middle gen to the last gen. It normally is the exact opposite how you normally want to play, but on Temple Purgation, I implore you, do not do middle gen. If you can help it. It breaks up so many of your good loops on main building. Like, whenever I see that scenario, I'm so happy. Sad part is you don't have comma. Whoop. That's a wee bit unfortunate. Yes, go for it. I can get some more brutality off of you. Down you. Now we put you on hook, Jill. Now, if I really wanted to, I could just leave the hook and let Claude get it. I'm gonna play like a dumb Blight and just rush off into the distance. Oh, look. Wait, did I just find her? Did I seriously find her? Whoops. I didn't even try to. Well, like, I'm a dumb Blight. I'm going up to Jen. I'm going to hit it, even though I have these last two survivors on death hook. Come on, Claude. There it is. Let's go through middle. I see Claudie. Do you have DS, Claudie? Can you give me more brutality? Let's find out. You do not. Jill, do you think I was gonna walk through that freaking pallet? If you did, you're silly. Let's put it that way. So you're going this way. passing out. Hello there, Jilmy girl. Let's play window. Perfect. And down you go. I find that if I just play like a dumb killer for a second, they'll go for the unhooks. Once I have control of the match, this is when I'll do this. Hey, what's up, Casual Grain? I appreciate you stopping by. GG's, my friend. GG's. I am Mark, aka Gilty. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach codes how to play killer, and survivors how to play against killer. Reason why I'm trying to maximize my blood points and kind of playing a bit dumb to get those re-hooks is because we're doing a 6-man blood point challenge, trying to get as many blood points as possible in 30 days. More specifically, 60 million is our goal, but GG, well played to these survivors. All right, 7,000, 8,000, 7,615, 7,400, 4 stacks, and we used a survivor Putin. So we're looking at a total of 90,000 blood points. So we are a little less than 100,000 out from meeting our goal tonight. Good stuff. How'd you do? I mean, you guys did well, all things considered. I think the major misplay was letting, who was it, Nia die on hook. I don't know what's going on there. And sorry if the team didn't know what they were doing. Yeah, it happens. You know, sometimes you can look out the survivors, sometimes not so much, but it is what it is. Have you seen Super Alf's things where he plays like a baby killer nurse, and as soon as they get the last gen pops, he uses no infections, kills everyone? At Claude and the Jill. Yeah, I don't, like, I was chasing you, I think, right, Kate? Or, right? And then I was chasing Nia. Or, no, Nia's on hook. I was chasing you. And then I think after I hooked you, I found Jill, who was going for the unhook, but was too late by that time. That sounds about right. That sounds like the general gist of things. But, hey, at the end of the day, sometimes I win some, sometimes I lose them. Correct, you hooked me, and Nia was my friend, and I were on the only decent ones if you hadn't noticed. Gens before friends. Correct for the most part, but not completely. Well, say GG's to your friend as well. I do apologize for them dying on. I guess it was second hook, so it's not the biggest deal, but even still. The Jill and Claude were a wee bit late. Just a tiny bit. More like bush camping before friends? Oh god, were they actually? Like, I saw them doing gens as a thing. I saw Claude doing gens with Nia, the 2-man that one gen, but she would never commit to the gen, even though if she had committed to it, if like they both committed to that gen over by Shaq, they would have gotten it, hands down. Has anyone seen the new Spider-Man trailer? I have not, no. I'll have to take a look-see after stream. As a Claudette, what do you expect? You're not wrong, Triggs. You're not wrong. It is the stereotypical Claude move, after all. But Grain, would love to have your ears party Guilty ones if you are interested. We are live every single day. We'll be live again tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. Don't really spoil anything, but it is hard. All right, I'm curious. I'm curious. Looking forward to what comes of it. So I'll have to watch that after stream. I have a few things I need to take care of after stream, though. I need to update COTF schedule. I need to update rosters. There's a good amount of stuff. Another hopeless, unfortunate queue of 2 survivors who don't know what they're doing. Always GG's, and here's a follow. I appreciate it, Casual Grain. But with that being said, good luck, have fun in your next matches. Say GG's to your friend as well. And if you are interested, we do have a community Discord as well as a YouTube channel over on our Linktree. I need to add my my TikTok over there as well. I did forget about that, didn't I? Satinfield. Well, all right. Let's start rushing around real quick. Where be the survivors? Let's check this gen. Nothing there. House of Pain, I'm doubtful. Ruins here in a god-awful location. Discord is nice. They told me my banner looks nice. Oh, 1 second. Tomatoes listen. Nothing. park? They are at park. Hello. How are you doing, Meg? We'll get the hit. Thank you for the pal as well. I do appreciate it, my girl. Where are we going? On the opposite side? Now we're going here. I need to swing out. I need to swing out. For God's sake. Yeah, I knew that was going to be an issue. It's going to be bounce locked. Scratch marks go. Ooh. House of Pain. If they are already in there, then that would make sense. If there's two people there, we're in trouble. That's another gen also tinked. Yeesh. Rune's gone too. Rough. Malady. Yeah, out in the field's rough. Deception? Deception. Makes sense. I need to get her down, then pop that gen. Blood going back to the truck. You'll insta-drop pallet. Yup. And I think I should have the distance I need for a hit, but we'll go one more time. Kind of resets there. Show the red light. She does not fault like I thought she would. I try to get her into a pattern. And there we go. That's what I needed. One flashlight, 2 toolboxes, 1 medkit, I think it was. I wasn't paying too much attention to tools, though. Alright, let's rush downstairs and get this pop real quick. Let's pop. And hopefully by the time I get back up, I was not going to say hopefully I get another Tinker. I was hoping that they're going to be on the gen, or on the unhook. Which they are, to be fair. But that's not what I wanted. Can I get that on Meg? How do you want to play, Meg? Are you going to play this again? She goes out. What the hell? Oh, I see what happened there. Must have been following old scratch marks, more or less. Let's see here. Megan, where are we heading off to? Let's bounce. Let's swing. She's doing really well, keeping herself on these tight tiles. That's what you need to do to play around Blight. Dead hard. Elodie accidentally body blocked her. So that's 2 gens down. Another Tinker. Is that House of Pain? No, that is not. That's unfortunate. We know where 2 survivors are. We have Elodie and Meg in hand. If there's 2 people there, we'll find out in a second. Nope. Let's go for it. Yeah, less than 8 seconds to go for the gen. If they commit, they get it. I can't believe I didn't get that hit. That's so painful. Yep, that's unfortunate. Thankfully, she lost some distance on the bush. Pallet, which is not throw it, but this loop is not ideal. Wow, really? You actually went for that. Trying to figure out, but it's not going to happen again. So we're going to leave this tile. There's no reason to stay here, especially when I think they're going to go to the House of Pain again. Yup, that is correct. You see 1 survivor on pallet. They go upstairs. There's Meg. I don't like looping House of Pain. It has earned that nickname for a reason. Why didn't she could have hit that window there and not even taken a hit. She would have gained so much freaking distance too. Not gonna lie. And the Meg mind game's a killer. I think we're just both shocked to see each other at that same spot again. That was a strange situation to say the least. Barbecue and chili shows me 1 person on this gen, one in Laird's house. Let's rush it. Slide. Get the hit. Not enough progress for me to pop it, so let's just chase instead. And is there a pallet coming up here? If so, where? She has dead hard, right? Yep, there's a dead hard. Rush. Good dodge, I think. But she plays back into me, so all good. Alright, we still have pop in hand. Let's pop the gen since it's on 3 cells. Dang, Min's here. Alright, pop it. Let's cross our fingers that she touches it again. That way we can pop it a second time. Dude, I don't know who put out a godforsaken totem placement or totem hunting freaking video on YouTube, but I hate them. That's all I'm saying. Like, straight up. I literally cannot have my ruin up for more than 5 seconds anymore. Scratch marks, go left. To here. House of Pain. What are the chances that there's 2 people? We'll find out in a second. Verdict is... yes, no, or not. We have 8 seconds. 6, 5. Interesting. Someone must have jumped off. Where did Meg go? She went out? Is she gonna play House of Pain? There's Elodie. Let's go for you. Everyone's injured, which is good news for me. Bad news, however, is the fact that we are really behind on gen pressure. It's gone 20 seconds. Like, hello? Yeah, seriously, though. It is quite insane. Sabotaging. Good news is we have basement. Let's put you on hook. Downside, however, is the fact that they have... oh, no, we have good window. We have good window. They have bad window. Good stuff. Check this gen. Pop it. Fingers crossed they go for the unhook. I got reset. I run Lullaby since it's all I have. I swear I get cleansed before I even find the survivor. Yeah, pretty much. Let's not fall for the BT hit. If she didn't have BT, then Meg would be leading the pack. Let's go for Meg. Let's put you in basement now. Up we go. So it looks like they may have jumped back on that gen. Not on Myers' house. What about that gen, though? No, they are in Myers' house. I need to pop that gen then. No one there. You know there's someone up here. They went on... okay, so they went on Canopy, just dropped down. That's Feng Min, based on the grunt. He's going back for basement. There's the unhook. Let's see who leads the pack. Meg leads the pack, so she has BT. We hit Feng Min. Let's wait out BT on Meg. Dead Heart suggests that she no longer has BT. So let's pick you up now. We're gonna put you back into basement, Meg. Sounds like they were back on the gen. No one's on that gen. I hear some decent work on the left gen here. You want to pop that? If they were smart, they'll go over to that gen there. This gen's silent. Scratch marks are still near. Should I investigate just in case? Yeah. If I don't, I might regret it. Hold up. Feng Min. Where's she at? I just heard her. Scratch marks? Going where? Going... the House of Pain. Shoot me now! I was wondering that she's going to camp that. Meg gets healed. I'm not in chase yet. So she basically has an infinite going. We mind gamed her, so we'll get the down. She's on first hook, which is good. I can play off some altruism on her. We have to put her here and then immediately rush over to a gen. Green Chili shows me 2 people off a gen. Oh, that is the best sight I've seen all day. That is good stuff. Scratch marks and blood. We're going for Elodie. We're hunting her down. We are hunting Elodie down. He's going for the unhook. Bad idea. We're gonna rush her. Elodie's now in House of Pain. She goes out front. She goes back out. He's in street. Let's hit here. Is that a dead hard? May have been. Nope. Oh, you have a pallet. Can we play around this pallet? Yes, we can. And Elodie and Meg are both on death hook, while Feng Min has one hook, or two hooks left in her. Iframes, we're good. Oh, you gotta be effing joking me! Keys are fun, guys. They're my favorite thing in the world. Go frickin' F that noise. Oh! That's my reaction to that. But GG, well played to these survivors. That's so bad. That's so freaking bad. Alright, well, we don't lose anything on Blight. That's a draw in our books. 8,000, 8,000, 6,300, 4 stacks. And what did we use? Did we use a Bloody Power Streamers? We did. Bloody Party Streamers. So in total, we are looking at 86,000 blood points. Winning Killer is better, so you must use key. Apparently. Favorite DC heroes, Batman, and favorite villain, Deathstroke. Deathstroke is a fun one. Deathstroke is a fun one. So many key gamers today. Anyone know why? Your ours account towards your challenge? Survivor offerings, no. My offerings, yes. Alright. Let's check the blood web. Love Deadshot 2. Yeah, Deadshot's another good character. I don't watch a lot of DC, I'll be real. I know more DC from, like, video games than I do from, like, their movies. So I guess I did watch, like, Justice League when I was younger. Let's grab you, and grab you. And Hollow Shell, but that's about it. Grab that. Always more of a Marvel fan. I mean, I just consume media as a whole. And I just happen to have watched more Marvel than I have DC. Not by, like, conscious choice, it's just by happenstance. I feel like there's just been too many reboots in DC, so I've seen the same content 5 times. And again, I guess I could say that about Spider-Man, right? Like, there's the same concept 5 times. He kills the Flash. If he can shoot him, he can easily kill anyone. That is probably pretty accurate. No doubt, no doubt. How many blood points on my way for my goal today? We are 1 game out. Okay, yeah, literally 1 game out. We're 10,000 off of 56 million. Good frickin' stuff. Yo, what's up, Tweak? How you doing? How you doing? Doing good, just woke up. Gotcha. I'm a huge fan of Darkseid too. Yep, so like I know all the characters that you're saying about, I just don't know too much about them. I'm gonna make myself some toast for breakfast now, sounds good. Why is it 8:20 a.m.? Because your time zone is 6 hours ahead of mine. That's why. Otherwise, I don't know. Cause we revolve around the sun, that's why. There we go. There's the answer. And time is a concept, or social concept. Construct? Construct. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Alright, though. We are on, what is this, Torment Creek? Torment Creek is about right. Let's rush this away. Are they back here? No, they are not. Oh, yes, they are. I was right. I was right. I was right. All right, are we gonna go for a window? Yes. No. Break. I think that one's gonna be on my ruin soon, though, I will say. A bit worried about that. Let's fatigue out for a second, see if she's trying to loop this. No, she's going back to mid. I'm gonna drop chase with her. I feel like I'm taking too long to get this down. Get their own gens. Scratch marks go out this away. There's a Jane. Yeah, this middle area is kind of rough for Blight. There's a lot of tight loops that they can abuse. I want to play this. Wow, I was expecting her to go for the window so I could get a hit. But she just refused outright. Tinkerer. Alright, so let's go for this gen. There's Felix as well as Cheryl. Jane is also nearby, so they could potentially try and crank it out. Another... that was a noise note. It was not another Tinkerer, that's good. That's 8-second regression, however. I'm going to drop chase. There's Ruin. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. There's Felix. Let's regress it real quick. There's Felix doubling back. He gen taps. I don't know why you gen tap in that scenario, though. That's peculiar. Maybe trying to keep it below or above 70. By default. Yep, there's Cheryl. I have a sneaking suspicion Felix and Cheryl are in a Swift. I don't know why, but I have a sneaking suspicion. Alright, so let's do this. Take a look at the gen. Let's rush it. Surprisingly, they're not there. There's Cheryl there on the pallet, however. We'll shred that pallet real quick. She's over here as well. I think we need to commit to Cheryl at this point. Yeah, I think not doing so will be my downfall. Where did she go? Criminy, she mind gamed me the hell back. I mean, she has freaking whatchamacallit. There's too many gens right now, 70. I need to get it down quick, but they're playing way too well around these tight loops. Can I get this hit? Nice try. Okay, so Cheryl was on that, I guess. GG's. Another Tinkerer. That one's in middle. Do I have a hook close enough? I do. Do I get there in time? If there's not two people, then yes. If there's two people, then no. Unia, would you commit? What the hell? Oh, alright. Hey, what's up, yes man? How you doing today, my friend? Hope you're doing well. I see another person on gen. There's Felix. We're gonna ignore him. There's another person on this gen, and it is Cheryl who's injured. Even better. Good pallet drop. She's gonna 99 her sprint burst. I wonder if Nia, like, the only thing I can have an explanation for is that Nia had whatchamacallit, Dead Hard, and used Dead Hard to avoid the hit. And when she avoided the hit, then I swung. It's the only thing I can think of in that moment. Otherwise, I have no clue how that hit missed her before she popped the gen. Next question. There's the Tinkerer. So we have to drop Chase. We got 2 gens. There's Jane, who is injured. Trying to cut her off there didn't work. If they're on comms, then they're gonna have someone that's on it soon. Based on the way they're playing, it definitely feels like comms, and thus a Swift. Got Jane down. She's by far the weakest survivor here. Cheryl potentially being the strongest. Flashbang, not happening. Flashlight, also not happening. Next question, continuing chase, or go for the pop. You see 2 people here. Don't know where the 3rd one is. If I lose that gen by overcommitting here, that's gonna be a problem. Trade? Direct trade's fine by me. She has dead hard. That was a clear indication of it. Where's Felix? That's why this pickup's going to be problematic, because Felix is nearby. Case in point. Oh, so close. No, your clicky clicky ain't going to get on my skin. They got the other gen. 1. We saw crows come back over there. 2, 3. So let's rush then to the corn. Scratch marks go left. We cut them off, but I couldn't get the hit that I wanted. There's Cheryl. No sprint burst in hand. Go for a vault. Biz. There's 2 vaults in chase. Close, 3 vaults. They healed Nia under hook. There's Felix. That's down you. Unless they have a flashbang, no way you can flashlight save. We're on the gen, there's Jane. We need to kill Jane. She's the weak link here. Let's exploit that fact. There's Nia. Make sure we get the hit on her, not Felix. Felix. Shoot. He has BT, and I know that. I'd wait out the BT hit normally, but the Tinker at the same time I can't. There's 2 blood here. Their 2nd survivor. Hard to say. Flashlight saves, not happening. I have to put her down. I can't. I have to put her down, leave her there, and manually regress this gen real quick. There's Cheryl. There's Felix. Felix gonna pick her up. No, I'm not. I can't believe I just messed that up. Cheryl wanted to take the moment to do the gen. She gets it too. No flashlight saving coming, but they might want to pick up Jane. I'm not gonna let him, not freely. They'll try and pick up, unhook Cheryl, that's fine. We're gonna have to abuse their altruism. There's Nia. Let's try and push her towards the hook. Okay, that's fine. There's the unhook, probably by Felix. Yeah, based on what I see, that's Felix. He's trying to BT block for him. You go for Felix now, because he's not on death hook, I don't believe. Tries the corner attack, no dice. Let's see. There's 2 hooks left on Cheryl, 1 hook left on Jane. I think 1 hook left on Felix now. Barbecue usually shows me only 2 people. Crows come back over here within 20 seconds. Just seen 1 person's here, Hatch is here as well. Interesting. We're gonna have to play this slowly. Play out their altruism, go and get them 1 by 1. Really have no inclination where they're at. Other than this exit gate. Scratch marks. Go for Nia. Dead hard. So she does have dead hard. I was not crazy for thinking that. 2 people there, Nia and 1 other. 2 people back here. There's Felix. We need Cheryl. Cheryl's who we need. Cheryl has another hook state to give. Apparently 4 trees we cannot bounce off of. Good stuff, game. Who's going for the pickup? Probably Nia. Nope, Cheryl's here. So we get the hit. Let's see how she plays this. She plays it there. I see Nia there going for Felix. Who's going to play the pallet. He's still here on this pallet too. There's Sprint Burst. Not gonna work. That's what you want. But does work. She gets past me. But we're gonna box out these survivors now. Alright, back to square one. There's Nia. Pallet. There's the vault. She has dead hard, remember that fact. I was hoping that she was going to be a little bit farther out. Let's pick you up, Felix boy. She'll try and push me out, then use dead hard. She vaults back, and then immediately goes for the exit gate, yeah? Make no sense. Yeah, I needed Cheryl, and I messed up on the sprint burst. She dodged me. Good job. Good job. It was definitely a Swift. They played well. At least the 2-man, I'd argue, because they seem to be on comms. They're rotating on the gens. But GG, well played to these survivors. Is that Dashy, like Dashy Dashy? Or is that someone else? But nonetheless, let's see. We're at 7,000, 8,000, 8,000, 6,350, 4 stacks, and Hollow Shell that match, I believe. I think that might be the Dashy who plays comp. Which, if that was a 3-man stack with comp and then Jane as the random, that would make a little bit of sense, to be honest. Because, was that Jane as console? Jane was console. I think that is a 3-man Swift, which those 3 I think play comp. I mean, you guys played well. You don't have to be rude about it, my friend. I don't think that is really necessary, is it? Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. At the end of the day, you guys played a good match. Not to mention, it's not a great map for Blight. Most of the corn maps aren't. I don't think it was I'm not sure if it was a 3-man comp team. At least there is Dashy, who I think was 100. I think that is who I'm thinking it is, which they do play comp. Which Dashy was who? Was that the Cheryl? Dashy was the Cheryl. That makes a lot of sense why Cheryl felt as good as they did. Who was Felix? Felix was that person, who I think is Death, who is being a bell end, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe you shouldn't take. It would help you kill better. I mean, but that's Blight's entire shtick. He sticks himself with drugs, right? That's what you're talking about, is it not? But in all seriousness, mate, understand it's a game. Honestly, I'm not really too off-put by losing the match. It was a fun match. You guys played well. Gotta move on from there, my friend. Yo, what's up, Kaz? Thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. And Hozo. I think that's how you say your name. Hosso. Yo, what's up, DJ? GG's. Oh, wait 1 second, DJ. Was that you in that match? Was that you and Dashi in that match together? Okay, if that's the case, that makes so much more sense. Making a joke? Yo, what's up, Kaz? So that was that you, DJ, and Dashi in that match just then? Okay, that was you, DJ. Okay. So, was that Kaz as well in that match? So, were you guys a 3-man Swift or a 2-man Swift? You're blaming yourself? Fair enough, fair enough. And also, Death, let's get straight. You weren't making jokes. You're being a bit mean there. 3-man? So, I'm gonna guess Jane was not with you. I mean, that's what I'm gonna guess. Jane was the weak link. I was exploiting her. And there's 3 of you that played pretty well. And then, yes, I was right. Can't wait for a season of COTF to start. So I was basically playing a freaking comp scrim. That's what it felt like. I'm like, this feels off. This feels off. So if Jane was the random who was on console, 3-man comp team. Yeah, well, that makes sense now. That makes a whole lot of sense. Between you guys rotating on gens and knowing when to rotate back and not really falling into plays while I just playing with friends. Okay, so at least one person who knows what they're doing at least. Nursemaid freaking up. I know that, yeah. Ugh. You guys played really well. It was a hard match because I was trying to manage those gens and you guys just would not let me. Especially you and Felix on that one gen to the right of main. I could not for the life of me pin you guys down. VPN to America and stream snipe you? Go ahead and try, Trix. Go ahead and try. Split gen pressure is nasty. 100%. 3 people on 3 separate gens. And then you and Felix harassing me that entire time on that one gen where I just could not pin you down. 100%. It was a struggle, to say the least. I was trying to somehow play out the altruism on Felix there at the end. And what I was trying to do is I was trying to get you, DJ, onto a hook because you had a hook state left. And I knew if I got you, that I could play off the altruism a little bit and get at least one more hook off of that. But you weren't giving me any ground. I don't know. I thought you were following, but maybe not. Thank you. I'm still mastering Blight. He's not comp ready for me yet, but for the most part, Pubs it's smooth sailing. Alright, but got a message from my friend. See if they're still available to talk. Give me 1 second. Otherwise, if so, I'm probably gonna end. Gotcha. Alright, guys. Well, I think on that note, I'm gonna end a little bit early. I do need to jump on a call, friends. With enough practice, you can def do comp play. I think so. I have the basics down. I think I just need to practice comp light more versus Pubs Blight because they are really different beasts. But let's see who's currently live. Want to raid? Ravi's live. They're playing DBD. So let's go raid Ravi from Gamer Friendly. Gamer Friendly is the Twitch team that I'm now a part of. With that being said, guys, as always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you want to raid, though, check out our Actual Life campaign. We're trying to help your kids at Sanford Jones Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST for the second to last day of the 6-Man Blood Point Challenge. Bye-bye!